Well, well, well. Hello, everybody. A little bit of an invasion here on Hungrybox's Twitch for a bit. That title is a little bit wrong. You're tuning in to ROK Invasion Day 3. We've got top 16, one of the biggest super regionals we are having this weekend. I'm DMAR3 alongside Archmage and Amber here. We are going to bring you the coverage starting with top 16 into top 8. Quite an amazing tournament that we've had this entire weekend, with some big names here in the top 16 like Beast Mode Paul, MUTEACE, Anarchy, and so many more. And on top of that, later on in the stream, top 8, we've got Vicky Kitty here on commentary. It is going to be so much fun. Gentlemen, it's good to see you once again.
It is good to see you as well. I'm super excited to get things started. We have some amazing sets lined up, and yesterday was an absolutely amazing day. If you guys didn't get a chance to see it, make sure to go check out those highlights on the ROK Twitch and on the Twitter. I mean, there were some amazing sets. I'm sure you saw them.
I had the pleasure of commentating some of them.
Yeah.
Lukechito, Beast Mode Paul.
Yeah, that match was amazing. We
Turtles,
got
Choco Taco, so many.
That was also a good set.
Amazing
Yeah.
sets. So many. I'm so excited. I even got to see those, bro.
And the first set we have lined up is also going to be an amazing one. We have an SFL Classic with Dominator versus Osh9 versus MUTEACE. Not Dominator just
hey,
yet.
SFL adjacent, you know
SFL
what I mean?
adjacent,
Yep,
MUTEACE,
adjacent.
an OG SFL player, if you will.
Exactly.
But it's going to be really fun. I mean, Osh9 had a really good run in the top 16, like going on to the top 16 in pools yesterday, and is looking to continue that momentum forward. And if Osh can get this MUTEACE win, it's a nice look into maybe potentially winning this tournament, because that is like one of the main barriers stopping him.
Honestly,
right now.
Osh9 is definitely a dark horse to win this tournament.
Yeah.
He has been on a tear lately.
Yeah,
and I feel
very
like
much so.
And I feel like the last beats here he entered, getting second, losing to Atomic. I feel like he definitely wants to have that in his resume for sure.
And if he can get this MUTEACE win, I don't see what can stop him. Right?
Nothing,
I mean, I feel like
literally.
MUTEACE is like, I don't know if MUTEACE is currently the #1 seed, but I feel like MUTEACE is projected to be one of the ones that
MUTEACE
wins.
is number
right?
1 seed,
Yeah, I mean,
MUTEACE number
MUTEACE
1, and then it's Paul, and then Lima. I
It's
think
crazy.
I
Lima
believe
should be
so.
third,
That should be the order of that. But of course, again, this winner's side bracket is pretty much stacked, of course, with this first matchup of Osh9 and MUTEACE. But we also got SHADIC and Dominator going at it, Beast Mode Paul and Anarchy, and then Lima and MVD to wrap out the winner side of top 16. All 4 of these matches are probably going to be very big slobber knockers. Talk to me about these matchups as well. What do you guys are thinking about going into it?
See, now, Osh9 versus MUTEACE is interesting because I feel like a character like Me Brawler doesn't do too bad into Peach, only because I feel like he can match that tempo, right? Me Brawler as a character can kind of go toe-to-toe with a combo character like Peach and require less of that mechanical, like, necessity, right? I feel like Peach, you really need to be locked in. You really need to get those flow combos. You really need to find those confirms with Turnip. But MUTEACE, you know, is no stranger to that. Of course, Osh9 also no stranger to those crazy combos. We've seen insane throw-up kills at like 60. So
60 is generous, bro.
Yeah,
no,
like,
come
that's
on now.
just off a grab. Like, that's not even starting the combo with something else. So, like, I mean, you know, I definitely can see Osh9 doing it, but it's going to require a lot of patience, because I feel like MUTEACE is going to be aware that the win condition for Osh9 is to get those hits and to find those, like, really early kills. So if MUTEACE kind of plays around that with float and, like, with Turnip a little bit, I think it's entirely possible that Osh9 gets just, like, bullied out of an opportunity.
Yeah, MUTEACE
like
is really good at playing around characters and playstyles that fish for certain win conditions. Like, that's why you see him do so well into Steve's, because a lot of the, like, lower high-level ones are just like, I'm going to fish for up till back air and, like, just up till, like, nil shit, and that's just all my game plan is.
Yeah.
And MUTEACE is like, okay, you're going to fish for this one thing, I know exactly how to prepare for that. So, like, if Osh goes for that similar, like, one-note game plan, I feel like he's going to struggle a lot, but Osh, not the typical Me Brawler.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, has a typical punish game. I mean, you can't really do much there. Is going to kill you at 60, at 40, like, but he definitely knows how to scrap.
So it definitely seems like it's going to be a bit of a slobber knocker match. We also do have some amazing matchups going on in the losers bracket as well while we're on this mainstream for winner's side. Losers, we've got Choco Taco and Lukechito. We've got Quota and Arsenic, Viri and Surehyper, and then Ranger moving on after Juice Goose DQ'd at the last minute. But if you do want to check out the loser side of the bracket, we do have it on ROK Esports YouTube page, so go check out that stream for even more of the action here for ROK Invasion. We will get started shortly with MUTEACE, Osh9. While we're waiting for that, quick predictions from you folks. Who do you guys think got it taking the entire thing today?
The entire thing. That's... I mean, like I said before, I feel like Osh definitely has the potential to take this, but it literally just depends on this set.
I'm going to put my money on Beast Mode Paul. I feel like I've been seeing the way Beast Mode Paul has been playing recently, and I don't see either MUTEACE or Lima, like the top 3 of the bracket, really posing much of a threat to him. I think maybe if anyone's going to beat him, it's going to be MUTEACE. So we'll see how this set goes, and then I'll decide whether or not. But I think I still got my money on Beast Mode Paul. I think he's going to beat Anarchy, and I think he's going to get to winners finals at least.
Oh, for sure.
Very fair. I think there are 3 here that might be good picks. I think Beast Mode Paul, like you just mentioned, has a great shot in here. I think Lima has a very good shot if he goes well against MVD, and then the winner of Anarchy versus Beast Mode Paul. And then Lukechito, who had a phenomenal run yesterday, but lost right before top 16 against Beast Mode Paul. If he can get through losers.
Dude,
Lukechito, man.
As much as I want to root for the hometown hero, Lukechito, friend of mine, love the guy. Dude, that game 5.
That game
Dude,
5.
Paul is so goddamn good.
So
oh my god. I can't even be like, ah, damn, like you should have got that or whatever. I'm like, dude, I gotta respect. I gotta show respect where it's at.
Yeah,
Paul
the adaptation from Paul was so good.
He's
That's
so
I mean, it was
good.
insane.
It's because like you have to think about it. With like Paul is so good at playing those losing matchups for Hero because he has to deal with them a lot. He has Epic Gabriel in his region. He has to deal with Rob every single week. He is so good at playing around those terrible matchups.
That's true.
And
Yeah.
Like
Very
any
much
character that's
so.
just like hard rushdown, like Meta Knight for example, he just like once he figures out like their patterns and like their
Like the
timing
tempo,
with everything, he just that's it.
Yeah, he pretty much just plays the zoning game until he gets the necessary just augments like Accelerato, Oomph, Psych Up, or Bounce, and then just goes to town. So it's going to be a very hard matchup for anybody going up against him. But we are just about to get started here as we get our main stage kind of all situated here. MUTEACE on the left, Osh9 on the right. And we will get started with this set as they will pick their first stage here.
And for anyone who's just tuning in, remember, guys, you know, the title of this stream may not be correct, but you are watching a ROK Invasion.
It is now
It is
correct.
fixed now, thank you. But everyone who's tuning in, ROK Invasion is a B tier here, regional in South Florida, where we're hosting
Super
a lot of
regional,
great
national.
players.
You can glaze us a little bit, call it a major.
You can call it a major.
It's a B tier
You can
major.
call it a
B-tier
major.
Yeah.
But either way, we have a lot of great players. We're going to see a lot of great Smash, so make sure you tune in and watch to the rest of the bracket because we have some amazing casters, some amazing players. It's just going to be a high-caliber event all around. And it's been great so far, too, so
Yeah,
I'm having a
no,
good time.
you guys, there were so many good matches in the main bracket yesterday. Like, I'm sad that I didn't get to, like, see all of them. Like, just some of the stuff off stream as well was so good. But now we are finally here at top 16. We are about to get started. Let's get started with our game one
The
here.
counter pick? What is this? Daisy?
Oh, MUTEACE going
I
with
feel like I've
Daisy here.
literally, like, I know they're the exact same character, but I feel like I've literally never seen MUTEACE go Daisy instead of Peach.
This is strange. You know, I have a friend of mine, if you guys know him, SFL Classic,
Raishi the GOAT.
says that Daisy, you know, they might be the same character, but Daisy feels faster. And it might be a vibes thing,
It's placebo for sure,
but,
but
like low key, I mean, the mental factor is more important than the real game stats, you know? So if you feel faster with Daisy, I mean, maybe MUTEACE is just feeling a Daisy mood today.
I mean, look at those ults, man. Like every single one of the Daisy colors is just so pretty.
Oh, yeah.
That like pink and blue going on, it's so nice.
I love that one. That's my favorite skin for Daisy for
Hell
sure.
yeah. The Omeki one with the black and red,
Oh,
that
that
one's
one's
fire.
classic.
But right now, Osh9 setting up this ledge trap really well. I mean, the floatier character like Peach can honestly just get ledge trapped so hard and just rinse and repeat. And you're seeing it right here. Just been stuck at ledge for the past like 45 seconds, honestly.
Yeah, but finally gets the trade, so a little bit of space here. And now Osh9 going back into the well, going back for the edge guard.
Almost
throwing
like
at
143
143.
there. Oh my god.
Keeping MUTEACE at ledge here. The forward air out of the corner is going to allow MUTEACE a little bit more space here, push Osh, but the kick flip allows Osh to get a little bit of center stage here. Now, just fishing for those hits center stage. MUTEACE just keeping that stage position is so important.
Oh my gosh.
Into the Thrupper.
There we go, yeah.
The Thrupper is such a deadly move on this Mii Brawler. It is crazy how Osh9 can just practically get you at any point with it.
Not even just as a combo tool. I mean, you saw right there, frame 3 out of shield, as like literally as fast as an option could be out of shield and ultimate, and gonna be killing there at 160, and already building up this percent right now, 0 to 68. We are already threatening a kill with Thrupper, especially with a rage right now.
Yeah, I mean, really good confirms there from Osh9. Really creative too now, like not going for the like orthodox combos, but just trying to find a finisher with like a jab or like a down tilt forward air, like stuff like that is how you get that damage against a character like
Really missed the finisher.
Nice
Back air there.
Yep, gonna find some good damage. Sends off stage. Ledge trapping is looking good from Osh9 today.
Yeah, very much so. He's really controlling that ledge here, not really allowing MUTEACE to get any sort of recovery. Gets that second stock already, down to last stock for MUTEACE, but Osh9 still at high percent, so if MUTEACE can turn it around like that, forward air at 156 could even it out quickly.
There we go. Flow cancel back here, finally going to be giving us that first stock from MUTEACE.
Super important first stock too, because I feel like MUTEACE was kind of playing on the back foot those last 2 stocks, but now that you get this like a little bit of the momentum back, you can start to see MUTEACE regain a little bit of confidence, but Osh9 was really in the driver's seat those first few stocks.
Oh, beautiful spot up on that suplex. Getting a perfect read on their timing there, but gonna need a lot more than just good timing to get this game
I love
here.
that footstool flow cancel in there. That's stuff like MUTEACE is known for.
Back air there.
The scramble was scary.
Oh my god.
Still spacing it out, for crying out loud.
Oh my god. Really good recovery there from Osh9, delaying that air dodge perfectly. Wait, that might be the game.
No! Just dropped it right before the thrupper. Still 2 stocks to work with, so no real worry here.
There
for
it
Osh9.
is! I was literally just about to mention, we have not seen that FMP throughout the whole game, but the second he needed it most, finally pulling it out there to secure that game 1 after MUTEACE kind of getting a little bit of momentum there. But, you know, flashing Mach Punch, you're going to be seeing that move a whole lot, especially with Osh9. That guy's so good at utilizing that move.
Yeah, that and Thrupper are his 2 deadliest moves in the arsenal. It is just, if one doesn't hit, you're going to get hit by the other at some point.
For sure. It's even like, kind of like how I said before that Thrupper is a pretty good out of shield option. FMP out of shield, I'm pretty sure it's like frame 10, frame 11. So that's like pretty reasonable to like punish a lot of characters there. So if we see MUTEACE do like maybe like a bad dash attack on shield, that's absolutely going to eat an FMP to the face.
I like that little confirm he did there, going for like the double forward air and to try to catch the upper, not able to find it, but still, like, look at the damage. Osh9 is playing with a confidence I haven't seen before. You know, MUTEACE obviously still able to rack up those good percents with that damage, but like those combos are just so clean.
Yeah, and it looks like MUTEACE now in the driver's seat this time. 103 off the right-hand side. Turnip to try and get some more edge guard there. Osh9 back on the stage.
All right. Going for the up throw there. Maybe the DI mix up there. Or just trying to get something off the juggle forward air. Not going to kill. Good DI there from Osh9, but you got to find something to get the stock quickly. You don't want to let MeBrawler play with Rage for too long.
I'm loving the movement from Osh9 right now. Just did like really smart neutral play, like not throwing out too many hitboxes unnecessarily, like kind of just biding his time and waiting for an opening when MUTEACE gives him one. But you know, obviously MUTEACE is starting to adapt to that sort of play style and it isn't throwing out as many hitboxes himself and kind of just playing around with float and down air to just try to find an opening himself.
Yeah, Osh9 really likes to kind of pick and choose his moments in a lot of these matchups, but like you're mentioning here, MUTEACE really starting to get around this playstyle and really taking advantage of a lot of these missed opportunities that Osh9 is throwing out here. Still racking up the damage at 101 on the left-hand side, got the turnip at the ready.
And still struggling to find this opening here. Like I said before, playing around the win conditions so well, he knows he wants that landing aerial or anything in a Thrupper at this point. And never mind, not even needing a landing aerial, just going for the raw back air there, catching the neutral get up, and Osh9 finally getting a little bit of momentum here.
Huge damage there with the suplex there as well. I feel like Osh9 has gotten a lot of value off those ledge traps.
God, what a jump read.
That was really good for MUTEACE. Kind of puts him in the lead this game for sure.
Right, getting that tick grab, the Nair into forward throw, just trying to keep this ledge trap sequence going, trying to catch the jumps, but Osh not giving it to him. Yep. Never mind, getting it there, the Nair. Is that going to convert to a stock?
Trying to maybe find a suplex in the corner, not able to find it, but the float back air finds another stock there from MUTEACE, and now a very comfortable position.
Oh no, no such thing as a lead against MeBrawler. If he can find that confirm, even off the side, I've seen Osh go for like crazy confirms at the F smash here, but not even needing him here. Come on.
It has to be very careful though with MUTEACE here, because again, they're really starting to get around a lot of Osh9 stuff. Getting that damage there off the down tilt. Going for the up air, maybe kill off to the top. Nope, Osh9 turning things around, able to get back on stage.
Oh God,
Playing a nice game of catch there if you saw that. Just throwing a turnip around, just trying to find who wants to use it properly. But
the
stitch face.
Okay.
Oh, good. Okay, throws it away. Doesn't want to get used against himself.
Come on.
Just trying to find an opening. Osh9 finds the backer, sends MUTEACE off stage again. Saibi to grab the ledge, did not get punished for the normal get or the get up attack, and now Osh9 sent off stage again. Just use the flip kick to reset. How do we find the kill here if you're Osh?
We're both playing
You need
so
a chance.
Wow, there we go, yeah.
Caught the
Forward
DI
throw.
lacking.
Yeah, forward throw is very funny just in how that works. And just got that kill there, absolutely needed it. Now racking up damage on the last stock, really making up the difference here for the majority of the match.
Oh no.
Might turn it
oh,
around
no.
here.
Oh, didn't get the full hop there. I know he wanted the full, or maybe an IDJ to
Maybe
get
an
on that five.
IDJ, yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Because I think that was full hop, but it just wasn't high enough to get onto the platform. If it was, that
Oh
would have been
my
deadly, but the flow
God.
canceled in there. And that was all MUTEACE's movement. I feel like even during the whole game, I feel like MUTEACE's use of the flow cancels, not even to throw out moves, but just to like kind of bait out Osh9's like approaches, it's what made the difference.
The tiny little delay right there with the neutral air, the float cancel, dude. That was so clean.
Really good.
Very
Oh my
good.
God.
It was a very good move by MUTEACE. And at least for now, this set's tied 1 apiece as we'll go into game 3. These folks have faced off 5 times in the past before, and it's usually in the favor of MUTEACE, who has won the last 4 times back-to-back, being not only at May Mayhem 141, Zillion's Bizarre Adventure, and Kamapalooza Fight Club 25, but last at Black Rose Dragon's Lair, facing off in a 3-0 losers final match back in December. And Osh9 really wants to try and take this victory here, especially in this matchup. But MUTEACE, if the numbers don't lie, it's in their favor.
Yeah, I will say though, Osh9, I feel like, since December 2025 has just evolved as a player like exponentially. I feel like I've seen Osh9 get a lot of really good wins and get like, a different sort of play style than back then. I feel like he's a little bit more patient now, finds the openings kind of as you would expect from a mid brawler. I feel like just using that frame data and playing safer than he usually did back then. I feel like that's the biggest change I've seen since that.
I think like
God, sorry, the 4 back, dude.
just completely hitting those back to back to back. But
Oh my gosh.
I mean, Osh9 really has evolved. Like when we saw him back at MomoCon earlier this year, he had a great run, just barely missed top 16, but he really evolved, and it seemed like he was on top.
the
footstool.
kill that does.
Wow.
What a gimp there by Osh.
Really good awareness there from Osh9. Nice.
There
And
we go.
MUTEACE gonna reset it to 2 stocks apiece. Good work there.
Throwing out that forward air, just super safe. Threatens the kill, and even if you jump into it, I mean, that was a really good stock.
Oh
He's
my
gonna
God.
keep doing it, going for those back airs.
Love the whip punish there. Oh my God, keeping the string going, 0 to 88, and still climbing with Osh9 at the ledge, but able to get his way back to center with that fair.
Yeah, this combo game from MUTEACE has just been like insane. Like the advantage, they're not even necessarily true combos. It's just MUTEACE is getting such good reads after finding those hits.
Yeah, pretty much every time calling out the tech, calling out the DI, and always following up with something. Side B there, bringing it up to 119, looking to chase, but decides against it for the full commit.
I'm surprised neither player's really gone for an edge guard. I mean, we saw that footstool in stock 1, but like other than that, both players have been really patient at the ledge, just trying to keep them stuck at ledge to maximize that advantage as much as possible. Not risking a reversal, and again, a forwarder in the corner.
And especially because I feel like these two characters don't necessarily like excel in edge guarding. I feel like they have good edge guard tools and like back air and stuff like that, but they don't like going off stage. Where they excel is those ledge traps, right? I mean, me Brawler specifically with the speed and Peach with the float, right? I mean, you can threaten so many options off of ledge with those tools compared to going off stage and overcommitting, right? I mean, especially against characters like me Brawler and Peach, you don't want to overcommit because those reversals can be deadly.
Osh9 finally getting a good hit, but the down tilt there by MUTEACE, bringing it up to 75. Still last stock for both.
Oh, good parry, but not, yeah, I love the patience there, not going for a punish immediately. He knew that flow cancel bear was absolutely going to be safe, even on a parry.
Yeah, these spacings with the forwarder and a bomb.
Oh, no.
Not the bomb.
Okay, no.
Still scary every time you see it, and even if it doesn't do anything, it's just that message that it sends when you pull it out, right? Like, oh yeah, I'm feeling lucky today.
Exactly. MUTEACE is a gambling man, but right now, using that RNG to his favor, holy dude, would you imagine if we saw that bomb spike?
Yeah, I mean, just look at that movement. Like, that movement around the ledge was so good from MUTEACE.
Oh, no way. Oh,
No, he couldn't get the
bit
thrower on
out
that.
the air dodge perfectly, but now we're going to be
Nope.
living here, yeah.
Just barely, but the up air, that will secure it.
That's-
MUTEACE 2-1.
They want to run it back. They're going back to hollow, and I feel like Osh9 really had a good idea there, but just fished a little bit too hard for that up air to catch the jump out of shield, right? But MUTEACE, super determined, super like confident in those options, holds that shield, knows that if you get the grab, I'm not going to die here. I can hold the shield as long as I can, and just secures it by covering all of those disadvantage options. And MUTEACE is just playing a completely different game right now.
Game 4 here now, finally. Osh9 on the back foot, needs to get this victory by any means necessary. Back on Hollow Bastion, and starting with the early damage here, up to 32, still holding the ledge.
Just the late hit in air is just catching pretty much everything that MUTEACE can do off ledge, except by roll, apparently, but...
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was talking about, right? I feel like these two characters just have such good ledge trapping, especially because, like, Brawler has that nair. Like, that nair does so much work in this ledge trap because it has so little lag.
Oh my god.
It's not going to kill just yet.
No, but Thrupper, again, just racking up the damage. The threat of it is scary enough. And now still at 106, Osh looking to try and find that hit. It's going to get it off the neutral air into the dash, 126.
You know he wanted that up smash or something there.
I thought it was going to be up smash, like a Fox combo. I was like...
I don't know if up smash would work there. It's a little bit slower than Fox's, but he could have absolutely got something crazy off of that. But just playing it safe with the dash attack, trying to get the damage. Landing back air, not going to get the kill just yet, 137. I feel like I imagine that back air just been stale as hell. Forward throw again, killing. It's not even the knockback that kills you. It's really the, like, just
the
how...
speed, right?
It's
like,
the speed. It's unreactable.
It's so fast.
You can very easily DI it, but you're never going to be ready for that.
If you're not already holding a direction, it's really hard to react to that in time. But yeah, nice. Try to go for the footstool nair. Flow cancel again, not going to find it this time.
No
Goes
way.
for the down throw.
No, that's not
Okay.
going to kill. Not at 60.
Dude, if he was at like 150 with that rage, that was absolutely killing. I'm calling it
I'm
down.
not
Oh,
gonna lie.
yeah.
Did you see how high up he was?
Yeah, no, Osh really loves that off the top. Like, we've seen this already in this setup, and we've seen him do it in the past. Like, when he gets up close, he will throw out Thrupper, and you are in sheer danger the second he does that.
The Mr. Saturn has arrived.
Saturn just is scary.
No!
He's gone.
No, please. Bring him back. I miss him.
We wanted the shield break.
Not even a shield breaking. That's just a friend right there, bro.
I will say, though, from seeing MUTEACE, I think MUTEACE does know. Oh, that is unfortunate. No tech there on the Sage Spike. But I was going to say, like, I feel like from what I've seen from MUTEACE, I feel like MUTEACE does know about the SDI. So if you don't know, if you get hit by Thrupper and you SDI down during the animation, you survive a lot longer than if you were to just hold the stick down. So, I mean, MUTEACE, you know, pretty confident that you could be able to survive a lot of those Thruppers. At this percent, though, you have no hope. Even from the ground, I think you would die. So
Yeah, honestly, I feel like run wrong move out of... Oh, there it is.
Oh, no, still living.
No,
Nice.
never
No,
mind.
still alive.
See what I'm saying with that SDI? I think even MUTEACE was aware of that situation, too.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they've been playing for a while, so I would imagine that, you know, you got to know the SDI by now.
Yeah, and look at that full use of that shield. Mr. Saturn,
No!
my son! Where did he go? Nice catch on the jump there, MUTEACE. Now a stock up 145%.
2 Saturns, a bomb, a Stitch, and a Dada is earlier in game 1. Dude, like, what is this luck?
Yeah, that's the MUTEACE
Daisy may
classic.
not be any faster like you were saying, but hey, she might be luckier. Just a little bit.
Yeah, but
MUTEACE don't even need it.
the Thrupper there by Osh9, resetting the stocks down to 1 apiece. Osh9 starting with the early damage in this last stock situation, bringing it up to 55 still. And still on a roll.
No
Thrupper.
way.
No.
Okay. That would have been so good, but catching the... Oh, my God. The laser disadvantage just staying floating away.
Still really good damage here. Now that forward air, just clanking with the suplex. Might spell disaster for Osh here. Finds the upper, finds another one, goes for the up. He isn't going to kill. No, it is not.
Oh, my God.
They-
The SDI.
I'm saying.
Come
Holy
on.
shit.
Nice, good pressure with the back airs. Finds a jump out of shield. Again, Osh9 now still holding on to the stock. A pretty good percent here, but you know, I can't sleep on MUTEACE. MUTEACE can find a lot of damage out of nowhere, but the back air trades in the favor of Osh9. Now sends MUTEACE onto the ledge again. Can you find the ledge trap? Pressures again into center stage.
Osh has to be very careful here because one wrong move, and that's the end of his winner's side bracket. Still alive.
bomb! Okay,
Oh my God.
we're fine. What is this
Just
luck?
just barely. Thrupper again, not gonna get it. 142 on Daisy, still can't get the
Adana-
kill.
Adana
Is the border that gonna kill? Yes, it is. MUTEACE catches the jump and seals the deal, denying Osh9 of that Game 5 opportunity and moving on.
Oh my God.
Okay,
man.
I think the Daisy counter pick might have been real.
That's what I'm saying.
I think so.
Yeah.
Bro,
I'm saying.
2 Saturns, a bomb, dot eyes,
2 bombs.
2 bombs.
2 bombs.
I mean, at this point, MUTEACE should just be going to the lottery,
Come
man.
on.
He
Bro.
literally got
And I don't
so
even
many
think
good pulls.
MUTEACE hit any of the
None of
good
them.
pulls. Like, I think
No.
you just throw it away and you're like, oh, whatever, I don't care about this.
It's not
Muteace is
needed.
just
I'm
not
fine with
phased.
just the basic terms.
What
the
is this? I
basic
can't
terms.
combo with this shit. Get that out of here. Bro,
Don't
someone
do
get
that.
him and Polybius into blackjack, bro. Come on.
Literally,
But
though.
that fear of the bomb was what did it, because I feel like as soon as Osh9 saw the bomb, like a fear got put into him,
Yeah.
and then he immediately rushed that option off of a ledge. I feel like if it didn't show up, I feel like Osh would have been a little bit more patient. But
Honestly, yeah, I could see where you're coming from there. I mean, hey, if anyone pulls out a bomb on me, I'm gonna be fine.
yeah, no, it's
horrified,
like,
yeah,
hold up, wait a minute.
I'm not playing the game.
God.
Exactly.
But there you go. Our first set done. Osh9, valiant effort, but MUTEACE moving on into winners semifinal. We still got 3 more in the quarterfinal to go. SHADIC and Dominator, Beast Mode, Paul and Anarchy, and Lima and MVD. SHADIC and Dominator is up next.
I am so excited for this. Chat, if you are watching this, I know Xbox Streaming got a lot of viewers outside of SFL. You are going to learn the name Dominator right now.
Well, they've already known it from ATKO.
That is true. That is true.
He had an undefeated streak at ATKO the 2 times that he first started, which was at 1 and 4. Man went completely undefeated in sets, and then at 6 finally dropped to Riddles, his first loss of all things. Dominator is a scary player here in SFL.
Yeah.
He is one of the best players we've ever had. And it's really funny right now. He's not even #1 right now. He's number 2, only the Lukechito now in losers. But Dom, I have to say, he is probably so prepared for this matchup.
Yeah.
Knowing him, he is like, he kind of reminds me of like old Melee Mewtwo King, of just like labbing the shit out of this game. Like anything that you can think of, he has practiced it to a T. Like if you want to know like the Wii Fit like Pokemon trainer matchup, for some reason Dom probably has notes on that. For some reason. Like, the guy just knows this game through and through.
I would not be surprised. Again, he was dangerous at ATKO. And the fact, I was talking to him earlier, like on Friday when we started with the side events right before Squad Strike. And man is looking to just win this thing by any means necessary. Not only that, but also going back to ATKO, not this one on Monday, but possibly the next one to do the same thing. Just constantly dominate every single bracket he's in. So the question now becomes, will he be able to dominate here at ROK Invasion? We'll have to see as he takes on SHADIC in just a few moments.
I mean, this is the hometown buff, you know. But at the same time, I feel like, you know, I mean, SHADIC even rocking the ROK jersey, no pun intended. He loves this place.
Yeah, I mean, shout out SHADIC, always coming out to the ROK events. It's always a good time to have him here. We're always happy to host him. But also, I feel like, you know, we haven't seen a lot of SHADIC play recently, and I don't think these two have ever played
These two have never played.
No, this is a first-time matchup.
Which is crazy because, like, I mean, considering, I feel like they've definitely played in, like, friendlies or something before.
Yeah.
3-0 Chakra Taka Lukechito.
Yeah, so
Lukechito
that's
moves on.
currently in our losers bracket. Coming up on the losers bracket side, we also have Quota and Arsenic next.
That's going to be a fire set.
Yeah. And if you guys want to make sure to watch these loser side sets, make sure to go to twitch.tv/ROK Esports.
The YouTube channel.
It's both.
It's both the Twitch and the YouTube.
Oh, the
channel.
Twitch also has it.
Yeah,
Okay,
the Twitch
did not
also
know
has it.
that.
It's going to be very fun to watch. So if you guys want to watch that set of Quota versus Arsenic, it'll be on the ROK channel. So make sure you guys watch that too.
I didn't notice.
That's where the Lukechito Choco set as well, if you wanted to watch that. But that was a 3-0 in Lukechito's favor. Now still moving on. That's #1 in SFL. Now going to fight the loser of Lima versus MVD, so has to wait for that.
Yeah, he has to wait for a little bit for his next matchup, but Lima MVD is going to be also a very big slobber knocker of a match. So Lukechito's got a big challenge regardless of who loses that matchup.
That's true.
For sure. I mean, he's played MVD like countless times. But at the same time, I feel like, because I was looking at Lima and MVDs, I was curious if they played before. Apparently, they've played 11 times throughout Ultimate's history, all going in MVD's favor.
I had dinner with MVD the other night, and Lima apparently for the first time came up to MVD today and was like, "Yeah, I'm excited to play your Snake," and he was like, excited to lose another 12 times. I was like, damn.
No one beats Lima
MVD,
12 times in a row.
MVD is savage.
That's insane.
If you ever
Shout
get
out
the chance to
Jesse.
talk to him, he's a bit of a troll. He's so funny.
No, he's a sweetheart too. MVD is such a good guy. But I'm excited to see him play today. I mean, we're going to be able to watch that on this stream, so it's going to be very fun to watch. But, I mean, we were looking forward to this set, and I'm still looking forward to it. I mean, this is going to be a fantastic set. I love watching Dominator play, and especially SHADIC, too. I mean, this set is just going to be so much fun to watch.
I feel like both these players have had like the same kind of story growing up, you know, like young kids getting like prodigies of the game. But
I will say, though, we did see SHADIC versus another Mario in the region, Cuzzo Bluff.
Oh my god.
And that set was,
That was rough.
not good for Mario. So, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw the Joker, and
Hold on.
as I say it,
Hold on.
the Joker
Already-
pulls up.
Yeah, gonna pick the Joker first.
I
as opposed to the
don't blame
Mario.
Dom in the slightest. That matchup looked so bad for Mario.
I mean, to be fair, I feel like Dom is also one of the players who practices bad match. Like, he went game 5 with Sonics in that
Yeah,
matchup.
that's
Like, he
true.
knows how to play bad matchups, but I feel like he might try the Joker game 1, maybe switch to the Mario game 2 if it doesn't go as he expects, but I'm excited to see
I
how
got
this
faith in
plays out,
Joker,
too.
man. I think this Joker,
Joker
it's
is very
really good. And I think if it's going to surprise anyone, it's going to be SHADIC, so we'll see how it goes.
Absolutely. I feel like SHADIC was absolutely, like, preparing for the Mario here. Because, I mean, not many people have seen the Joker outside of this region. This is an SFL local.
Oh, yeah.
And, of course, Battle Team Galactic on PS2, another SFL classic.
Yeah, I mean, that is like, if you live in SFL, you've heard this song maybe 100 times. It's the only one Dominator picks on PS2.
Oh my god, game 15, Surehyper, Dominator Grands, only playing this song on this stage. It was torture.
Yeah. I have this song ingrained in my skull, but, you know, SHADIC will too soon if he's not careful, so.
All right, already playing a lot more safer than I would expect with these dashback guns, but SHADIC finally able to get that first opening, catching the double jump as well to just maximize that advantage. And now Arsene about to be online. There it is.
That's one of the things Dominator has to be aware of, right? I mean, that entire 60% only came because SHADIC had really good spacing with the forward air, and that frame data for a lot of Corrin's like landing aerials is so strong. Like, I think her falling up air is like -3 or something stupid. It's ridiculous. Like, the frame data on Corrin's aerials is shocking.
Yeah, it's extremely safe and extremely disjointed too. So it's like very few characters can punish that, especially a character like Joker who doesn't really have the best out of shield options. Like footstool gun, I guess, but that's asking a lot for some players.
Especially with the spacing. Right,
Yeah.
like you possibly don't even get the chance to do footstool because of how far away Corrin goes with a lot of those aerials in the up
there
air
we
off
go.
ledge.
Yeah, just barely clipped through the ledge there. Got the kill, easy. Dominator down 2 stocks, but could try and get this kill early if they can find an opening. Not really finding it here as SHADIC decides to play a little bit more defensively against Dominator.
Dude, I love the timing mix-ups too, mixing up the landing aerials, the double jump aerials. It's all just like, they may not seem like the biggest difference, but when you're trying to parry all of those aerials, it changes so much, dude.
Yeah, it really messes up with the timing, especially that tempo.
Oh, not
way.
enough.
Okay,
Okay,
no.
okay. Arsene on the field is going to at least save Dom for now at 92, but still has to worry. Going to at least get 96 up on the SHADIC, goes down low himself.
And the little
caught
slight
up.
delay on the up B.
Oh, and jeez, these two really going down low for each other.
Yeah, although, you know, Joker might be a better matchup, it definitely is one that SHADIC is more comfortable in. I'm assuming SHADIC has played way more Jokers than Mario's, like, lifetime.
Oh,
because Joker's such a
absolutely.
popular character, but, I mean, we can see it here, like, the weight on the counter, like, the playing around the gun, like, SHADIC knows this matchup like the back of his hand.
Maybe living just a little bit longer here. 133 needs to find something. A back throw from corner, maybe do it, but anything at this point, man.
Yeah, I think a raw back air on, like, in center stage might even just threaten to kill, so.
164, gotta find something.
Yeah, Dominator really wants
There
to get this
we
first
go.
stock. Finally off the throw.
Always finds those back throws of Mario, not doing it with another character here. Down throw, not gonna kill yet from SHADIC, but
Rebellion Gauge almost at the ready. Could try and bring things around, but 170,
Yeah.
that will kill it there. Down to the base value here as he goes down to last stock.
Not able to hold on to that stock for potentially another Arsene shenanigans. Now has to start from the beginning. Takes 59 just to get Arsene back. Finds the Nair, but not able to get the combo off it. Now SHADIC playing so comfortably around this neutral.
there we go. Big dash attack there, trying to go for the early down air here, but not gonna get it. Love the beat reverse Dragon Fang.
my
And
God.
that's gonna be SHADIC taking game 1 with an amazing edge guard on that Arsene.
That
so
was
saucy.
that
Holy
was
shit.
That was perfect timing there by SHADIC. Completely went down low, and we really don't see him do that often with the neutral bait. But went down, caught him with the not only the projectile, but just the stun, and then went full force, fully
So
committed into it, and got the kill.
Oh my god.
It was nasty.
It's not even just like, oh my dude, no other Corrin does that.
You know what
dude.
I'm saying? It's like
No
that was
other Corrin.
No
that
one
was an
would-
optimal
no-
punish.
Yeah, no one would dare go on that. But SHADIC here showing
so cool.
that.
It's so cool, dude. This character's so sick.
Dude would absolutely do that in a heartbeat again. SHADIC up 1-0 in the set. Here we go, game 2, back on PS2, everybody's favorite
we're
stage.
still going with the Joker.
Yeah.
I think Dominator has to like adjust a little bit to how SHADIC was playing neutral in that first game. I feel like Dominator was trying to get a lot of punishes off those landing aerials, but I feel like now understanding they pose a lot more threat than he thought. So he's got to play it a little safer, gets sent off with the uppie and far enough away to where he can't make it back, and maybe he just angled the uppie in the wrong direction, but I don't know if that would have made a difference.
I don't know if it would have either, yeah.
It's sent so
Kind of scary, yeah.
No jump, and also SHADIC being in the way of the tether recovery absolutely helped too.
Now finally, Dominator getting some good damage there using the
up
gun.
there.
Try to catch the normal get up, but SHADIC just one step ahead, gets the roll, now finds center stage, and now keeping Dominator on the ledge. SHADIC is just so dominant in this second game now already.
Owens
my
can
God.
carry him up to 62. Arsene, though, make the recovery
No!
easy. Caught again! Caught again with a
Wow.
neutral B, but not going to kill, though.
That's
109
gonna
will
kill,
finally
though.
do it.
Holy shit.
This is
Man
crazy.
is throwing out that neutral B like nobody's business
So
and getting the
cool.
punish every single time.
At this point, Dom might just have to try the Mario for fun.
You have to.
Like, I mean, after a showing like this, maybe the Joker just isn't prepared for a patient player like SHADIC, but yeah, unfortunate. Falls out of the up air combo, can't get the drag down that time, finds the dash tag, but still not going to be enough to even threaten a kill. And now SHADIC finds the forward air, gets a big combo here already.
Oh,
Here
my
we
God.
go.
Platform reset,
Rising.
getting the down tilt. Okay, there we go.
Finds the anti-air with the up smash, but still has a stock down and is about to like potentially lose Arsene with another combo here. Finds a forward throw.
Oh
goes-
my God!
SHADIC is
Put
going
it
crazy.
all into that tipper F smash, but Dom's still able to live just barely, and the tipper down smash, catching the drop down double jump. Dude, what?
He
Who
is
is that?
He is practically reading Dominator like a book in this matchup. I am telling you, he has punished him at every turn, especially early on, getting that first game through the neutral B, and then just continues to steamroll through more punish after punish after punish. Dominator now going to have to go to the Mario, going down deep into the well,
Yeah.
has to play at the disadvantage, but with the main, maybe, just maybe, he can turn things around.
Yeah, I mean, I like the Mario pick here. I do think that the Joker is not bad, but I don't think it's suited for a player like SHADIC. I think, you know, maybe his Joker does better in the matchups that, like, he can whiff punish and he can, like, react to what these opponents are doing. I feel like with Corrin, the opportunity just doesn't get there as often because Corrin just plays so safe, finds those openings and gets so much damage so quickly. So let's see if the Mario can do it. I think SHADIC is poised to take this, but I'm excited to see what Dominator maybe shakes up with the change in matchup here.
Yeah, Dominator a little bit more familiar with the Mario. Again, Joker's mainly more of the secondary pick for counters, but we will see if this works out in his favor and he can go the reverse 3-0 here.
It's definitely in the cards. I mean, if we're gonna, especially if we're gonna keep going back to PS2, this is, come on. Dom
yeah.
was like made on this stage.
This is the playground for Mario for sure. I mean,
not even just for Mario, just for Dom, dude. Like
that's true.
Every single character he plays, for some reason, just does better on this stage. But holy shit, never mind. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
SHADIC.
Yeah, SHADIC just comboing up, just Dominator having to take the 68, now 87 off to the right-hand side. SHADIC really thought about a punish there, but couldn't make it work. And now sending to the left-hand side, Dominator here finally getting something going up to 55, looking for that edge guard. Now getting the ladder going, but drops it at 77.
Oh, the trade there goes in the favor of SHADIC, finding a way away from that grab
Oh my
now.
gosh.
Try to catch a jump, but Dom doesn't get the right read. SHADIC just rolls back to the center stage, finds the backer himself, but it is the sour spot, not going to kill just yet. How's the ledge trap going to look? Catches
Nice.
the jump, and
Oh
SHADIC
my
is just so
God.
locked in on those ledge traps.
How did he react to that so quickly? That's crazy to me.
Just completely soul red, called that out and got the kill for it. But at 108, Dominator looking to try and find that kill, reset the stocks quickly.
That damage is so important from those fireballs. A lot of people dismiss how much damage that move does, and if you get hit by it, you're taking 6%, and that's just a few more percents closer to finding a kill with like an up smash or a back throw. So
Yeah, Dominator
Oh
got
my.
ambitious with the forward aerial, but got some damage on there up to 26. But 151, Mario can land a decent like back air, get into the ladder for the up B, or just get a good smash attack. Pretty much going to take that first stock off SHADIC.
I think even just like a short hop down here might even threaten a kill here. So
Oh,
up smash finds it.
the
Yeah,
classic.
there it is.
Classic up
classic.
smash.
Yeah.
got the reverse and everything. But right now, 44% definitely looking a lot better than we saw with his Joker games. Never mind.
I mean, it's just like Mario in those early percents is so negative on hit. I mean, SHADIC is just so aware of what Mario can do here.
Yeah, you can see he's playing around the burst range so perfectly. Mario doesn't really have a good, fast like dash attack or just good burst option to try to get in. So you can see he's playing around that mid range so beautifully.
He's just trying to play that, like, find a back air, get a combo starter kind of game plan, but SHADIC is just so aware of it. He's always just kind of avoiding that, like, falling back air, right? You can get hit by the rising ones because Mario's not going to get much off it, but catch the dash in with the up smash. SHADIC is going crazy.
Yeah, and he has been very much in control since the beginning of the set, looking to maintain that control and end the set quickly. Getting those good hits up to 26. Went down low, gets the up B and still racking up the damage. 57 drops after a second. Air 78 left-hand side.
Did you see the startup on the pin? I don't know if anyone else caught that, but
Just
oh
barely,
my God.
just barely wanted it. Gets the charged smash attack there. 107. Dominator in trouble.
Okay, down smash, not gonna kill that ledge. Oh my, dude,
Wow,
the pressure! Yeah. We all got hit by something there, bro.
I mean, just covering the roll there with the back air is so strong because not only do you cover the roll, but you also just get good positioning because of the way that corner back air works, right? Like, it's just super smart plays. Even if it isn't necessarily heal, you're threatening the kill, and you're just scaring Mario into the corner. And
Yeah, even Dominator at this point. Pulling out Flood here because he's scared of the back air or just some spacing. Down low, 144.
Oh, no. Okay, I
just
saw him setting up for
barely.
something crazy there, but no.
Not going to be able to get it. Now finally the ladder there. 2 hits, back air. Gets a counter.
What?
And
Really
that'll
good
do
awareness.
it.
SHADIC
SHADIC.
He is so goddamn good at this game.
3-0 in a handshake. SHADIC takes it easy.
And a definitive mark on this tournament now, just declaring the possibility that SHADIC takes the whole thing is so real.
Possibility,
Like,
you mean the like certainty at this point.
Almost. I mean, the way he's
Dude,
playing, if he continues playing like that, I mean, he's got to take down MUTEACE, which is going to be a tall order, but I think if anyone's going to do it to SHADIC, I think that matchup is really good.
Oh,
for
absolutely.
as well, so.
Like, that one's going to also be a very good match.
Yeah.
It's going to be very evenly paced, but we will see what happens. That will be for winner semifinals. We still got 2 matches to go, and I think our next one's going to be Beast Mode Paul versus Anarchy, guys. This one's also going to be very good.
Yeah, I mean, another one of the, like, likely to win candidates in Beast Mode Paul. I feel like he's been playing so good as of recently, and all of the events he's been playing, he's been showing up. And honestly, though, I want to see Anarchy put up a challenge because I feel like if any character is going to do it, Greninja can kind of slide in and like kind of sneak his way around Hero's projectiles. So I have hope for Anarchy. I think it's entirely possible. I don't know if this matchup's that bad.
They have played before, and the matchup is in Anarchy's favor. I think it's 2-1.
I can double check that
Yeah,
while
but the
we're
thing is,
talking.
with like a matchup like that, just like rushdown characters in general just eat Hero alive for breakfast, and especially not only Greninja having really good burst range horizontally, but also vertically as well with that double jump, dude. He can just go from like the base platform to your face all the way up in zoom in literally like 10 frames. Like, it's ridiculous.
He's got a really good jump there. And I also think like the overwhelming pressure of Greninja's combos keep you in disadvantage for so long that like you don't really get a chance to like get those buffs that you want, like to pull the menu as often as you get to in other matchups too. I feel like the one saving grace is I do think that the second stage of Hero Side B still does hit Greninja even like during stuff like dash attack and like his dash. So
Can't low profile
good.
that much, which is good. But like
Because
a lot
if
of
he
those,
did,
like,
that would
that'd be terrible.
GG's.
This matchup would be 9-1.
Yeah, it
Very
would
much
suck.
so. But going back to what you were saying earlier about Beast Mode
it's
Paul and
2-1.
Anarchy, it is 2-1. The last time they faced was at MomoCon this year. Beast Mode Paul took that 3-0. It was top 12 losers side.
Yeah.
Games are in favor of Beast Mode Paul, though, 7-6 in total.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, every game before that, Anarchy has clutched to game 5. I mean, I feel like Beast Mode Paul maybe has figured something out since the last time they played. Because a 3-0 after going to game 5 twice is
That's
pretty
crazy.
dominant.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, and that was with Hero.
Yeah.
That was with Hero.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be seeing any of the Beast Mode Paul counter picks. I mean, we've seen the Sephiroth, we've seen the
I was
Brawler.
going to say, yeah, it's been a long time since
Yeah,
I've seen the Sephiroth.
long time. And then Beast Mode Paul really only pulls out that Brawler.
For Rob.
For Rob.
It's literally
for Rob,
just for Epic Avery.
Yeah, for Gabriel, and then in a rare instance against Osh9. But
Oh my god, that's really funny.
Yeah, I did see that. That was very funny.
Cellrottle here for Beast Mode
Nice.
Paul up to 44, now 53, 69 on Anarchy. Looking to take it to the left.
What do you do?
Off the left-hand side.
That last forward air was the nail in the coffin. I did not think Beast Mode Paul was going to commit to that, but I really like that play. Now has the oomph on deck, is going to be able to use a little bit to get the shield pressure, but not going to get full value.
Oh,
Accelerator's
Merry
back
Christmas, here we
online.
are.
Here we go. Accelerator here looking to maybe do a second time if he can find an opening. But at least playing it safe for now. Anarchy turning things around on 73 for Paul. On the ledge with the forward throw.
There we go. That's the offstage pressure I want to see.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go. I think it's with a character like, oh my god, I love the idea they're trying to go for the, what is it called, Shadow
Well, not
Sneak?
able to make it. Yeah, the Shadow Sneak's not going to kill, but still can't reach the stage with the up B. Now Anarchy kind of evens up the stocks in a really important momentum shift for Anarchy there, because that start of the game was so Beast Mode Paul favored.
Absolutely. The thing is, like, you need to play offstage versus a character like Hero. Like, the only ways he's able to make it back, Zoom and, like Zoom, you can obviously...
Zoom and Kaswoosh are the big ones.
Yeah. The thing is, like, with those two, neither of them have a hitbox as he's rising, and he needs to roll for Zoom. So it's RNG, like, dependent, and also, you can just hit him out of it.
Yeah,
the
and then,
couple of
and then
frames.
also if he's low on MP, he can't even cast it.
Yeah. So it all really, like, you need to go off stage and pressure him. And we're seeing that right now with those back airs and the Shadow Sneak attempt, but that's what you got to do. You can't really ledge shot this character. You need to pressure him.
I will say, though, all the damage that Anarchy has gotten has been off of what I said of just being able to pressure Beast Mode Paul when he's looking at the menu, right? Like, he found that first hit just because he pulled up menu and he got a dash attack, right? Like, Greninja's fast enough to put enough pressure on Hero where he can never be comfortable.
108. We'll get at least a heal off of it. Looking for the Zoom. Got it.
Oh,
Finds
love the
up
up till
air.
anti-air.
It's such a good anti-air.
Not one you really see too often, but...
Wait, can you check the bracket real quick?
Yep.
Oh, quota Arsenic.
Quota
Is it over, or is it still 2-1?
I
It says
believe
2-1
it's
there.
2-1.
So
Hey,
don't
Yeah,
if you
still
guys want
bro.
to, if you guys want to find out for us, you can check the ROK Twitch. But
Oh, no. That would suck.
145 on Beast Mode Paul. Anarchy down the last stock. Paul looking to try and take advantage here. Gets it up to 40. And now just trying to rack up even more damage there.
The
Now
IDJ again and again.
65 off the Zapple there. Rapid jab for 69.
Gotta find some way to get in. Get that
down
kill.
tilt.
Finally
Nice,
getting the IDJ. That's such a tight input.
Yeah,
We've been seeing him
it's-
get it consistently yesterday, but now kind of fumbling it a little bit.
It's definitely a little bit more difficult in those situations where the percents are higher. Not able to find the nair. Finds the second one, though, sends Beast Mode Paul off
my
stage.
God.
not able to
Anarchy
get the
turning it
last one.
around here.
No, if he caught him off stage without that double jump, it would have been curtains. But now Beast Mode Paul able to get another chance at life. Good forward throw, setting him off stage yet again. I love the counter flame slash there. Come on.
This is getting real close, boys. Double nair by
Oh
Anarchy.
my god, catching that high recovery. Beautiful edge guard there from Anarchy.
Double
Got it.
nair into stalling with the water shuriken into going for the forward air jumper. He was really good there.
It's so good.
Yeah, plus it was also smooth how Anarchy shifted the favor towards him the later part of that match. Beast Mode Paul had it on very early, but then Anarchy just lying in wait and then turned it all around here. And we'll take game one as we just run it back for game two.
All right, here we go. I mean, I feel like Beast Mode Paul had a really good start to the game, but I think what ended up happening was, you know, Anarchy just really, like, put on the pressure in neutral. Like, it did not allow Beast Mode Paul any way to, like, rest or find a way to get those buffs, right? Like, he was able to get some buffs occasionally, but even when he had Accelerado, I feel like Anarchy was still putting up the pressure, so.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the main answer here against Beast Mode Paul's main source of gameplay. You just don't want him to get those status effects. Once he does, he will bring the pain. So if Anarchy can just keep the pressure on there, not give him an opportunity to look through the menu, that's going to be in his favor. Paul with the zoom there, 75.
Love the reaction there. A lot of people don't really know this. If you look at the radar that you see like at the top left, you can always react to zoom, and especially if you're playing a character as fast as hell like Greninja.
Yeah.
But
Greninja definitely poised to be able to, like, get those punishes a little earlier.
Oh my
but the
God!
Flame Slash with punish.
What a flame slash there. Definitely needed it. And will bring Anarchy down to 2 stocks, but at 102, Anarchy wants to try and reset the stocks. Accelerado, those up
double up
airs.
air.
Dude, what is this? Dude, the combo game with Accelerado, it's so cool.
It's so crazy what Beast Mode Paul can do with Accelerado.
Oh,
if
did
he
it get
wants
the,
to.
the air dodge? It's so messed up. You get the 50-50 there,
Yeah.
but okay, good forward tilt. That invincible shield bashing through, trying to get away. To get
Nice.
in, down
Down
tilt
to
fair,
forward,
getting
yeah.
that confirmed. 78% though, not too bad for Anarchy. Never mind, it's over. Immediately got that flame slash.
Yeah, Beast Mode Paul looking a lot stronger this game. I feel like a lot of those just like surprising options from Hero just ends up like changing the momentum of the game, and then Anarchy starts getting hit by a lot more straight aerials, right?
Exactly.
Like you get hit by a lot more nairs, up airs, and especially the Accelerado is so clutch to be able to like compete with Greninja's speed, right? Like it's
Not even
very
compete, I
important.
would say like outperform.
Yeah, outclass for sure.
Very much so. But tied at 30 apiece, but Beast Mode Paul with 2 stocks compared to Anarchy's 1. Anarchy getting the quick damage there for 40. Into the throw, forward.
Love the dash back to catch that landing aerial, but dude, he's just playing so hot right now. The Nair F smash.
Just whiffs. Nice side beyond the shield to just get a little bit more space. Finds the dash attack again. Good whiff punish there from Anarchy. Now trying to find a stock here. Finds the dash
There we
attack.
go.
Is that going to
Nope,
do it? No, it's
not gonna kill.
Good DI there from Paul.
Yeah, and with the Accelerado
Oh
too.
my! I saw the vision there, finally getting a read on that jump, but barely missing the timing with the Greninja up smash.
And now the Accelerado coming into play, 111, but just ran out. Gonna try and find something in the well here. Gets the Accelerado again. And man's just been pulling that all game here.
Yeah, I mean, the likelihood is so good for Beast Mode Paul, like just continuously pulling Accelerado. Just allows you to
Oh
keep
god, oomph and psych up.
Yeah, that's
there you go.
absolutely
There's
good.
that forward tilt.
Yeah, just the psych up F tilt is enough.
Yeah, but the oomph just, that was a nail in the coffin.
So there you go. Beast Mode Paul evening out the set, 1 apiece. We go to game 3. And now Anarchy's going to have to rethink about his game plan here going up against Hero.
Yeah, that was really good stuff from Beast Mode Paul. I feel like the adaptation was definitely just like, instead of looking for spells that could potentially hit him, like Kaboom or Flame Slash, just opting to just fish for Accelerado over and over again, just to be able to match Anarchy in that like rush down game plan, right? Like,
I feel like, yeah, that's just like what the matchup comes down to. Like, what buffs do you want to prioritize getting every single game? And yeah, it's a little chilly in this venue, surprisingly. We are in Florida, but you know, the AC here is strong as hell.
yeah. I mean, it has to be. If not, we're going to be dying of the heat, so.
Exactly. I even
At
saw Lima in the
least
background.
keeps us fine. It keeps us fine and dandy. Here we go. Game 3. Paul Anarchy back to PS2. No changes whatsoever. Here we go.
All right, here we are. Good little conversion here. 32% off of that tech chase. Just
Nice, good spacing on that side B, just able to get a little bit of like more control of the stage, a heal to get a nice 10% or whatever it was.
it's so funny, like, every character does so much damage in this game that the 10% literally just, it barely matters, but it's
Yeah.
just, it's kind of funny.
It's still a heal at the end of the day, like, you know, you
No
took
other
10
character
less
has a
percent.
heal like that, you know what I mean?
It's good.
Oh my god, the Shadow Sneak.
Really wanted that
Wow,
off the
tried to go
side,
for
but
it.
didn't get it.
Try to end it all with that downer, not able to find it at the timing, but gets Accelerado again. See, he even had Oomph and Kaboom.
Dude, like that was the best like pull you could have ever gone for this
Yeah.
character.
Yeah, that was like a fantastic menu.
There we go.
All he needed was Magic Burst, and then it'd be a perfect 4 for 4.
Actually, we haven't really been. Oh
Oh,
my
good catch
god,
on the
catching
jump.
the empty hop out of shield with that up smash. It's rare to see that move anti-air like that because it's honestly not a great move a lot of the time. I'm sure we've all seen clips of that move falling out, but you know, making the use of it where you can here. Oh, the Shadow Sneak almost working, but the early swoosh. There it is.
There it is. There's the Magic
There it
Burst.
is.
Not
Not
gonna
gonna
kill
kill.
though.
It
What?
didn't have
No.
enough mana.
Yeah, he had a very low amount of mana, but decided to at least do it for the edge guard there. 102 at least sets it up a little bit better, but low MP needs to at least get back on stage, regain some of it quickly.
Nice.
Will
There
do
we
so
go.
with the dash and resets the stocks to 2. But Beast Mode Paul not in a great spot with 68%.
Could very easily. Oh my
Wow, good
god.
catch on the jump.
92.
No jump here from Beast Mode Paul. Finally landing with the zoom. But now it's low on mana. Only 32. Try to catch the like normal get up on the platform, but Anarchy now just struggling to find a hit. Good jab there from Beast Mode Paul. I think that's one of the moves that people underrate the most from Hero. I feel like jab just kind of like seals the whole kit together because it's
so
one of those
fast.
moves that even with Accelerado, like it creates so many openings into advantage from neutral. It's
Like the angle it sends out is perfect for tech chasing. It's like, especially it sends you the perfect range to punish with that side B. It's so damn fast too
Nice
for a sortie.
Back air as
Beautiful
well.
back air. Hitting it on that upper hitbox there.
Now has the bounce, so that neutralized the neutral B, but not for long as Anarchy takes that stock. We're down to 1 apiece.
nice. Found another jab there. Finds another tech chase situation. The sizzle catches the dash in from Anarchy. The kaboom again catches you, like dropping the shield.
Into the thwack of all
Trying to just
things.
throw
Throwing
it all.
everything at the table right now.
Yeah, everything in the kitchen sink wants to take this game 3. And will try to do so. 105, thrown out the aerials. Tried to go for the dash, but got over it. Accelerado here.
It's crazy. The DI, or not the DI, the Accelerado, the extra drift that it gives you.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Good spacing on that boom. Just having it explode, not off of the contact, but off of just the limit of how far it can go. It lingers on that explosion for so long, it catches the normal get up. And yeah, Anarchy was definitely not ready for that DI, I'll tell you that much.
Very much
Especially
so.
not.
Yep, so Beast Mode Paul will take that game up 2-1. One more to move on to semifinals. Anarchy needs to take it here in Game 4 to force Game 5. Let's get it started
Here
here.
we go.
Still PS2. Literally have not seen anything other than this in Hollow Bastion today
Oh my
so
god,
far.
wait, you're right. We did see Town against...
Well, Town, yeah.
There we go. But right now, already starting off with some early pressure here. But Paul already getting crazy confirmed there with the Accelerado up throw.
Yeah, Accelerado is just such a great tool in Hero's Kit. You can just get so much early damage, and then if you really want to just push somebody off the side of the stage, you have that option as well. Although Beast Mode Paul, I was talking with him earlier today about it, especially yesterday with that matchup with Lukechito. There were a couple of times where that Accelerado just ended at the worst possible opportunity, and Lukechito was able to counter it because of the little float that it has in the air. So Beast Mode definitely changing up how he's using that Accelerado today. Still to full effect, but a little bit more careful when off the stage.
It's funny. I honestly feel like he practices with that move so much. He's probably more used to moving with Accelerado than he is with regular Hero.
I feel like it's more important to be like that, right? Because I feel like Accelerado opens more opportunities for you than anything. Finds the zoom, still able to survive that forward air at such a high percent, but the forward air that time will seal the deal. Anarchy now in the lead in this game 4. How does Beast Mode Paul find a way to even this up? I mean,
Well,
with
the Accelerado might do it.
Yeah.
But Anarchy there with a great rapid jab. Gonna at least kill some more time on the status effect. 98, 113. Goes for the bang, but not gonna be able to do it a little too early on that. And Anarchy gonna go for the punish here. 53. Into the Kazap. Forward air, not gonna kill though. Good DI there.
No one's been dying early. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, this has been a very fair game so far. Even at 142, Greninja holding onto that stock a lot longer than he's used to.
I guess it's maybe because
There you go.
There it is. Yeah.
Yep, got it on the psych up.
Yeah,
Throw.
Psych Up does. Yeah, Psych Up is going to be buffing throws a little bit there. It's crazy. I feel like they've all just been playing center stage a lot more than you think they would. But right now, getting the edge guard.
Nice.
Water Can snipe. That's going to do it.
That's huge.
That is
huge. Insanely good for Anarchy, and now can potentially force a game 5. I mean, you got to feel to finish this stock off. You can't sleep on Beast Mode Paul. If you think you have this in the bag for even a second, he's going to find a way to kill you super early. So,
yeah, Paul especially does not want this. I also talked with him about this earlier with the bracket. If anything, he doesn't want to have the possibility of going up against Lukechito again, because he would get seeded into going up against Quota if he loses here, and then there's a chance to meet Lukechito in losers round 3.
Oh my god.
For the
run
rematch.
back. That run back would save me.
oh, wow. That
Gonna get the psych up there.
Finds the psych up, yeah.
You have to get this stock right now if you're Beast Mode Paul, but I don't think you're going to get
Nice
the chance
again.
to. And that jump there. Dude, he's been catching those recoveries again and again. High or low, Anarchy's going to find you. Oh my dude.
It's another game 5.
Another game 5.
And if history serves it, Anarchy is poised to take this one. He is known to clutch the game 5s.
But we will see here, both really wanting to continue their winner's bracket run, everything on the line. We will see who comes out victorious in this game 5. Let's get it started here.
I mean, history does say that Game 5 usually go to Anarchy, but I mean, this is a different call, I feel like.
Yeah.
Would you imagine we start off that Game 5 with an SD?
Yeah, no.
That would be very
All
embarrassing.
All the hype was just gone.
It's just the worst way to start any Game 5 from both sides.
Yeah. You don't want to win with an SD. No one wants to. Even if it's like the upset of your life against like Spargo, no one wants to win like that.
Yeah,
I
it
love
just
that
feels
water shuriken.
awful.
That water shuriken to cancel the menu, I feel like he should be doing that more. But maybe it's not as guaranteed as I think it is.
my
The Kaboom just does
God.
so much damage.
The thing is, I feel like Paul just reads the menu so goddamn fast. You don't really get the chance to a lot
Yeah,
of
that's
the
what
time.
I'm thinking.
Yeah,
Like,
and
the
usually,
way-
because usually a lot of people, they're either top decking or they're going for the second option, and they're not really looking at the bottom two. Paul really seems to be looking throughout the entirety of that menu a lot of the time.
Yeah, he just reads so damn fast, able to react to everything within the blink of an eye. I was even talking to Lukechito about this before their match. I was like, yeah, no, your win condition should not be reading it faster than him, because he has literally been like studying this for almost like 5 years at this point.
Yeah,
like, however long.
for years he's been at this. And gonna get that first kill here off the Kazap. Gonna bring it up to 17. Anarchy looking to try and take first stock off Paul off the dash into the forward air 117. But not gonna go for an edge guard there.
There it is. Yeah, the high recovery gonna get sniped. Zoom. Not gonna find a punish there.
Forward air again. Try and go for the Shuriken. Still, that Zoom coming into play, saving Paul yet again. 41 into the oomph.
Nice, good forward there
I
from
love the
Anarchy.
stall. You saw the stall there with the shuriken again.
And you need that. Like, any hit you can get while he's got oomph and psych up is just, you know, another opportunity for you to find a kill before he even gets value in the back air. Is not good. It is going to do it this time. That is important for Anarchy. If he even wants a chance at clutching this Game 5, he needs to continuously find that pressure and not even allow him to use the buffs he gets.
Yeah, and on top of that, that kill took off Acceleral and oomph as well. So really important kill there for Anarchy, because now Paul has to go back into the well and find both.
Hey, he's been probably doing a good job of keeping Greninja at bay, like pulling the menu almost as a bait, and then using an aerial to cover the space in front of him so he couldn't get whiff punished. But
It's almost like playing against like Samus charge shot,
Yeah.
you know? Like when you're holding that, when you're holding menu, you apply so much pressure. Like even if you don't even have good options.
oh no!
Got it off the swoosh. Couldn't tech it off the side. Anarchy down the last stock here. Bang gonna get thrown out. Beast mode Paul at 86. Anarchy really needs to get this stock now by any means necessary. Accelerado in play.
Finds the
Oh my
Kaboom.
God.
49%.
Oh no.
Oh, he went for the counter. He thought he was gonna go for a sword attack. Bang for the edge guard. Not gonna hit. Oh, this is gonna be
grab.
very desperate here for Anarchy.
You need to get the stock now.
Able to land.
Never
able
mind,
to
you're not even
find
gonna get it.
Nope.
Yeah.
Kaboom.
Honestly, I think Anarchy could have lived that.
I don't
But,
think so, man.
I mean, I think he might have been not the greatest DI, but he did kill screen, but I don't trust it. I feel like Kaboom
the
doesn't
kill
kill
screen's
as
been
early as
lying
you
to
think.
us for so long.
That's what I'm saying. I'm a little traumatized, but very good job from Beast Mode Paul, able to move up and win the first best of 5 that they've played, or like the best Game 5.
Yep, and on screen, a replay there for Surehyper
It's Game
and
5.
Veery into Game 5. They're going. You can check it out on the ROK Esports Twitch and YouTube page.
It's not on the Twitch right now.
Okay,
Apparently.
but it's on the YouTube.
It is on the YouTube.
So you've got that. Check out the rest of the losers bracket. We will move.
I literally just got a DM from someone saying like, hey, wait, why is it? It's not on the YouTube or it's not on the Twitch anymore. I'm like, I got you. I got you guys.
We
It is
got
on
you
the
guys.
YouTube.
We got you. So we will move into our last winners quarterfinal
Sorry,
matchup.
Game 5 Surehyper Fury.
Yeah, that's what
Yep,
they're doing
that's
right
what
now.
that's what they're doing.
We just saw Game 4.
We just saw Game 4 just finish. But we've got Lima and MVD coming up. Lima was just coming into the camera as we cut back here into the commentary booth. This matchup's going to be pretty good, I think. But again, Lima still has to go up against an undefeated Snake and MVD here. Every single time that they've fought, like we talked about earlier on in the stream, MVD has crushed them in one way or another. The last time they met, DreamHack Dallas in 23, 3-1 MVD. 30 games in favor of MVD, only 6 games taken off. So Lima has a huge mountain to climb here.
Yeah, I feel like Lima, like, this matchup is definitely interesting because, you know, I was having a conversation with MVD before, and essentially what he said was like, you know, this matchup on paper, like, is not super bad for Bayonetta, but if if you like
It's
kind of
rough.
rush any combos, and if you're not like perfect with the combos, like it is easy to 0-death Snake, but you have to be like, you can't have any gaps in the combo because Snake can immediately pull out a grenade and then just interrupt the combo. So, you know, you have to be a Bayonetta who knows this matchup. Like, if you don't know the matchup, it can be very tough for Bayo. So,
Yeah, especially because, like, honestly, when you're playing Bayo, you're so goddamn light. Those grenade trades are going to hurt you so much more than Snake.
Now we will go ahead and get game 1 started. MVD and Lima getting their controllers at the ready. And again, back to PS2, the norm for this entire game.
At least it's not Battleton Galactic. That's all that matters.
But yeah, again, Lima gonna need to try and pull something out of the hat here with Bayonetta to try and beat this Snake, and it's gonna be a very uphill task. Maybe second thoughts about a stage here, or is it just
Might be controls.
Yeah, it might be controls.
Because I don't think MVD's been playing on stream yet.
oh my god, yeah, that might be
No.
true. I don't think MVD's played on stream like at all.
I don't think so.
He played on the side stream, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he doesn't have a tag.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
okay,
that's
so
crazy.
yeah, he played all his games on the side stream yesterday in Pool 3. We'll go ahead and turn back to Surehyper and Viri as they're setting up here.
Ah, so I was literally just watching it on my phone.
Yep, two stocks to 1 in favor of Surehyper here. Surehyper with the advantage on the ledge.
Switching to the Fox too, I think we saw the Wolf in the last game. So
Fox
that
is definitely a better
surprising.
matchup here. I mean, never mind. No,
Oh, come on, man.
I have it on my phone. It's okay. It's okay. I got you.
We'll have the details.
And you can
for
have
it.
it on your phone
We'll
too
see
with
it.
the YouTube.
We'll see it soon.
I thought we were gonna have it on the Twitch, but I guess not. I don't know.
But Bayonetta here into Snake for MVD. We will get started with game 1 here. The fist bump given to both. Headsets on. These boys are ready to rock and roll.
Can you guys wait like 10 more seconds, please?
Please. I think Surehyper is looking good to take it, so we'll move on to this
Dude,
now
it's
winner
Viri.
side set.
Viri's so good, but it's whatever. Doesn't matter. Talking about a completely different set right now. Let's move back on to the winner's side here. Lima MVD. Starting things off on PS2.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this set goes.
Sorry. I don't know if you heard. He won. Sorry.
go.
I heard it from CJ.
Surehyper
Got
is
very
taking it.
excited. Threw
Yeah.
both hands up into the air for
Let's
that.
go.
That's a yippee moment. Surehyper is going to move on to the rest of the losers bracket, and now we're going to see how this winner side set ends. I feel like this is second to last winner side set, right? We have one more after this?
No,
Oh,
this is
that's
So
it.
this is the last one.
This is the last one in quarterfinals.
Okay, not bad.
Oh my god, dude. All of these grenades, they apply so much pressure for a character like Bayo.
Yeah, it's very scary because as Bayonetta, you really want to get in, but Snake with the projectiles. Wow, with the witch time there.
Wow, caught the roll
Oh.
too. That was really good.
Caught the roll and continuing the combo there with the Nair into the 80k. Solid little conversion there, but yeah, again, damage is not equal here. Percents may look like it's not that big of a gap, but honestly, dude, you get to kill this character like 150. MVD gets to kill you at like 70. It's not even.
Yeah, because the projectiles, he can just use his grenades. He can use the Nikita, the mortar, just completely space you out. And if you're off stage, that Nikita is going right after you like a submarine missile. Just don't even bother.
There we go. Not even going for the back. Oh, good DI there from MVD. You can tell he's been traumatized by Smash 4 Bayo.
Yeah, I mean, been playing against this character for so long.
MVD first kill off the up tilt here. Now Lima getting on the back foot once more.
I will say, I mean, we were talking about how the set record is 11-0 on MVD's side, but I mean, the last time they played was like what, like SmashCon, like Fall Fest.
Yeah,
so
I mentioned it
literally
earlier.
3 years ago.
Yeah, it was DreamHack
Oh,
Dallas.
it was DreamHack. Okay.
Yeah, the second to last time was SmashCon Fall Fest.
But yeah, no, 3 years ago, very different Lima, very different MVD.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, a lot of time to evolve their play styles, learn the matchup a little bit better on both sides.
Yeah.
But still, MVD in control and looking to try and get that 12th win over Lima here.
Yeah, making it even dozen. Come on now. There we go. But right now, just kind of trying to play the long game right here. Just, I would say let him come to you, but MVD's not going to do that. Let's be real here.
Yeah, MVD is going to just keep using those projectiles by any means necessary and even throw the C4 out occasionally. So, yeah, if anything, Lima has to play to MVD.
Nice. I wish I'm really doing some work here. And I also noticed Lima's use of the gun arts, like the bullets to try to break the grenade, it's been pretty smart. I didn't even know you could do that with Bayo. So
yeah, you could. They have
innovation.
extremely long hitboxes.
Yeah.
I don't know if any of like the ultimate frame data has that sort of thing, but they extend far as hell.
And it's really strong. I mean, it does a lot of damage, like just to the grenade itself. Like even while Snake is holding shield, you can be using like, you know, down tilt and then hold it to get some more pressure on that shield. But
there we go.
There you go. Finally, Lima getting something to work here, as we are pretty much halfway through the timer at this point. Only one stock taken off each.
Yeah, we're here for a long one.
Oh my god.
Already at death percent, basically. Yeah, and that's the scary thing about this matchup, dude. Bayo is just so damn light right now.
You take one hit from a grenade and you're at 88. That is so unfortunate.
I don't think, yeah, not threatening the kill here.
Try to go for the double C4, not able to find it. Finds the
You see what I mean?
tilt.
You're so light. These grenade trades matter so much more. You can't afford to get hit by anything.
Yeah.
You gotta play evasive. And I mean, I guess Bayo does have the tools to play evasive. I mean, she's like probably has the best move in the game, I have to argue.
Into the forward
The
smash.
grenade letting him live! That's so
143.
messed up!
Tried to
The
go
reversal
kill
of
him
the
off the
grenade,
top
too.
too.
There you go, 42% now on Lima.
The grenade.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Nice kill
Usually
from
can't get
Shitter.
a combo. That sucks.
Yeah, this matchup
Nikita
is...
falling too. Yeah, Lima is just can't find any answers, especially with these grenades. I feel like they've been so clutch for MVD.
Yeah, just perfectly spaced. Lima's just entry points being
Get away.
completely niched.
Fourth throw.
Not gonna
gonna
kill him.
No,
That
even
snake's
at
too-
183.
He's a big boy. Maybe one more pummel? I don't know.
I mean, he's got to find an opening first, and just all of those openings are closing. Just with MVD spacing of the grenades, the Nikita, the C4, just nothing's working. Finally, witch time there.
Yeah, but he had the grenades. so
Yeah,
good
that's the
job.
thing.
He was too scared.
Yeah,
to commit to
no,
an
just went
option.
straight to shield off that.
It's so messed up. I feel like Witch Time is absolutely going to be the defining factor in this matchup. Because, like, just being able to, like, hey, like, if you try to throw a grenade here, I can just stop you from existing.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, dude, 206, MVD just has the counterplay to it down, man. What do you do?
The answer is just accept it as is.
26, he's still alive.
He's still alive, man.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah.
Finally on the
Finally.
forward
Still
throw.
takes a grenade hit though at 80 now.
You're dead. Like,
And
you're
the
at
back
10% down to up
air's
tilt
gonna
now.
Almost seal the deal.
God, this is such a hard matchup for Lima, and we're seeing him struggle. 130 left on the clock, and the grenade C4.
See what I mean?
Nikita's such a funny move. He was really just doing circles around Lima.
Yeah,
That was
he was just
optimal.
holding it on the edge,
Yeah.
completely not letting any opportunity to get back on. But MVD there looking to continue the script and take a 3-0 set against Lima. We'll see. We'll go to game 2, looking at possibly different stage pick here. Lima wanted to try and put it more in his favor.
MVD just still showing that prowess in this matchup. Like, even if Lima can find those bullet arts, Lima can find those witch times, you know, the trades are always in Snake's favor, I feel like, for MVD. He's been really good at, like, awareness in those, like, situations where witch time is active or he's, like, in neutral and is throwing grenades. Like, he knows the range of a lot of Bayonetta stuff, so it's working out.
And especially in this situation, Lima's been throwing it out a lot more often against MVD than I've seen him do it in other matchups, just so that way he can try and finally get an opening. But even still, MVD has had counters like the grenade in hand, so that way it makes the approach very questionable in the first place. So here we go, though. Game 2 in this best of 5. MVD up 1-0.
We're going to be here for a minute, Chad.
Yeah, we will be
Going
here.
back to PS2. Good ass theme. Do you hear that? Steven's theme?
Oh,
hell yeah.
now we
Gen
got
2.
it. Now we got
Classic.
some
Or
good
Gen 3,
top
rather.
16 music here.
There
Lima
we go.
finally getting the aggression off the rip.
Nice.
Getting
It
those
doesn't
witch
matter that much
twists.
till you get that kill, so.
It's true.
Oh,
but I
did
mean,
you
this
see
is a
what I
better
mean? The
start.
bullet
Yeah,
arts detonating the
was
grenade.
huge.
That's so cool.
Definitely needed it there. 113. Lima really turning the tide here. but needs to get that kill. Won't be able to get it off the witch twist there.
Wow, really clutch back air there from MVD. Just gets a lot of damage off that.
Yeah, percent leads don't really matter against a character like Snake. You have to find a way to get the stock as soon as you can.
Nice. Huge
But the
combo.
sour spot, not going to be 157. This is rough. We're not going to be... I think we're going to see another 226 stock here from MVD.
Come on, man. It's so crazy he's able to live for so long. I feel like Bayonetta just struggles to find those kills. Like, how do you find a back air against a character who's always playing grounded, always playing with that grenade, like, in hand? Like, even if you hit a shield with the back air, you're going to take 24. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Taking 24 matters so much more, dude. When you're... I keep going back to this. She's so light.
Yeah, I mean, you get killed so much earlier, especially when you can't get a kill and Snake is constantly at max range. Like max rage.
Yeah.
You die so much earlier.
Oh my god, the ledge
Yep.
shot. Just draw
Yeah,
donuts.
just the Nikita, just let that sit there. Just let them sit on the ledge. Don't give them an opportunity to get up.
It's so messed up. And especially, I didn't even think about that, the low profile.
Yeah, like the
Yeah,
low
that
profile, not
crouch
getting
is
caught.
crazy on Snake. Like, literally nothing.
How are you
nothing
ever
hits
going to
it.
hit ABK?
It's
You
impossible.
don't.
You don't.
Like, you need to call out a jump or something of that nature to be
And
able to
why
find
would,
it.
why would he ever jump?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
MVD
that's
is
the
doing a good
important
job.
part. There's no need to.
He only jumps to set up C4 and plat, and like that's it. He's gonna stay grounded. He's just gonna let you just eat these grenades for breakfast, dude.
Yeah, and he's doing just that, just setting up the grenades. Nikita there. And just Lima having to sit on the ledge. But finally getting some damage up to 47. Now reverses the tide, but not for long. MVD back on stage.
Yeah, they've been doing a good job right now. Like, even though, you know, it's been a kind of a struggle this game so far and a lot of time has passed, I feel like, you know, as long as you start whittling away, like, if you don't get hit by too many of the grenades and too many of Snake's just, like, random aerials or dash attacks, like, I mean, the damage will come and you will find a kill eventually as long as you're patient enough, so...
Yeah, I mean, he's playing around the
Oh, the
It doesn't matter.
Nikita just chased after Lima.
That
Finally
is
get that
crazy.
first stock.
Jump from it, run from it. Nikita comes all
I
the way,
can't
bro.
believe MVD committed to that. Finds the back air, though, able to find the second stock, and now Lima looking good in this game number 2.
Yeah, stock up, but I forgot she says
Yeah.
that.
A fun little voice line there. I think it's like 1 in every 10 Fortos or something
Yeah,
like
it's like
that.
an Easter egg from
Yeah.
the
I did not know that.
Yeah. It's pretty fun.
Speak a little Japanese for the fans, I guess. I don't know. Probably means something to a Bayonetta fan. I need to
Yeah,
play
she
them.
says it in the game, but
I gotta play those games. They're so
Okay,
good.
I
But-
gotta
she's
figure out
kinda
what that
cool.
means.
it's like I think it's not even Japanese. I think it's Latin. I think it's like cursing out some demon or something.
It might be.
Yeah.
That sounds about right, too.
She's like, that's her whole thing. Oh, the forward 1-2 in the F smash. MVD not looking so confident anymore in this game, huh?
Oh,
Oh,
that's
10
what it
years too early. It
means.
is
10
Japanese.
years too early. Reference to Akira Yuki's famous quote from Virtua Fighter.
That's what. Oh, that's right. Because she does the same, like the shoulder tackle for the forward. That's,
Yeah, because it's the same one as it.
that's adorable. I love that.
That's a nice little nod to Virtua
because they're
Fighter.
both. Yeah, that's right. Because oh my God, both those games are owned by Sega. Sorry, completely talking about two different fucking things right now. But
Back to the game at hand. 160 for MVD. Pretty much on a huge amount of damage. But Lima gonna have a
I
hard
got
time
so.
killing.
Come on. Okay, we're okay. No
Wow.
Bayonetta attacks today. We're living.
That was an amazing game.
Everyone
from
always
Lima.
like every single Bayonetta always has that one stock they just throw away, just for the fans.
And it's not gonna be that one.
That was such a good reversal from Lima there, just finding that downer in the ledge trap. Like, I think MVD trying to get an early stock with that F smash to try to make a comeback, but Lima just super aware of every situation and then just able to make it back with style.
But yeah, now tied game. Lima may show signs of life into this matchup finally. Maybe able to take a win off MVD, flip this script a little bit.
Hey, no one beats Lima 12 times in a row. That's such a messed up statistic, dude.
That's insane.
Okay, we're gonna get a stage counter pick because we're hearing some music from, I think this is Fire Emblem.
Yes, Fire Emblem, and it's going to be Small Battlefield, I believe.
Nice, okay.
So we're going to move into
Yeah,
Small
go from
Battlefield.
Pokemon Stadium 2 to Pokemon Stadium 3.
God,
It's just a different dual black, guys.
I-
this isn't a counter pick. It is, but like, come on, let me
okay,
hate.
but I hate the fact that you called it that.
That's what
man.
it is.
Early damage here, up to 70 for MVD, 11 only for Lima. MVD back on stage. Lima tried to go for the witch twist, but now stuck again off to the side. Nikita
Oh my god.
almost got him, but dodged at the last second.
Oh, scary roll there. Now finds a little bit more damage with the ABK. Finally finds a good hit there. 112 on MVD. Gets caught.
Up to the
Kill
top.
this time, but
Good DI.
could have been close. Finds the up tilt on the landing.
More
These out of
witch twist.
shield witch twists have been so clutch for Lima.
It's pretty fast. It's like frame 7, frame 8. It's a pretty fast anti-air.
Yeah, and I feel like Snake commits a lot on shield.
Oh,
Like,
absolutely.
Oh, caught by grenade
That
to
would have been
Nikita.
so sick.
Almost got the second Nikita as well, but not going to be able to do it there.
What do you do?
Yeah,
He's just able to
across
edge
the
guard you
stage.
from the other side of the stage. That's so messed up.
Nice, finds the back
There
air,
we
though.
go.
Catches
There
the
you
jump.
go.
MVD in a deficit again.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you want if you're Lima.
Hey, that grab is exactly what you want as MVD. Yeah, see what I mean?
Oh, I killed so early.
He's just shimmying around the ground, having a grand old time.
Oh my god.
But Lima's not going to let him shimmy for too much longer. 38 right off the whip from the witch twist. Try to do it again, but caught by the grenade. Takes 10 in retaliation, and now has to find another opening back in.
Yeah, nice
Almost
double
caught by
jump
the
there.
C4.
Couldn't throw the grenade in time, takes a little bit more damage.
Man, I love the use of the witch time here. That's gonna matter so much here. So like if you go for those cooked grenades and just throw them directly at it, if you're at a certain round, like I want to say maybe a little bit further than dash range, you're gonna get caught and you're gonna get crazy damage from that. Maybe not a kill, but you'll find a kill eventually. I promise.
No down tilt there for MVD, just facing the wrong direction, goes to the back air,
nice
finds the
hit.
hit.
Yeah, able to get him out of Cypher, but not for too long. Able to still recover. 126 right now on MVD. I don't know if up tilt back air would kill at this point.
I don't think
I
so.
think it would.
Back air might kill, but I don't know if the up tilt's going to be able to confirm at this
Yeah,
point.
well, that's what you
It's
yeah,
more.
for
It's
sure
more
not.
based on direction.
Oh,
That side, yeah,
oh,
no,
nah.
no. I said it wasn't gonna kill, and it didn't.
He's immortal, bro.
The shield poke 2 was so good, but not able to find the kill just yet. Gets the back throw, now looking for another edge guard. The witch time, no can't. Let's trump all in witch time.
Forward throw still not gonna kill at 186. Man, I feel bad for Lima. I feel like he's trying every kill move in the book, just like with what he has in this situation, and nothing's working.
That was a really good neutral
Not
beat.
even that's gonna kill.
Yeah,
finally
that time.
226. Had to chase him for that one.
It's so funny watching Bayo move in this game. She moves like a Marvel 3 character, like with those air dashes
Yeah,
and fat.
that- yeah.
It's so weird.
To try to find more like opportunities.
Amazing.
It's-
Fantastic.
It's so cool, dude. I love like the way Lima edge guards this character. Oh, not gonna. Okay.
Okay, caught by the grenade, up to 56. MVD trying to create some space. We'll
What
hit
do
it with
you
the
do?
back air.
Yeah.
The grenade on shield. That's so messed up, man.
It completely changes the the pace of the game when you get a confirm like that. Hold on, really good nair into side B. Not able to find another combo off it though, but finds the witch switch this time. Gets a lot more damage now.
Not good.
Back air
SDI.
there.
Again, traumatized by Smash 4 Bayo. Not gonna be able to SDI there perfectly.
Wow, I mean these early stocks have been so clutch from MVD. Like it's the only reason he's still in this game.
Oh my god, 100% difference. I don't even think it matters too much, really.
No, it really doesn't here.
The earliest kill Lima's gone was at like what, 180?
Yeah, roughly.
No way.
Oh, he caught it off the top. Wait.
Yeah, it's gonna kill.
Yeah, that will do it.
I guess we have a new earliest stock.
At
There we go.
150. Lima there. A little bit of pent-up anger, finally taking it out, and gets game 3 here. This is the first time, I think. Yes, after the last 5 matches, this is the first time he's gotten 2 wins in the same set over
Oh my,
MVD.
all of them are only game. That's messed up.
At least
no game 5s.
No game
No,
fives.
no game 5s. At least within the last just 5
The last
matches that they
decade.
had. Yeah,
Because they've. Oh my god.
because Ultimate Shockwave was like the 5th latest
And that
match.
was like what? Like
that
tw-
was right before the pandemic.
Yeah, it is.
So
ages.
since the pandemic, this is the first time Lima's take 2
yeah,
games
so
in a
literally
set.
like last decade, 2019.
Lima has definitely evolved
What
as a
has
player,
felt
and
like
we're
a
seeing
decade.
it right now.
God.
Oh my god. But yeah, 5% already. Switching to the Hollow Bastion music. Kingdom Hearts OST is pretty nice. You know what? Nice little change of pace.
Yes. I'm still kind of sad that the non-hazard version of Hollow Bastion does not
Oh,
go
we don't
to
have the dive to the heart.
It does not do the dive to the heart.
It's so cool.
It should if somebody hits a last stock. It
Yeah.
should.
I don't know why that's a hazard.
Yeah.
But
Probably because of the way that it changes the stage. It's the way that it's
guess.
treated in the code. But
did he trip?
Yeah,
Sorry,
he tripped
can we
off one of the hits of
He
down
tripped
air.
off down air. What the hell?
wait, how did that happen?
It hits like the lower part of Bayonetta's body, so it like activates the trip because she's still on the ground. But
That's so strange.
I feel like if anyone would know about trip chances, it's you. Like,
Yeah, I
you
mean-
discovered the Thoron thing.
if you would have cast Thoron, you would have tripped.
That's true. That's true. Why don't more
skill diff.
Snake players do that? Just cast
Bayonetta
Thoron.
players.
Nikita again with the grenades. Lima trying to get in, but still MVD elusive as ever. And now finally going to get hit by the Witch Twist,
Nice.
bringing it up to 85-94. Almost dropped it, goes for it again.
Catching these landings with Witch Twitch has really been like the make or break for this game. I feel like
Absolutely.
that's one of the things that Snake's like weakest at is finding a good landing. Like you do have a lot of options, right, with like gear versus neutral B, like back air, like just straight air dodging.
Yeah, but like when you're not higher up, when you're at like at ranges where you can threaten with a full hop double jump, like you cannot find good landings.
Yeah, especially with Witch Twist, like, it just covers so much space, and it's pretty like it's relatively safe to go for, even if you whiff. Like, Bayonetta is in a position where she can always catch a landing if she's like prepared for it, especially with ABK as well in the mix. Like,
For sure. Good F tilt there. Literally at death percent right now. Up tilt might close it out now. Oh my god, beautiful witch time there.
try to go for the C4, not going to fall for it though. Lima has been pretty aware of C4 placements this whole set. Wow, gets the sticky.
How do you find that? What the hell?
And now
Just-
horrified of even like a grab, right?
Yeah,
Nice,
but
good shield
able
pressure.
to shield it.
That's so mad. Dude, this character having a command grab is so messed up. That's literally what it is.
Yeah, from
Tell
anywhere.
me I'm wrong, bro. Oh my god.
MVD now just starting a kill here.
All right, good up smash.
Nice, up smash connects.
From the top rope. No,
No.
not gonna get the Nikita. Almost got it though.
Thought about it.
Oh,
Sour
okay.
spot dash tech.
Sweet spot absolutely would have killed there.
Yeah, and these two still with 4 minutes left on the clock. No stocks taken. Playing very patiently.
Yeah, Lima does not want to give MVD a lead. I feel like the reason the last two games went as well as they did is because Lima was able to push the lead as far as he could and then force MVD to approach.
Dude,
but if
halfway down
MVD
the
gets a lead, it might be a lot harder to win.
I was
this
gonna say,
game.
halfway down the timer, and we're still at first stock. Never mind.
Finally, finally.
Why do I speak?
So important for Lima there.
It's what we call the commentator's
That is
curse.
absolutely commentator's curse right there. But
Oh, not even to make it back.
The Bayo, the Bayo tax. It comes for us all.
And now it's down to 2 stocks apiece. Pretty much stocks have reset.
Oh, the grenades
Grenades.
exploding.
Double shield there.
Just like respecting the grenade damage. Finds the grenade again, able to get out of the combo, but caught the air dodge with the ABK.
Oh.
Not gonna kill.
Oh
Doesn't have
my,
another witch switch,
love
but
the string there.
super good damage.
106, man. Just Bayo combos really rack up damage when you least expect it.
For sure, you know, MVD not threatening with the grenade or the grenade pulls there.
Gonna threaten though, at least with the C4 in the middle of the stage here.
So much stage control, dude.
Yep.
Literally playing a damn bullet hell right now.
Zaku attack, more explosions
Use
here
it.
than a Michael Bay film.
There we
Oh,
go.
no way. Not able to find a kill off that. Not getting hit by that C4 is actually quite surprising. He was right next to it. Just able to grab ledge right before, and now Lima just playing safe around the grenades. Trying to find a back air, not able to find it this time. MVD, like, struggling to find hits. I feel like Lima's been avoiding a lot of the pressure from MVD this whole game.
I mean, if at this point you just have to really play patient, and currently he has the damage advantage here, so if you really have to stall out the clock.
Oh my god, yeah, we are definitely gonna get timeout here.
Yeah, 172 on MVD, 26 here on Lima. Still at least
And using
spacing
the-
it out.
Yeah, using the bullet arts again to detonate the grenades like you were mentioning. That's such good awareness there.
Yeah, because it pretty much, Lima has to do that, and he has to use witch time effectively, especially with that grenade Nikita setup that MVD has gone for multiple times throughout this set. And gonna get the throw there.
Yeah, not gonna kill anytime soon. 194 right now on this snake.
Got him with his own
Yeah,
grenade.
The grenade has been now, it's now out of threat of even killing MVD himself.
Yeah, so he has to toss them and just hope they hit the target.
37% though.
Nice.
There we go.
Good roll read there from Lima.
Finally, last stock here for MVD. 1:30 left on the clock.
It might happen.
This
We
might
may
be,
get the timeout.
This might be Lima's first MVD win. It is looking like it.
Like I said, very different Lima than we saw 3 years ago.
It's true.
Actually, if MVD can get the kill here. Okay, no.
Just barely got it. C4 there. Thank God for the ledge intangibility. Saved him from a very meaty hit.
Thing is now, even if you get the stock, I feel like Lima's going to have the chance to just time out regardless.
Yeah, Lima here I think is just playing to stall. Still going to try to engage, maybe get the kill,
75.
but again, just stalling for time.
Wait, if he gets the
Snake
stock,
can do a lot of damage very quickly, so you got to be careful.
Yep, it's going low.
Oh, wow.
Caught him underneath the
There it
stage.
is.
Forward throw, 106. Nice witch time there.
oh my God,
Reads the roll. Yeah, this is just been
It's
going
over.
so good for Lima.
30 seconds left. MVD has to make a move. Nikita there. And Lima gonna go down low. Gonna try and go to the
Chasing
opposite
him.
side. We'll do so. Gets the chase.
yeah, it's over.
13 seconds,
13 seconds.
87%. I mean,
I
know
don't
if
think
he
it's
can really
happening
do it.
unless MVD somehow cheeses out a kill in the next 5 seconds.
With like
but
4 dares, they only hope. Yep, and it's over.
Well,
it is very much over the stall there. Just the taunt at the end. Time.
GG's. And Lima takes it 3-1
Happy
on
Pride
the
Month.
timeout.
Hey, that was the real deal. That was the real difference. It wasn't that it's been 3 years that you never played MVD during June.
So
It's true.
finally, Lima gets his win over MVD, maybe in an anticlimactic fashion.
No, I honestly very deserved.
Very deserved.
But very deserved.
Yeah, I was in a very, very good play from Lima, dude. That matchup is abysmal, man. And being able to win that at that stage against a player that's beaten you 11
Yeah.
times in a row.
Yeah, and with nothing really working in favor up until now, goodness, it definitely feels good to finally get that win. As we're looking at losers here with our next matchup getting set up, Osh9 and Ranger 2-0 in favor of Osh. Here in losers round 2, you can check out this match over at the ROK Esports YouTube channel and get all the rest of the losers bracket. We are going to take a quick break from the losers bracket ourselves with our next matchup, as we're going to go down into losers round 2 for Dominator versus Surehyper for that matchup.
What?
Yeah, Dominator versus Surehyper here in the losers round 2. Yeah, I mean, the winner side sets were great, but now we got to see what's going on in the losers bracket. Who's trying to claw their way up? It's going to be interesting to see. I mean, these two, obviously, they've played so many times.
I mean, I
They're
even
more than
mentioned before
familiar.
the Game 15
Yeah.
brutality that happened on PS2.
Very much so. But again, Osh9 here, as we are waiting for Dominator and Surehyper to get themselves set up, least taking the lead here. We will move on to that matchup right now, as Surehyper sitting in the chair waiting for Dominator to get himself all set up and good to go. We got ourselves quite a matchup, because the winner of this match will face the winner of the Osh9 Ranger matchup.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
that's
right.
going to be pretty crazy as
It's
well.
going to be fun to see.
And it's looking like an Osh9 sweep right now, up 2-0.
Yeah, so right now, MVD, after that loss, is going to have to face against Lukechito in the loser side to make it, maybe even possibly fight Anarchy, who'd just be quota 3-0. So,
Yeah, and Osh9 here just running through on this game here. At least with the first stock at 98. Decides to go for the slightly different moveset here, because I know with the Vincent head, it's the 2, what is it?
it's 2-3-3-2.
Yeah, so I
it's
believe he-
flashing Mach Punch, Thrupper, Flip Kick, and then the
Yeah,
suplex.
and this version changes, I think, the neutral special?
Yeah,
this
for
might be the
put.
shot put.
Yeah, I believe he goes for the shot put with the cowboy hat, so it's changing that out for the matchup here, but now finally Surehyper and Dominator almost set and good to go. Surehyper going for Wolf, Dominator with Mario.
Oh my God, this is a classic. This is a classic, and I'm happy as hell that it's going to be on the HBox stream now. They have played, I think you're going to see it now. It's going to be close to like
A lot.
maybe even close to 100.
That's what I am trying to pull up here. My notes here not really wanting to work with me at this exact second.
Of course, Battle Team Galactic, the theme you guys are going to be hearing for the next 25 minutes here.
Because they both want it. They both want that
Oh my
very
God.
fun theme.
Oh, the
Wow.
first hit of Wolf up B, kind of gimping Dominator into the PS2, like little janky stage shenanigans there.
Yeah, getting pineapple there. It's rare to see an interaction like that. People forget that move's a multi-hit. but oh my god, already fighting with a strong 60% opening here. What's the light trap? Okay. The Wolf Flash was in your mind, wasn't it?
Good DI out,
Yo.
but I mean, a little too early to go for a Wolf Flash just yet. Still racking up really good percent, gets some damage with the laser as well. Finds the downer in the neutral, now Dominator gets a little bit of percent himself. Try to catch them to roll away, not able to find the up smash there. A little antsy there from Surehyper.
That might be the... No,
not
No,
yet.
not off the top of that percent. 84, 121
There
now
we
off the
go.
dash. There you go.
Yeah, catching the cape read with that. Oh my god, what that dash tag is beautiful. Beautiful conversion there.
Wow, oh my god, they have played over 100 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I finally
What was the
able to
set
pull
record
that.
exactly?
So currently it is 66 to 47 in favor of Dominator.
Yeah.
In this matchup, though, however, games are favored towards Surehyper. 52 games as Wolf versus Mario 47. So Surehyper trying to play
Jesus.
towards the advantage here. 130 though.
Might even
Definitely
get a
trying to
free
take.
stock for this first game, which is going to be wild. Especially for a player like Surehyper, who's
Yeah.
just so momentum-based.
Yeah, and if Dominator does lose this, he may want to consider doing the Joker, because that one's a bit of an even matchup between Wolf here. 15 and 15, but Dominator there with the back air, gonna at least take one stock off Surehyper in this game one.
Might even... Hold on now. If we get a
Finds the up air,
JV3...
yeah.
Yeah, now...
Shields the full flood, able to find the F-tilt now. Another let your opportunity. Are you going to go for the F-tilt? Yes, you are. Is it going to kill? Not yet. Still gets the laser. Finds the
Nice,
F-tilt
the
again.
JV3. Might as well
Wow.
be a 3 stock for this game one here.
JV3, not bad at all. Surehyper, a great start to this game number one. And I definitely can see a switch in the future, but it feels like Dominator's not playing as confident as he usually does.
No.
Yeah, I would imagine that 3-0 from SHADIC definitely might have messed up a little bit of momentum there, but you know, it's definitely possible for Dom to bring it back. I mean, as much momentum as Surehyper has, I feel like Dom is just a stone wall, honestly.
That is true.
Like, if there's like even the slightest crack in Surehyper's momentum, Dom will take as much advantage from it as he can.
I mean, if anything, the last 5 games show it, because they are all relatively close. Started back in November 21st, all here at ROK Esports. 119, Surehyper took that game. Then in losers finals of that same event, Dominator 3-2. We went to grand finals in February 6th edition, 117. Surehyper took that 3-2. Losers semis at February 13th edition, 118. Dominator 3-2. And then losers finals on May 8th, the most recent, 127, 3-2 Dominator.
Yeah, these guys play literally like once a
Every
month.
chance, yeah. They pretty
Yeah.
much play very frequently against one another.
Really good opening there from Dominator, able to find a really early stock with that forward air, but right now,
Oh
it seems like Surehyper's just been biding his time, finding an opportunity to get an opening, and now finally finds some good damage here. Late Nair does go in the favor of Dominator and finally makes it out of the disadvantage just for
God,
a
this
little bit.
spacing with that forward air.
Nice,
that's
finds the
gonna
down
be-
throw, huge damage.
Yeah, good damage, but again, good DI, good awareness there from Surehyper, able to just get out of the way as fast as he can.
Try to go for the up B right there, but couldn't get anything up to 109 off the side of stage. Surehyper wanted to try and get the up smash there, not going to get it. Back air, stray 70.
Yeah, the auto cancel there with the Nair. Good awareness there from Dom.
Yeah, Surehyper's very
Try it
much
again.
fishing for the up smash there.
Trying to find the
No.
tech chase opportunities, but Dominator so far has been like A landing pretty consistently, but the
There we
dash
go,
up smash
yeah.
finds it. Good anti-air there from Surehyper.
That's what it's called, the A landing.
The
Yeah, I
A
forget
land,
about
yeah.
that, yeah.
Yeah, third time's the charm on that one. Finally got the kill. Dominator looking to try and take this second stock quickly before Surehyper can close the gap.
Okay, good
Nice,
fair.
finds another fair. Not able to get the right hit of it, so not able to find a really good combo. The cape kind of mixes up a little bit of the movement with the up
Nice.
smash.
Now
Calls
down to
out
last
the
stock.
jump. It is up smash for up smash right now, but Dominator is in the lead thanks to that first stock. Surehyper's still trying to claw back a little bit from that deficit. You need a good opening here. Finds it with the dash attack now, doesn't get the up tilt, unfortunately, not able to get a lot more damage off that opening. And Dom with the down air, it's a classic way to start off a stock for Dominator.
For sure, for sure. Almost getting that anti-air with the up smash, but Surehyper able to play a little bit evasive. There we go, this is going to be pretty good damage. Almost getting that neutral air dodge catch.
Drifted away from the down smash and is able to avoid it just
Here comes
quick
the ladder,
enough.
boys. There
Not
you
gonna
go.
kill. Yep.
Nah, not going to kill just
We've
yet.
seen it too many times.
That
We
might
know
do it,
this
though.
one will do it though.
Got
Yeah,
it.
nice. Finds the reset with the down tilt.
One more for the fans.
Yeah, Dominator at least now
You hear that
stealing
too.
himself a little bit more, so. What's the
I don't know, some music being played.
some
but it's
music in the
okay.
background? I think we could hear it in our
I was like,
headsets.
is that my
I have no idea what that is, but it is very funny.
It is
Either
pretty
way,
funny.
game number 3 now, 1-1. Dominator, thankfully, just kind of figured out a way to, like, I mean, just played with the lead, right?
Is that your computer?
It's not a headset thing. It's outside.
No, it's outside. I don't know what the noise is, unfortunately. So
Someone's phone?
maybe I don't.
Sounds like a speaker thing.
I have no idea.
I feel like
what
I'm
it
going
is.
insane.
I have no idea what's happening. I don't even know if the stream can hear it, but either way.
I hope they can.
I hope for everyone's sake they can. But we will
Starting
move
things
on
off.
here. Game 3 here. Surehyper Dominator. Dominator with the early damage there. But now Surehyper just racking it on even further. 35. Dominator finally with a down air. Just short hopping it in.
Oh my god.
The forward air was mere inches away from
Dude,
hitting.
you know he was fishing for it.
Yeah,
Come
I mean,
on
that
now.
would have been a really good opening there for sure, Hyper. But now the up throw
There we
up air
go.
finds some more damage. Trying to find a read on that air dodge. The cape is just so clutch. Finds the nair down smash this time. Gets
Cape
good
there
damage.
gets rid of the projectile.
108 right now. Pretty much anything will do it at this point, especially at ledge here. Maybe not F tilt, but like these back airs.
Nice.
There we go.
The dash up smash is going to take it this time. Now Surehyper with the lead this game, which is a little different from what we saw last game as well.
All right.
Up throw up air, yep. Double up air, not able to.
35 already.
It's a good trade there from Mario. Not able to find the dash tag. Now Surehyper just playing a little bit of a safer neutral. Just kind of see if Dominator can find a whiff here.
Gets the forward throw, but not able to follow up with anything. Back throw there by Dominator. Now onto the edge guard, gets the fireball hit. Gonna go down low for the forward aerial, not gonna be able to get it.
Yeah, no, the hitbox on that up is pretty hard to contest.
Nice. That's not
No.
going to kill.
Nope, 136.
Oh, now
Flood
oh,
right,
not enough.
right to the face too. Just spray it right there.
All right.
Nice. The
Yep.
up tilt not going to kill. Goes for the back air, not able to find it. Not able to make it with the up B. Dom almost lived that interaction, but still falls to the Surehyper advantage state. And now how do you get this comeback started? How do you even get things in your favor?
Can't let
Feel
him
like
get back to center stage at this point.
Surehyper's just playing so confidently.
Yeah, you need to get this kill very quickly if you're Dominator. You do not want to let Wolf stay there in the center and start racking up the damage like he just did, 26. If anything, get this kill very quickly and just minimize the damage.
Not gonna get that kill there. Get the drop down double jump aerials. You always see that from Surehyper.
Trying to go for the down air,
Lost
yeah.
in the sauce.
I mean, with 3 stocks to play with, you can go for options like that and not feel too bad about it, especially because you're playing pretty confident in the neutral here.
Especially
But
right now, Fair Bear probably might kill.
Yeah, and
If
still,
he gets that shit at ledge.
Dominator with the high
Oh my
percent.
God.
115, 116. Not going to kill off the top. Tried to go for it again. Not going to hit. Definitely fishing for it at this point. Just
I mean,
end
yeah.
the game.
Just trying to find a way to catch with that up smash.
Oh,
Not
got
able
sour
to
spot
find
though.
it, yeah. Try to kill with that Wolf Flash, not able to find it.
Love the
Nice
DI.
double up air.
And the reversal there.
Really
Hold
good.
on, I need to find out what that is. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's fine.
We'll carry it on while Amber here is going to go search for that volume.
Check the room next door.
Check next door. But we will continue on here. Surehyper up 2-1 in the set currently. And looking to get this last game here.
I have no idea where this is coming from.
What is it?
I
Is
don't
the problem?
know. It's like a prayer or something. Huh?
I think it might. Yep, we'll figure it out
We're
later.
standing
But
by.
for
It's
now,
no worries.
For now, we will go ahead into game 4 here. Surehyper at least getting the early damage so far, 49 right off the rip. And now Dominator turning things around with the up airs there, trying to get the ladder, gets the neutral, but it's going to be stopped.
No, okay. Not going to die just yet, but still 67%. Oh my god. You know he wants that fair.
Trying to find it, finds an up air there, now tries to get the back air. Dominator just barely neutral air dodging around it. Does not get the dash tech though. Now stuck in the corner. Fights his way out, but finds the forward throw. Now Dom trying to get this stock here with the edge guard. Doesn't get it. No F smash as well. Maybe a little antsy there from Dominator. Really wants to steal out the stock and get the lead. That's how he won game 2.
But the up smash.
There
First
you go.
stock for the game here.
Surehyper just getting those up smashes every single possibility, every single time. 34% now on Dominator, down on it to 2 stocks. And he's going to throw out a raw up B to bring it up to 120. Wants to try and get first stock off quickly. Down smash 132.
Yeah, the classic.
Spot dodge down smash.
Yes, sir.
Still not
Just
able to find the
space it
stock,
out.
though. Good find back air out of shield. Sends off stage, finds the back throw. Is that going to kill? Yes, it is. 147 is enough. And now only 57 on the second stock is not too bad here for Dominator. If you could find one of those down airs out of shield, you could get a lot of damage there. Good rising up air there from Surehyper to find some good damage. Catching the jumps and neutral is important there, even just for the mental, right? I mean, you're just shutting down Dom in the neutral.
Oh my god, that was it. What the hell? Where did that audio come from? Anyways, but okay.
All right, gets the back throw here up to 22. 133 now on Dominator, trying to at least get some more damage here. Going for another ladder.
Oh
Gets the
my
forward
God.
aerial. There you go.
That's so important for Dom there. He could even possibly force a game 5 now. But still, Surehyper's not going to give up on this just yet.
Oh, absolutely
Surehyper
not.
has to play a little bit more aggressive now that Dom has a lead.
Yeah, it has to be careful, though, at 133. Because that second stock could go flying any second now. 144. Surehyper looking for the kill. Dash 158. Not going to kill,
yeah,
but,
no double
but will
jump.
gimp. Will gimp enough.
Will send far enough to where Dom can't make it back. Finds a falling forward air. It's a really good
Oh
combo.
my
Finds
God.
an air
Oh
on
These
the
my
left
God.
disjoints. The disjoints.
Catching
really
the double
good
jump too,
play
that
here.
gave him so much damage. And that literally just one open up, and it's Surehyper's game again. Never mind, as I say that, one open up, and it's now Dom's game to take. But good DI there on those up airs.
Oh no! Oh wow, that second up air was so close to finishing it off.
And back and forth we go on this last stock. Dominator needs to at least save his run here in the tournament. 63, but Surehyper can turn that in an instant. 119 on Surehyper, down low. Will get back on stage.
I feel like the scrambles have been so good for Dom.
Ooh, good
Finally
win
finds a
punish.
dash tech though. Trying to find an early stock with the back air, not able to find it just yet.
Try to
Good
go for up
patience for
smash.
Surehyper.
Good
Back
grab
throw,
there.
Not gonna do it.
But 143, one good hit, could do it. Thought about it with the
my
back
God.
air. Each one of them throwing out
Oh!
something.
Oh, trying to read the roll away, not able to find it just yet. Surehyper still holding on to the stock, which is the most important thing. The
Oh,
back air's
no
not going to kill it
way.
just yet. It's too far
Oh
away.
my
barely.
God!
The rage.
With a 3-1 Surehyper, keeping
Just
SFL alive,
barely.
moving on to top 8 through loser side.
Just barely got it.
Can't believe that back air killed at 90%.
I thought Dom was going to be able to DI out of
me
that. Maybe
too.
spot dodge in the air and get it, but
What a set. I'm so happy we got to put that on the Xbox stream
Yeah,
too.
that was a great
Let's,
set.
Dude, out of region, get to see Dom Surehyper now? Come on now.
Yeah.
we get that
no,
as a treat every week.
it's-
It's pretty awesome.
a very
Hey,
fun
and you
treat.
can get that as a treat too every week if you tune into ROK Esports every single Friday.
That's true. That's very
8
true.
p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
But now we've got ourselves a little bit more of the bracket. So we've got Surehyper and Osh9 going in losers. Currently, MVD and Lukechito are going to be going at it. Winner of that goes up against Anarchy. And on our winner's semi-final side, we have MUTEACE and SHADIC and Beast Mode Paul and Lima. So those are the matchups currently going on. We're going to try and figure out which one's going to be going on the set next. Most likely is going to be one of the two winners side bracket. Again, reminder for those of you who want to watch the rest of the losers bracket, we do have it over on ROK Esports' YouTube channel, so go check it out there. Currently, we are going to go ahead and get this last set up and running. And it looks like we are going to get MVD versus Lukechito in losers round 2.
Yeah, I mean, Surehyper has now taken the second to last top 8 spot in this bracket, and MVD and Lukechito will be fighting for the last top 8 qualifier spot. Because right now we have the rest of the top 8 locked in. We have MUTEACE, SHADIC, Beast Mode Paul, Lima, Anarchy, Osh9, Surehyper, and now the winner of these two will move on to top 8.
So
And
last chance to
this is
make it
it.
into top
Yeah.
8. Last chance, Lukechito, MVD. Snake here versus Meta Knight.
This is a matchup that they have played again and again,
Yeah.
usually in MVD's favor. But Lukechito, as of late, has been, you know, doing pretty well against it.
Yeah, and if anything from yesterday is to go by, just the ability to, you know, go through the bracket and then, you know, for his last matchup in winner's side, unfortunately losing to Beast Mode Paul, but in a very close set. I think his mindset's in the right place after getting some rest here. Definitely could make a very fun loser's run here.
Absolutely.
I do feel like Lukechito has been playing very strong. I feel like the only loss that he had was a close one, and he feels confident that he can be able to make an upset here because I think that people want to see Lukechito make it far, so I want to see if Lukechito gets another opportunity to make this top 8. But MVD is no slouch. It's a very good opponent to be able to face here, so if he's able to do this, Lukechito has an opportunity to go far, but we'll see what happens. I mean, these two are from South Florida. I mean, these two have played a fair amount, you know, so I'm excited to see how it goes. Lukechito did win the last time they played, so.
Yep, and a quick view here at the ROK Esports Center. A lot of people here witnessing the end of ROK Invasion. Lukechito right there in front of your screen, now on the left-hand side, MVD on the right. These two last faced off at Star Brawl 22, and that was specifically in May, so it's been a minute. They met in, I believe, Grand Finals. MVD took it 3-0, forcing the reset, and then Lukechito took it 3-2 in Grand Final reset.
Yeah.
So these two are pretty evenly matched up, though the matchup all time is favored for MVD 8-4 in terms of sets.
All right, well, we'll see. Last time Lukechito was able to get the upper hand against MVD, but I mean, as we saw against Lima versus MVD, this set history does not matter as long as you have evolved as a player since then, because
Absolutely.
Lima just showed us how good you can adapt to a matchup on the fly, so.
That is true, but again, this has only been roughly about a month and a half since they last matched up. So there could be some minor changes at play, but will they make enough of a difference? We will have to find out.
Excited to see how it goes. Lukechito has a lot to prove here. Will it be enough to deal with the snake?
Let's find out.
Let's find out.
Yeah, especially going up with number 90 as of 2023, one of the earlier kind of greats of this game. MVD and Lukechito get it started on small battlefield.
Not even one of the greats of this game, the greats of this whole series in general.
Yeah.
Been a top Snake since Brawl, switched to Diddy Kong because, you know, Snake didn't exist at Smash 4. And, you know, finding and shining again now those characters back in the limelight.
The grenade trades. Honestly, not too bad for Lukechito here. Goes for the uppie, not able to find it just yet. Snake is a little too heavy for that. Finds the back air punish off the uppie, but still worth for Lukechito damage-wise. Not going to get hit by the grenade there. Has a C4 in center stage.
Yeah, and at this point, Lukechito needs to play a little bit more honestly, kind of out of options for early kills here. 98 on MVD, 86, and now we space out once more.
He's aware of the C4, is able to avoid it this time.
He plays around them so perfectly, man. It's weird, like, despite, like, of course, very, very different types of movement, he plays this matchup like we saw before with Lima, just trying to play evasive, moving around everything as much as he can. I mean, may not have the burst options like that ABK, but still, I mean, with the floaty jumps and everything, he can kind of make it work.
Finds the grab, lets it go, though. Good matchup from Lukechito, if anything.
Amazing match from Lukechito.
Yeah, MVD deciding to go for the pummel there. 114, 118. Both relatively at high percent. 124. Lukechito trying to go for an edge guard here.
Nice. Finds
Back
the back air
air.
again.
Still not going to kill, though. 134. Good DI there by MVD. And now just still trying to find that back air or something to get him off stage. MVD now back to center. Dash attack. 130. 145. Still not going to kill either man.
Yeah, both holding onto the stock in these later percents. Finds a dash attack. Does not have a grenade in hand. Is able to like Cypher to stall a little bit here. Now trying to find another way to make it back. Does not have C4 anywhere placed on the stage just yet.
I think one of the things that we're seeing with this tournament, as MVD takes first stock there, still at 155, I think MVD has very much slowed down a lot of the games here in his top 16 run so far. We just saw it with the Lima set. A lot of those games going down to the wire, the last one especially with a timeout. And it may be playing a little bit towards MVD's favor, though, Lukechito down to 2 stocks here. Same for MVD. And again, I think the pacing of that is playing into MVD's favor, just being able to space out, use those projectiles, and keep their opponents away until he has to go for the killing blow here. Ladder, but not going to kill.
Might be able to threaten the edge guard.
Yeah.
Not going to get the back air in
Not able to find the
time.
up either, but not going to get a huge punish. Only 1 grenade. It's pretty good for Lukechito there. He's avoiding a lot of MVD's pressure right now pretty well. I'd say almost similar to Lima's set. I think that's the thing with these like combo characters, right? With Bayonetta, with Meta Knight, like, you know, none of it matters if you can't get the kill, and if you keep getting hit by grenades, it's not going to look good. So you have to really avoid a lot of that damage as much as possible. Finds the upper up B, hits the stock.
I feel like, unlike Bayonetta, I feel like Meta Knight's able to get those straight hit confirms a whole lot better than Bayo can.
Able to find some damage with that forward air and be able to avoid the up smash as well. Now MVD on the back foot, finds the back air there, gets a little bit more damage. Now the grenade setups with the grab is good damage.
And Lukechito has to worry about that specific C4 on the left platform. If he tries to recover.
Recovery there from Lukechito.
Nice use there, hitting the Nikita so that way he can recover through it.
Oh, the falling upper off the platform was almost deadly, but able to make it out.
And there goes the C4 as well, so free use to put it down somewhere else. Thought about it maybe, but will instead go for the 2-hit. Places it now again on the left-hand platform to at least neutralize that recovery option.
Oh,
my
the
off
double
the top.
grenade. Yeah, the double grenade combo off the top. Lukechito picked up one and got hit by the other, unfortunately. But now 53% on MVD. You can still feel a little bit of confidence if you're MVD here, but Lukechito has some good damage going into this last stock.
And still MVD spacing things out, making Lukechito have to play towards him. We'll at least get the damage up to 82 for now. But now MVD in a little bit of world of hurt can at least play around a little bit, up to 49.
Getting some good damage though. Could be possible for MVD to take this from behind, but he just has to find some way to just... Oh my god!
Almost got it with the neutral air.
Ooh, good get up attack there from MVD. Kind of avoids the tech chase with the back air. Try to go for the F smash, not able to find it. The dash attack dodges the grenade.
Oh my
in
god,
and of itself.
85. He can absolutely take this with an up tilt.
Yeah.
This is getting very close, boys.
No, didn't get the down smash.
Not in time.
Went for get up and got it up to 92. Dash
The dash
attack.
attack threatened to kill there, not able to find it.
Oh, and had the
recovery.
Nikita too.
118.
Oh my god, dances around that up smash. Finds the down air. Gets the up air. The nair trades.
Oh
no
my
tech.
God.
Just barely got it.
Wow, yeah, that was so clutch from Lukechito. Finds the nair, trades with the Cypher.
And
Really
that will
good stuff.
take game one. That'll take game one easy. Lukechito back in full force. And looking to try and take the set as well. We go into game two and just run it on back.
Here we go now. Game number 2, Lukechito was able to play around grenades and C4 pretty well in that game number 1, but will MVD change a little bit of that tempo? Will MVD try to find a little bit more straight hits? Because I feel like against a character like Meta Knight, it might be a little easier to find those against someone like, compared to someone like Bayonetta, right? Like, you might be able to find those straight hits. With that, like, lack of range that Meta Knight has, you can probably just, you know, put a little bit more pressure in here.
For sure.
Right
Oh
now,
my
though,
God.
Lukechito is just taking full advantage of this disadvantage from MVD.
He has some good hits
Pressure.
there.
I like Lukechito's use of down tilt in this matchup. It feels it's putting MVD on the spot 9 times out of 10. Try to get maybe a
Good down
cheese kill
smash.
with that up throw, if you know what I'm saying, with like
Oh
the
my-
grenade. That
It's
would be
funny
crazy.
how much I feel like MVD has just been traumatized by that, because Lukechito did used to go for that a lot.
Yeah.
But now he just knows, again, I cannot be grabbed while holding grenade. I
is
will just die
horrifying.
at 0.
Nice.
Trying to go for
Finds
the up
back
tilt
out of
there,
shield.
but the back air by Lukechito up to 148. Now MVD has to go high to recover.
Nice, covers like the dash in with the C4, and now MVD able to touch the ground safely. Wow, finds the down throw. How do you get the
74.
kill here? Jab?
Not gonna do it.
No.
No. What?
Maybe an air dodge and it brings you back a little bit.
Probably, yeah.
That would make sense here, but now MVD down 2 stocks. Lukechito at 93.
Attack.
Still racking up the damage, 17.
Yeah, MVD holding shield on the platform is just so safe. Finds another dash attack. Lukechito with the reset on the platform. Finds the up B and an early stock there for Lukechito.
God.
At 65, no less.
You even saw the
MVD
grenade drop from him, bro. You know he wanted to get out of that as soon as he could, but Lukechito not giving a damn in the world.
Ooh.
That stock doesn't even matter.
Yeah, the Nikita is going to take the stock, but I mean, it might be a little too late for MVD here. 2 stocks to 1.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult here for MVD to come back. Has to get 2 stocks compared to Lukechito getting 1. Still, percentages roughly around the same. Around 40% for both. Now Lukechito going again for the ladder. Delays it a little bit. Going again.
Oh, trying to go for the neutral beam near the end, but not able to find the right spacing. Now MVD able to make it back to the platform, shielding like his life depends on it.
Okay, not gonna detonate the C4 in time.
Just able to dash away from everything. Try to read the roll in after that down tilt. Not able to find it this time. Dash attack, no up B.
Almost caught the jump away, but
Yeah, I'm not gonna
down air.
not gonna be able to ladder or do any of those like early combo stuff. So at 111, he needs to find an honest way to take it. Up tilt there. Lukechito down to last stock.
Is that gonna
Get it
do
on the
it?
up B.
No, not yet.
No.
Snake is just a little too heavy, especially with no rage on Lukechito. It's not gonna kill. I like the Nair out of shield there, able to get a little bit of damage. You know, MVD's not out of this just yet. Snake can deal so much damage so quickly.
exactly.
You really have to be careful here.
Oh,
That's not what you want.
Oh no, 63 already. This is not looking good for Lukechito.
Oh, MVD really turning things around here. Just racking up the damage, closing the distance.
You gotta
So-
play it safe here if you're Lukechito.
Yeah, race to the last stock here. Lukechito needs to play
The
absolutely
spacing
safe.
with the F-tilt was beautiful. Oh no. Okay, good get up attack.
And MVD here just, again, spacing things out again.
Oh no, up tilt kills now. You're at kill percent. You have to be
are.
scared.
Yeah, and Lukechito definitely senses it here. Tosses the grenade, brings him up to 166. Has to play it carefully.
Oh my, that rolling was so dangerous.
All of these options are dangerous.
There
There it is. There's the up tilt.
Wow, yeah, you just have to be aware of that, man. 166 and still not able to find the kill. Lukechito falls to MVD's clutch last stock. What a game.
What a game indeed. We now go into game 3, 1 apiece for both Lukechito and MVD. Question is, who takes the momentum here in game 3 and tries to ride it through the rest of the set?
Yeah, I feel like Lukechito definitely was showing good prowess in that game. Was able to find a lot of really good like openings and stocks, but just not enough to keep up with MVD's just raw damage output in early stocks.
Early down throw into up smash, gets 24, but the C4 there pretty much just brings the stocks, the damage up to 20 for both sides here.
Just playing around the
God,
grenades, still
dude.
able to find grenade nair, and that does 56.
Converting into that Nair,
58
that
on
does
its own.
so much, dude.
Yeah, it's kind of scary. 78.
20% off of that back air alone, by the way.
So
Yep,
good.
into the
Oh
up air
my.
as well, but not going to kill at 108.
Using that dimensional cape to make it back. The dash attack clanks with the up tilt. Now finds the grab. Another one, a re-grab now.
Yeah, just pummeling and then goes for the 2-hit jab with the Nikita there for the edge guard. Now
Oh,
down tilt, up tilt,
158
yeah.
on
The
the
down
edge.
throw,
That
up
jab's
tilt.
going to kill.
That
Yeah.
game 2 did so much for MVD's momentum.
That F tilt kills so early, especially against a character like Meta Knight, right? Those 2 hits of the F tilt just like pop him up just far enough to where that F tilt just kills, especially off the true confirm down throw, right? I think it's around like 130 or 140.
Yeah,
that you
130.
can, like,
Yeah, 125, I think
Yeah.
it starts being true.
and especially against Meta Knight, it's super strong.
C4 placed in the middle, but now Lukechito finally getting that opening, going for the ladder, going to get it off the right-hand side, not going to kill at
gonna get it.
73.
Still, though, good position to take the stock, but good air dodge there from MVD. Still able to survive this first stock. Not going to get cheese as early as we saw before, but if you're Lukechito, you need these early stocks.
Yeah,
like,
it's true.
now.
So hard for him to find an opening now, though. I feel like MVD's playing super patient.
Good F tilt.
Nice, good grab to catch the dash in. Finds the get up attack to not get hit by anything else.
Oh!
Shields the dash
No, not gonna
attack, gets the
die.
confirm. Still really good damage. Oh, now just playing safe with the grenades. Gets the back throw. Lukechito trying to find a stock here. How do you do it? Finds the up air up B. There it
There we
is.
go.
There you go.
I got so scared he was going to detonate C4 through. I don't know why, but
Honestly, finding those up airs and trying to catch Snake's like disadvantage while trying to land, that might be the key to Lukechito's victory right here, because that has
For
been
sure.
like, that's been MVD's biggest weakness so far in this bracket.
I mean, it's the character's weakness in general. Like,
I mean, yeah.
at that range where you can threaten like an unreactable like aerial or whatever, Snake doesn't really have a way to deal with that other than just like air dodge, I
Like
guess.
preemptive air dodge too.
Yeah. And if you can space around it, Lukechito, like, and pretty much any other player can take full advantage of that.
Throws the grenade there. Not going to be able to get anything off of it, but pushes him off for 66, 71.
Oh, the shield poke.
Tried to charge up the forward smash,
Yeah.
but caught. 168. Now just one good hit there. The
Wow, yeah.
grenades, 184, still not going to kill.
That's what's going to do it.
Ah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that jab, that
Across the
two-hit
stage,
jab.
that F tilt is so strong. Oh, wow. Nice.
Back air there. 43. And yeah, MVD just racking up damage. Lukechito on last stock.
He has to find something to get his way in.
How do you get in? What do you do? I mean, even Lukechito's just trying to find an answer here. Struggling to look for one either. Oh, wow. That's good. Spacing on that nair. Gets the down tilt. Gets blown up by the grenade, though, and takes so much damage.
Oh, that was very interesting setup there. Tried to go for the down throw and let the grenade just pop. But now 113, 102.
Yeah, that shark with the up air kind of seals the deal there for MVD. Just enough damage now to where almost anything kills for you.
Tried to go for up tilt there, but sent off stage by Lukechito.
They get the back air in time. That absolutely would have sealed the stock for him.
What sort of adaptations do you have to make as Lukechito to be able to convincingly take the next game is probably what he's thinking right now too, because you're almost certainly not expecting to win this one. I mean, if you could find a stock relatively soon, I can believe it, but as of right now, MVD's looking super solid, and the grenade baits him. What do you need to do? What's the changes you need to make? That's probably what he's trying to figure out right now, but MVD is just playing super solid. I think he's just kind of figured out Lukechito's tempo and is just countering a lot of those like attempts at an opening from dash attack and stuff like that. So
Yeah, and it's really difficult at this point because Lukechito now playing on the back foot here again in this set, but he did bring it back in the Beast Mode Paul set,
yeah,
and he made it very close. So there is a chance he could alter his strategy a little bit. Just needs to be a little bit more aware of those projectiles and the grenades in particular. C4 really hasn't come into play that much against MVD so far, but again, it's just going to come down to can he maneuver around the grenades, can he find that opening, and can he get those kills very early on as we move to Hollow Bastion for Game 4.
All right, venue is picked right now for this potential tournament game right now for Lukechito.
yeah, these grenades have just been like really shutting down the dash attack combo starters. Finds another grenade to interrupt the up air trains.
Good up smash interrupt.
Goes for it again, gets it off the grenade hit, 87.
Not even off the grenade hit, the grenade trade. That's really
Yeah.
impressive.
And now it's just trying to play a little bit of Toho before getting back in.
Yeah, you gotta dodge a lot of these bullets if you want to be able to find an opening here now. Oh, good get up attack, avoids the down smash. Finds the dash attack as well, but Snake just gonna fly high, avoid a lot of that pressure. F smashes the grenade.
Just because, you know?
Maybe trying to catch like a super roll in. Finds the down throw, no F tilt. Try to go for a forward air kill. Not able to find it.
Holiness input. Maybe meant to get a back air, but
Yeah,
It
just
might have
spacing things
killed.
out still, but gonna get the
Honestly,
kill
it
off
might have
that.
the
killed.
sour
Like off the
spot
top.
might have, yeah.
Even sweet spot, I think the spike would have just boom.
Oh, that is true, yeah.
Probably not, but what can you do? F tilt takes it, evens up the game
If anyone
real
would know,
quick.
it would be MVD, so.
That's true. You're probably right, though. It probably was supposed to be a back air. Back air would kill 100%.
That could kills on like 3, bro.
It feels like it, especially against Meta Knight. Lukechito struggling to find an opening again. The grenade's getting thrown. Now C4 close to Snake here. Finds the F smash, gets good damage. Definitely worth that trade.
Gets
Calling
rid of
up the
C4.
jump in. Oh, he wasn't able to punish with the Cypher.
Yeah, at least called him going upward, but that up B isn't going to at least get him out of range. Goes for the rapid jab here for 98.
Nice!
Forward smash, there you go.
Finds the air dodge.
Two of you had to share a brain cell for a sec.
I mean, when that F smash is just so satisfying to see hit. So when you catch an air dodge like that, it's definitely fun to see.
There we go. Oh my god.
Finds the grenade
okay.
confirmed though.
I wonder if up air would have killed there, but nah, just going for the safe back air there. Has to find some.
Looking for that kill now. MVD really wants to
Yeah, you already
get
see it
even
with the
up.
up tilts.
Yep.
Oh, the jab. Love the
Yeah.
idea there. That is actually a, I don't know if it's true, but I think it's like a 1-frame gap or whatever. So it's
If you're not careful, you could definitely die to a jab F tilt.
absolutely. All right, got the dash attack. Not a percent where it's going to be able to combo, but 78 and climbing.
Lukechito does not want to risk overextending for this kill because he's got high percent, but now the dash attack, or the up tilt, sorry, is going to do it.
Yeah, and down to last stock. Lukechito needs to be careful. Wants to get this last stock quickly before MVD closes out the set. Now just playing patiently. Wants to find the opening, but has to be careful with all these grenades being thrown around. Yeah, pretty much covering every opening.
Oh my
off the
God.
top, through the middle, like
Random F smash. And that almost worked too. I don't know if you saw.
Yeah.
It was kind of like a bait to get him to go in, but speaking of,
yeah.
finally able to get in.
Wow,
but
that down tilt's so good. So much range on that. Almost anti-aired him too.
it's so huge. It has like literally like an extra like hitbox bubble outside of like where his foot is.
Yeah.
Ooh, finds
Gets the grab
down throw.
again.
Goes for the downer. Nice
That's
catch on the
so
read.
much percent.
Yeah,
so
just
much damage.
chasing him with it. And now back to the zoning.
I mean, zoning is a perfect way to put this, right? He's just like occupying so much space with these grenades and really like just forcing Lukechito to play in the corner wherever he wants him to.
Yeah, because it's very hard, but there's not a lot of tools like in the Lima set with Witch Time and the bullets to at least break him. Lukechito here is being forced to just play to MVD's tempo.
Oh, the Nikita hits. The dimensional keep was risky. Doesn't find the kill though.
Back air to shield, not going to come out. A little too scared of up tilt.
Ooh, a little grenade there. 118 might be able to give Lukechito enough space. Nikita there.
Able to pull out the shield just in time. The C4 once again. Shield coming in at the. Oh my god.
It's getting close.
Oh no.
Grenade.
One more
Up
grab
top.
will do it for MVD.
Try to go for forward smash there. Grenade's gonna push Snake off. 133, 132.
Nice nair. Gonna trade with the grenade though.
Effectively a trade there. Oh,
Is that
back
the kill?
air.
Yes, it is.
Here we
have
go.
a game 5. Lukechito versus MVD going the distance. That back air was a really good catch on the normal getup.
Yeah, Lukechito definitely needed that. So now we go into game 5 between these two. Pretty much expected here. But who's going to take it all?
These games have been getting close to going to time, but not yet. Still playing within the 7-minute time frame. Will this game go to time like it did with Lima? We'll find out.
Let's see. Chat, who do you guys got? 1 for Lukechito, 2 for MVD. Who you got?
Let's see it happen. Lukechito on the back foot here. Can MVD seal the deal?
Let's get started.
Just one game away from that glorious top 8 spot.
Nice. Just opting to play it safe. I mean, that's how Lukechito was able to find that back air in that last game. Did not overcommit to anything. Just waited patiently for an opportunity. And he found it right there at the end. He knows not to overcommit now. He knows not to play too risky on the shield. That's how MVD was able to get the 2 games back to back.
We're going to be hearing that grenade pin noise a lot this game 5.
Yeah.
Now that the pace has been decided, MVD definitely knows how he's going to be playing this one.
Goes for the Nikita there. Gets it. Sent to the other side.
It's good
97.
damage. Finds a dash attack.
Here you
It's
go,
upper
here.
time. Not able to find the second to last one.
Not going to get the nice aerial there for 77. Into the up arrow, but only got the first
No
hit
punish.
of the B.
Still safe though. Doesn't matter. Lukechito still able to live despite the combo drop.
Nice.
Not gonna kill. Nikita might be able to do it though.
Yeah.
Dancing around it beautifully. Dimensional cape to the ledge.
Into the mortar as well, but still Lukechito, sorry.
No,
Lukechito?
Because of the Nikita, I get that.
Nikita.
Oh my god, good down smash. Able to get him out of the corner.
Oh, the tornado not going to be able to find a hit on MVD's recovery, and the F-tilt's going to do it. Lukechito now in the deficit in this game 5, but not too bad of a percent deficit. I feel like 100% you could find a kill relatively soon if you just find the right hit.
Yeah, just can't let MVD stall for too long, because then he's going to be right in his element, and he's doing just that.
Yeah.
Already up to 44.
So huge for MVD.
No, not able to punish that neutral air.
Wanted the dash.
MVD just playing it safe, holding shield, not opting to like commit to too many options here. Yep.
Immediately up being.
Finds the forward air.
Oh, I.
Okay, now.
Yeah, just
Doing
trying
the
to go
stall
up
recovery
high.
with the grenades,
No,
yeah.
wasn't able to find the nair.
Wow. Gonna get it with a
my
grenade to the up
God.
air. Lukechito's tournament run in jeopardy.
He's gonna
That-
need another game like that MVD game too. We're gonna need that right now from Lukechito.
Yeah, and MVD here just
it
at
is.
least stalling.
There we go.
Now finally gets the first stock off MVD. MVD there holding to take the grenade damage. 26 now on Lukechito and racking up the damage slowly but surely. 52.
Ah, wow, good spot dodge from MVD. Got 30% off it too. It's more than you could ask for in these situations.
Gosh.
This is getting real close.
Go.
Into the down throw,
Yeah, but the
though.
Has
grenade.
to respect the grenade.
C4 there in case he tried to dash in forward.
The
Caught by
still
grenade
hits,
again.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Grenades
81.
give so much value.
Yeah, the light fading for MVD.
Oh my gosh.
103, pretty much MVD, very much in control. Down throw.
Trying to go for the jab, not able to find it. Now the grenade toss from Lukechito. Finds a falling upper off the platform. Finds another one here. Are you going to be able to do it?
Almost had it off the grenade explosion into the up air, but still not going to get it. 137,
That's it.
Lukechito
Yeah, that's
into
gonna be it.
the two hit, and that will do it. MVD takes it in a very close set, 3-2, and our top 8 is sealed at this point. MVD taking the last slot. So we now have our top 8 now fully in bracket. In winner's side, MUTEACE versus SHADIC. Beast Mode Paul versus Lima. On loser's side, Anarchy versus MVD. And Surehyper versus Osh9.
That's gonna be a hot set.
Those are going to be some very hot sets. But that's going to be it for the three of us on the couch. Gentlemen, any last things before we hop off?
I just got to say, continue to watch Smash, continue to support ROK. Thank you guys so much for hosting us. This amazing event was awesome, and it's all thanks to the people here who helped out in production,
There
so
it
thank
is.
all of them.
Yeah.
Exactly. Thanks,
Thank you,
CJ.
Hungry
Thank you,
Bots, for
everyone.
letting us use your stream.
That
We
is
appreciate
true,
you
yeah.
guys. All of you guys for watching. You guys are lovely people, so I hope you have a great rest of your day.
Amber?
Yeah. Got nothing to say, honestly.
All right.
Argument said everything I could. Thank you all for tuning in. Tune in later. We are going to get Lost Jonas Guy and Vicky Kitty tuning in
Yes,
for
they
our
are,
commentators.
they are going to be coming in next for our top 8, so you're not going to want to miss that commentary. I know for me, you guys will see me tomorrow at ATKO, but for the three of us here on the couch, it's been an honor and a pleasure. We will see you guys around. Top 8 coming up.
And we're back. Hey, so it's top 8 time of ROK Invasion. Isn't that interesting?
It's going to be a fun time.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you know, it's me, Lost Jonas Guy. We got the GOAT TO right here. We got Narnia for a set. Vicky will be joining. They're a little bit late. They're running about 15 minutes or so. So we're going to get one set in with Narnia, and then we'll do a trade-off, and then we're going to get Vicky for the rest of top 8. So it's going to be super exciting to start us off here. And wow, look at that
bracket, we have a little
huh?
bracket. You can see everyone's path to make it here. You can see MUTEACE beating Osh, who, by the way, we're going to be watching right now. SHADIC beating Dominator, Paul beating Anarchy, Lima beating MVD, and then MVD beating Lukechito to make it in loser side. Anarchy beating Quota, Surehyper beating Dominator, and Osh beating Ranger. So this is a really stacked top 8.
Yeah, this is a very stacked top 8.
This would be interesting too.
So yeah, we're starting with Surehyper Osh. In all honesty, this is pretty interesting.
It's so interesting to me because Osh has a lot of Wolf experience, having played with Danny so much at this point. But on the other hand, Surehyper, I'm sure, has a lot of meme brawlers because we have like a jillion meme brawlers in Florida. So I'm sure that just having enough time and patience, you know how to play this matchup. And it's not exactly like a matchup you have to have rocket science to understand. You just have to know, get down throw a lot of damage like that.
Yeah, but it's definitely going to be one of those things to where it's not going to be an experience issue for either one of these players. It's just going to be an issue of who's going to hit their combos, who's going to hit the best spots at neutral, and just who's going to take the first stop.
Yeah, absolutely. You see here right now, both these players getting their bread and butters, and now this is the percent where everything changes. Osh not going to get the uppy there, which is going to be the matchup-defining move.
Yeah, absolutely. Dropper's going to be, and the back air. Wolf back air is also going to be a big move for this set in particular.
Absolutely. Kevin has been playing really good. Surehyper has just been going for crazy extensions, getting all the hits that he needs, honestly. Yeah, but Osh has been playing great at the same time, too.
Thanks, super great. And only about a 60% advantage, but Surehyper's going to try to extend that as much as possible and just maybe try to get an, I would say an early stock would be great.
Yeah, 100%. These ledge situations are going to be where Surehyper can find his mileage. If he gets the right interaction, he can just end the stock earlier than Osh really wants.
Yeah, I was going to say, if he hit that up B, that would have been nasty. That could have maybe been Stalker, but nice. Oh, footstool up B as well.
Not going to take it, though, but that's damage is damage into an F-tilt.
Yeah, nice little F-tilt there to take the stock, and you're only 38%. That's not a whole lot if you're Surehyper. You could probably extend this and get a lot of good extra credit.
Absolutely. And that extra credit isn't even what he wants. He just wants the momentum. Just knowing the feeling that you take that stock so well is really going to like put that dent in Osh's mind.
And that's another thing about this set as well is momentum. Momentum's going to be a huge thing going on because this might be the same stage for most of it, if not all of it, maybe.
Yeah. We have a little curse here in South Florida where, well, if you're not playing on PS2, you're not playing the game. And I think everyone kind of has that feeling. Oh, wow, I actually beat it.
I'm a rare person where I want to do small battlefield and feel different, but it's basically the same thing.
Yeah. But right now, Osh just trying to find a stock. I'm sure if he finds a convertment to up B, this can still be in his favor, but you have to take the stock first. That's the most important part. Or the up smash. Wow. Catching the spot dodge. So he had to actually dash forward because if he just did immediate up smash, it would have done in spot dodge. But he actually dashed forward to mix up the timing for that.
Yeah, and the parry right before that was, of course, just icing on the cake.
Just icing on the cake.
So, beautiful first game for Surehyper. Felt in control for a huge majority of that after getting that first stock.
Absolutely. Now we're going to go on to game 2. Again, PS2 probably going to be seen. I would like to think through a good amount of this set. I would like to think.
Yeah, I don't really expect there to be too much of a difference. I mean, maybe small battlefield if we're feeling spicy, but, you know, I don't think either one of these players are thinking that.
You never know. But Surehyper's playing really good right now. Osh, I think, is playing a little too slow, if that makes sense. You need to have that aggressive manner versus Wolf. You can't just, like, let him get what he wants.
Well, yeah, and also the set before, Osh had to play Ranger, and that type of matchup also feels a little bit more patient when you have to play against Shulk, because Shulk by itself is just a ridiculous character.
Absolutely.
But, you know, it's just all about getting that rust off and getting used to
this hyper fast gameplay.
That hyper, I get what you're saying. That was sure
yeah,
hyper.
it sure is. It sure is hyper.
It sure is hyper.
Yeah.
But yeah, pretty even, I would say. Looking pretty good, getting the Nair for Osh9.
Oh!
Couldn't get the tech. Nair, almost like a jab block, just misses the tech.
He missed the tech, and it's funny, if he actually released it early, it wouldn't have worked, because when Meme Brawler bounces when he techs, he actually bounces above Wolf up smash.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's insane. And also, thrust uppercut does not get the kill,
Yeah.
so 104%, you're kind of needing a kill pretty fast, in all honesty, because Surehyper can rack up this extra credit, as we've already seen.
Yeah, remember, kids, always SDI your thruppers down. You want to live at least an extra 5-10%. That makes a huge difference in these matchups.
Yeah, and I actually like the use of Shine for Surehyper in this, just to get that little bit of extra damage, possibly get you in a more favorable situation. And as you see, it's a favorable situation right now.
It's still going, by the way. His advantage stays going absolutely nuts.
Might end here. Yeah, okay. They're back to a neutral. Oh, my God. I respect the sauce attempt with the up B.
He tried to footstool out of shield.
Yeah, but he doesn't get it. But he's still ahead 89%. Not a big deal, but Osh9 will definitely take those if they want to get back into this.
Yeah. Right now, though, just looking for this option. Nice up throw there. Going to try and send him to a juggle situation because me Brawler, even though he does have that flip jump, if he's out of it, he lands like a rock, and it is really easy to juggle him.
Yeah, looking like, I mean, it's looking really good right now for Surehyper. Just, oh, barely misses the grab. That might be the opening that Osh wants. Back air, not going to convert.
Oh, well, was that up tilt, I think? It had to be.
Yeah, that looked like up tilt and like into a trade, but 58% on your second stock. Surehyper's looking pretty good, but jab combo there for Osh9 and looking to possibly get something off stage.
Absolutely. Up. Whoa. Oh, that's gonna be it for sure.
Or
like,
that, or your thrust uppercut, and only 9% taken, so this is a super tight.
It's back to even.
This is even.
Mm-hmm. This whole matchup also just depends. That was a reverse grab? Shotzi was able to get there, but this whole matchup revolves around platform play. Because if you get caught in a grab on platform, doesn't matter where you are, what percent, you can just die. Me Brawler just has that power in him.
The power invested in, I don't know.
Power invested in, and this looks like the Vincent skin.
In Vincent.
Yeah,
course.
Vincent.
But 16% right now, gone already. So 7% advantage for Surehyper. This is basically nothing. I would say if you're Surehyper, you kind of want to get away from any sort of grab. Almost gets the back air. Don't know if that would have taken stock, but that would have been really good.
I like the shine attempt just to stall a little, just to mix it up. That was Nair or back air, one of the two, but it's kind of just a trade there. Uh-oh. Wait.
And that's it.
That's going to be it.
Game 2 to Osh9.
Osh popping off in his chair. He knew that he needed that comeback.
Yeah, if you go down 2-0 against Surehyper, it's almost curtains.
You never know. I mean, these two are very good players. Let's just say that. And we want this to go to mile. If it was 2-0, you never know how far it can get.
We, and I mean we want this to go the extra mile.
I want every set in top 8 to go Game 5. No, I don't, because that would take me forever, and I would cry.
But some of them.
I want it to be good sets. That's what matters most.
Good sets are what matters. Like when we saw Surehyper and Dominator, that was a really nice. That was a really nice 3-1.
Absolutely.
Because it felt really nice throughout. But yeah, now we did get a different stage. Hollow Bastion. So how do you feel this changes the game for Surehyper?
There's a lot more stage. There's a lot more platform in the middle. If you get caught in that platform, you die. So. But on the same hand, there's no platform on the side.
Oh,
we got swapped to the other side, and we're back.
And we're back. That was a little jab block I saw right there as it was switching.
Me Brawler has crazy options out of jab block.
Okay, nice fair. Pretty even that stock? Yeah, my God. I forget how small that ceiling is for Hollow Bastion as well.
Yeah, for sure. No, absolutely.
Okay, so 71% on this stock for Osh. Kind of not looking too good, if we're being honest. Dash attack. Suplex gets hit for Osh9 and already looking pretty nice.
Yeah. This is a very comfortable lead right now.
This is probably the most comfortable we've seen all set, in all honesty.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Surehyper had a similar thing going on in Game 1, but this is definitely the best it's looked. Side B to get back on stage. Unfortunately, down throw forward air. Little something going on. Gets the nair.
Oh, not going to get the grab, unfortunately.
Oh,
wait for an option and just go, uh-oh.
Went off stage. Oh, makes it
Wow,
back.
barely.
Okay. Oh, back air. Actually, that might have been forward air, too. You know what?
This good.
Forward tilt. Oh, not going to make it back. 3 stocks to 1 for Osh9 in Game 3.
Absolutely. This could very, very well be the momentum that Osh needed to just, like, take it over from here. We saw the momentum on Game 1 where it felt very Surehyper favored, but now even the up smash not gonna kill.
At 130, wow.
Yeah,
there you go.
Okay, the second one.
Second one does the trick.
If it doesn't work once, do it again.
But yeah, you're lapped in percent, 1 stock down. You're really gonna have to pick and choose your spots here if you're Surehyper.
Absolutely.
They're kind of just playing it out. Dash attack gets Surehyper off stage, gets the nair. Side B
Alright.
back on. Okay.
Down throw. Dash attack. Hardest combo in the game.
That's free. Okay, so forward air not going to hit.
Suplex doesn't add a lot of damage right now. It's
Nice
just
trade.
It's just such a hard lead right now. You have to find this stock and you somehow have to win. And Wolf isn't really a character that we know that like takes stocks super duper quickly. He can rack up a lot of damage and he can win neutral a lot. But he still needs like 2 or 3 confirms to at least take the stock. Minimum. That's assuming he
Okay.
even gets the right hits.
Got blaster, forward air. Wants to get that back air bad. If you get this stock right now, that'd be good.
Yeah, he might be able to do something. Forward throw, gonna send him off stage. 167, there's just so much you have to just get right. He got it, but he got the wrong direction. Wait a second, though.
What? He fell
I
out of
have never
forward tilt? What was that?
I've seen people fall out. I've never seen people fall out going up
That was so weird. And of course, Osh uses that momentum of not getting killed twice
twice.
into converting it into getting game 3.
Absolutely. So now we're gonna go on to game number 4. Surehyper has to change a little bit up. I don't know. Maybe just a different stage might be better. He's thinking about it.
I do also think, I was also talking to Surehyper before, in other matchups, when he's on like game point, he goes
Yeah.
Fox. I don't know if he's going to do that here against Osh, because
It's such a weird. It's a very difficult matchup. You can absolutely just run over and win with Fox, but on the other hand, sometimes you just lose. Fox
Right.
is so volatile.
so I don't know if he wants that volatility or, yeah, no, he's just going to stick it.
Sticking out the classic.
Sticking out the wolf, I understand that, but again, same stage, same everything.
Same stage, just run it back. This is still any one set.
This, yeah, like I said, this could honestly go 5 if
very much
Surehyper
welcome.
gets the advantage that they want, but losing quite a bit of percentage early on and off stage.
Absolutely. Gonna get the down throw into dash attack. It's gonna be some damage, not gonna make it up, but oh. Center is also gonna be a very contested point in this stage, just because if you get hit onto the platform, you can just die at 60%. And it's like, that's what Osh is gonna have to look for this whole set. Oh, not gonna get the hyper flash. Unfortunately, but Osh gonna F smash the wrong way. Thought he would mix him up there with the landing.
Oh, air dodge. Not quite red from Osh9.
Nice recovery. Oh, he tried to get another foot slaughter shield. After the first one, I just hasn't been able to find it. Oh,
my
F
God.
smash too.
It's getting so
It's
crazy.
getting intense. These players are pressing their buttons. Oh, my God. Any of these absolutely can do it. Finally, Osh gonna break up the tempo with the grab.
Yeah, and breaks up the tempo with the stock. Maybe, wow, how did that back air not kill?
That's what I wonder. Frame perfect. Up smash actually gonna take it. Wow.
Okay. Surehyper getting that first stock, getting that lead, and any lead might be good right now.
Yeah. Back air. 0%. 0%.
Never mind, there's no lead.
There's no lead, but there's a bit of momentum. You never know.
Momentum is definitely
Yeah.
the
Osh
factor.
with another game though that to play with. So even if he does lose all the momentum, he can just calm down and play again.
Nice nair there from Surehyper, getting about 50%, but that really isn't too much when it comes to, yeah, it is not too much when it comes to me, Brawler.
Yeah,
just
Me
making it up like nothing and already ahead again.
Literally just build the bear combos.
Oh, but nice nair, up throw.
Not gonna get the up tilt poke. I don't think that will be it. Yeah, you didn't get the right hit that you wanted. Nair out of shield, very good there. Up smash, not gonna take it. Next one, probably?
Yeah,
But-
I think so, in all honesty.
Yeah.
But nair off stage. Osh does not want that to happen. You're going to have to side B on, maybe?
No, he
Oh,
was
wow.
he was able to with the air dodge, but he still does he have to jump? Didn't need it.
Oh, my
Wow,
God.
he didn't even get the bayonet hit there, interestingly enough. They both just nared out a shield at each other, and one of them worked.
One of them's going to work eventually. Up smash. Doesn't get Thrupper. Oh, my God.
Flubbing around everyone.
And he doesn't make side B.
And
Wait,
they both SD at the same time.
and they're just looking at each other like...
Like, yep, that just happened.
and
But
that last
unfortunately,
stock.
one of them, if they lose the stock, goes to another game. The other one loses their stock, they have to go home.
Yeah, they have to go home at 7th place.
7th place, which they want more.
They want more.
They want more, and 62%, they clearly wanted that much more.
So far, Surehyper does want it more. Back
Wow,
air.
that back air's
Next
still
back air, I think,
connected.
will do it. So if you can get him off stage and do it, maybe. But he's just going for it. He's fishing. Parry.
Wants it. He wants it. Nair right there. Dash attack to break it up. Set back, go back to center, play your game. Osh, obviously, if he gets one grab combo, it genuinely could be it. One up tilt. Dash attack. We are in up smash kill percent now at this point. Oh, wow, that roll barely getting caught. If he got hit by up tilt, that could have been the entire set.
Oh, trade there. Oh, no.
No, F throw's not going to send him off. Thought he was going to go for down throw, honestly. Wow.
Nair connects. I understand that attempt. 94%. This is last hit.
Is that it? Definitely going to be a game 5.
Game 5 to start us off here.
Yeah.
As I saw in the back, Vicky Kitty is
She
here.
is here, so I'm going to get off after this game because, I mean, I want to see the end of this.
Yeah, I know you do.
I definitely do. I'm not biased at all.
No bias.
No bias, but I love both these players. I've known them for so long. I remember when Osh was just a humble Wi-Fi Mii brawler, and now he's a humble offline Mii brawler.
Well, both. Does both when they want to.
Does both when they want to. But now on to Game 5. Surehyper with the last game having a little bit momentum on his side. Same stage, Hollow Bastion.
I'm actually surprised that Osh9 decided to go back onto Hollow Bastion here.
Absolutely.
I was thinking maybe go back to PS2, change up a little bit, but
Yeah.
again, they've actually split games on both stages, on PS2 and on Hollow Bastion.
Absolutely.
So it may not matter.
Oh, the up smash out his shield and actually beat out the fair one. Up tilt, Nair. Great combo, like set up your stage. Uh-oh.
I understand the shine again. Like you said, just delaying it a little bit and just making sure they're not going to get hit by that thropper.
Absolutely. Nair. F throw was the option. Try to call it the jump. Trying to get a footstool on a shield. He got it once. He hasn't been able to replicate that success again.
The only
Nair.
time he's really replicated it was game 1.
Absolutely.
And hasn't been able to do it since then. But gets the up smash?
Not.
Not yet. This is definitely it now.
I mean, 100%. 124 to 109, though. Both these players just need one hit. Not the strong hit him back here, but I mean, sending him off stage is better than not hitting him.
That's very true. Okay, are you going to go for forward throw here? Yeah, definitely
send him
will.
off stage. Try to get the ledge trap again. Up tilt to catch the jump. He's been jumping from ledge a lot.
Yeah,
So
Surehyper finally caught that.
finally getting it, but 109, you need something to get some extra credit because Osh, he's still an explosive player.
There you go. Up smash getting 20%. That's definitely better than nothing.
Yeah, and Osh just needs this one confirmed. That back air was so close to hitting. Oh,
I have not seen flashing Mach Punch. I don't think I've really seen it, but
Wow.
finally gets the stock there.
up smash looking like it was the exact percent it would have taken the stock.
Holy. So this is definitely tight here. Fair, Nair, getting a little bit of
Ooh.
percentage.
Oh, not good. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa.
Getting custom with these combos.
I love it. I like to see custom combos here, especially in Game 5 when all is on the line.
Absolutely. Dash attack, gonna catch the landing. No air dodge, only has flip jump now. Has to up B.
Oh! We both were like, wait, is he like that?
He tried to read him out, but wait a second. The up tilts into combo 53. Off stage now. Gonna go on stage. Down throw.
Uh-oh.
Not gonna extend it, but still on the platform. You do not want to be there right now.
Down.
Up smash gonna barely whiff.
Oh, this is kind of scary.
It's absolutely scary. You're now in down throw.
Oh, barely misses it.
Wait.
Barely misses the back air as well.
He's fine, but it's scary. Ooh.
Tries to go for that dare.
Trading.
Trade.
Dash attack not gonna take it, but off stage now it's essentially even, which was, oh my god, F tilt. Wow, a high. I thought he was gonna fall out. That move sometimes just.
But back air will connect.
They both jumped at the same time, but only one of them pressed an attack option.
That's actually really weird.
Up throw, up air, 25%. Elite is elite at this point. Surehyper is looking to take this game. Another upset in his resume.
Oh yeah, this would be an upset, right? This is 16.
100% an upset.
This would be a really nice upset for Surehyper, and it's looking that way, but 25%. Osh is literally
Even.
making it even.
Even just 2 back airs, but right now all it takes is the lead of 52, 60, 76.
He's just doing his thing right now, but Osh is also going to try to do his thing. Nair,
Oh, wait a second.
up tilt.
No. What's
Is
going to
this
happen?
it? This is it! Oh my god!
Osh found the one. He finally got it.
Holy crap,
Finally
man.
got it.
At the end, he got it. What a set, man. What a set to
Crazy.
start us off in top 8. And Surehyper's just chill about it. Of course, it sucks.
It sucks. He's not happy about
But
it.
I know he's not happy about it. But,
But
man, what a
damn.
run.
Crazy run from
Osh9
Surehyper.
continuing to just cement their resume.
Yeah.
Man.
Incredible from him there, just to find the one option, get him on the platform. Like I said, you have to avoid that platform, but he found the right opportunity with those up tilts, got the grab, I think at 50%, and then he just down throw, and it was just GG.
GG's. But yeah, that was an insane set for you to fill
Yeah.
in for.
Here,
That was a crazy set.
First
to
set
fill
of our top 8, so now we're gonna have even more. This is not even halfway done.
Yeah,
But
this
we'll
is
get there.
not even halfway done. Not even close.
All right, so that means now, unfortunately, I have to go. So shout out to everyone here. I'll go get I'll go get someone else.
Someone
Who
else.
would it be?
Who would it be? It's
Yeah.
such a surprise.
Such
am
a
I
surprise.
right?
But yeah, thank you guys for watching. If you don't know, I'm the TO for this event. It's been really fun for everyone to tune into this. We have a lot of talent. Keep watching. There's a lot more happen.
This is the GOAT. And yeah, so the next set we're going to have here as we go into that transition period, we are going to have MVD and Anarchy. So, of course, the other loser side set here. Very excited for that. We're going to be seeing a big one. I think this is going to be a hype one. Snake and Greninja. You couldn't tell me what's going on in this matchup. It's going to be wild. But what's up?
Hey man, how are you?
Yo.
You just watched that set. That was crazy.
That was kind of hype.
You got a crazy pop-up going on. My stuff is muted. Hey man, how are you? This
What's
is a crazy
up?
setup. Thank you
Yeah,
for having me, man.
I'm so happy to have you, and I'm glad Saber could help us out. Get
Oh
this
yeah,
going
shout
together.
out to Sabric. Honestly, like it's so cool to watch how everything's been transcending into like not only the event, like upgrading, but also the venue. Like,
Yeah,
can we talk about the fact that we have AC in here too?
yeah, that's kind of wild.
What is up, you guys? We are here for some more top 8 action. Oh my gosh, Lima, like, hello? Hi! Yes, I know. When I saw your name, I'm like, I have to. Oh my gosh. Also, by the way, congrats on, I saw the set online. How long has it been? Like 3 years? Wait, what?
Yeah.
I didn't even know it's been like that.
Yeah.
No, it's-
no one does it 12 times in a row.
But like this is like technically the first time in a long time.
Yeah,
We got Lima in the room here, giving us a little rundown. No worries.
No,
I'll
you're
talk
good.
to you a little bit later. Good luck. All right. We got MVD versus Anarchy. A nice little feature with Lima coming in through the back rooms here.
I love that they set it up like this perfectly so that we could get your Jessie set.
Oh yeah, right. It's he actually said it to me. MVD was like, as long as she gets here, when my set starts up, and I'm like, dang man, you got the power up. All right, and I'm like, I go, oh sweet, you're playing against Greninja. How are you feeling about this matchup? He's like, annoying. I'm like, okay, you can't say that though.
Yeah, I was just saying, I don't know what's going on in this matchup, but I know it's probably very annoying with how fast Greninja moves, how, he could just weave through these grenades and weave through these trades, but MVD just does crazy shit all the time.
Yeah, literally. Like, I was just talking to MVD too, and like how he did slow down his pace a bit until I feel like it's been definitely like a momentum booster on the way he plays with confidence. And you can notice it even in his previous set against Lima, where he was slowing things down and it wasn't working well for him. Oh my gosh, the nades acting like the insurance policy right there to help with the follow-up and almost getting the ledge guard.
Oh yeah, always getting the ledge guard. But yeah, it seems like he's actually picking up the pace a little bit like you're saying. It didn't work out there, so you know what? Why not? Pick it up a little bit against your loser side. You do not want to go out now.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Already putting down the insurance there, too. I say insurance, that's how I talk about nades here. That 8%, that down smash here coming through as well. Just trying to mix up his ledge options, which I feel like is like the hardest thing to do, too, when you're forced to recover low, or in that case, horizontally from Anarchy. Here gets a down tilt into the nair. Oh, he sends out his own nade, and that would have been insane to catch that.
That side B would have been insane to catch, but this is so even to start us off after all this chaos that we have gone on in this first minute. My goodness.
I was telling MVD, it sounds like I got the song, Why Does Love Always Feel Like a Battlefield whenever I see Snake on the screen here. And the mix-up after taking up the nade into the turnaround stanky leg.
Stanky leg up tilt. I love it. I love these move names. This is creative. Oh, but yeah, you're going to get that down
bread
tilt.
and butter.
Yeah, bread and butter combo there for Greninja. Now we're dead even.
Very explosive here, too. I like the way that MVD just holding shield right there. Anarchy resetting the neutral. The back air is going to hit at the very least. But also, you have to imagine, like, just the fact that nades do 8% each time you try to land on his shield there, he takes 30% already and then over to 60% already here, too.
Yeah, like, again, his pace just seems so much faster. I mean, I feel like it's the matchup as well, just because of how fast Greninja is. But it seems like it's working out way in his favor.
That's nice great here. The rising back air, too. Again, another ledge guard opportunity, just trying to push that Akita away.
Tries to read that roll. Oh, but he almost got grenade to upper. That's also something he's been hitting quite a lot this weekend.
Yeah, Anarchy even DIing away there, too, just to prevent the conversion until, once again, Big Brother Nade coming through to help.
Big Brother Nade coming through as he had the grab as well.
Yeah.
The grab just held him in place for that, and now you're looking pretty comfortable, I would say, in this game one. Man, oh man. This is getting crazy though. He stays up for a little while longer, and he does end up taking the stock. So back to pretty much even, only about a 22% lead right now for Anarchy.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Oh no! What a
the
tag!
Okay, and that was scary too because he still put down the nade just in case he was expecting that to happen. And now I like the way that Anarchy's playing so aggressive off of this, but just landing with that back air, keeping him on the ledge.
Wait a minute. Are you going to read it maybe?
That's why he didn't roll backwards there too, because he also kept track of the C4 that was on that platform that would have scooped him up from underneath.
Oh my god, this is so crazy! And he gets caught by the up tilt! Oh my goodness, what a game one! We had hype game 5 into a ridiculous game 1 to start you off.
Okay, all right. This is how you guys welcome me back over here onto ROK Invasion. I'm loving what I'm seeing, but I also really have to highlight Anarchy's pace of the play over for that last stock specifically. He was playing extremely aggressive. He was trying to avoid landing on top of the shield when MVD did have the nade pulled out already. But man, it's like the option coverage from MVD when you are going to Battlefield, you can't roll back, you'll get hit by C4. You try to jump around them, but then you have to try to avoid getting stanky leg up tilt to the face.
Snake is a ridiculous minefield, and Anarchy was playing it pretty well, I would say, to keep it even. But then MVD just finds their options and just converts, and I wonder if we'll get the same thing. We're going back to the tried and true Pokemon Stadium 2.
PS2.
The
Gotta be
SFL
careful
Classic.
with those ledges as well. Especially when it comes to trying to go for something cheeky here. The C4 also right there, but Anarchy is not going to be giving him that opportunity. Already opening up a lot stronger here. Does get stuck again. Why the ledge? And those nades to scoop you up before you could grab it too, but managing to get right back to reset into neutral center stage.
Yeah, looking good right now. Has that, and of course, that C4 is just going to be a dangerous weapon throughout this entire set, as always, because that's just how Snake is. But, however, it's just how you're going to use it and how you're going to possibly convert it into combos as well. Not there, though.
Dude, it is literally a Battlefield, too. Like, covering the right side of the platform, you have the double nades in the middle. Just trying to just slow things down here, but MVD's been doing so well, opening things up with landing on these back airs. Oh, right, crazy spot dodge right there, too. It still gets hit because of the nade.
Oh, that back air's actually, I'm surprised that didn't kill there at 150 of all things. But, oh, okay, but dash attack will. I would hope so. And now you have an early lead again.
Early, though. How long can he keep it up? Try to catch him once again. Gets cheeky with it over there by the top of the ceiling and still catches him before he grabs onto the ledge. I mean, he did commit to an option right there, too, so he gets punished for it.
Getting punished, but nice back air as well. Nice little bit. I thought Anarchy was more behind, but ends up bringing it back and getting a little bit going on there.
Yeah, but it gets tricky, too, just when you take so much damage. Nice get-up attack, just so that way he prevents MVD from continuing on this aggression. Another little reset here, and is trying to get cheeky with trying to meet him up on the blast zone side.
Yeah, and I would say, yeah, Anarchy's probably also going to want to try to keep him off stage, try to get something going on here, because that's where you're at your best, and MVD has not given you much of that.
Oh, tries to kick back to the grenade. Didn't know Snake was out here playing for a team, but gets the read here after gets to roll onto the ledge and goes all the way deep to get that stock. That's what you have to see, too. And that's why Anarchy is getting a lot more aggressive when it comes to trying to contest MVD by the ceiling.
Yeah, that was a nice side B there below the stage, getting that stock. But the C4 almost taking the stock. If you're MVD, you really want this bad. And you get it with that up tilt. Yes!
Landed right on top of him right there, too, for free. All right.
That was commentator's blessing, not curse on that one. MVD is feeling the blessings right now as he's brought it back to last stock.
And he's going to be able to take a good amount of chunk damage right here, 43%. That little lead that you were mentioning before, slowly trying to get away. The up tilt with the nade policy. It's the best insurance to have nowadays. Gets the grab once again. Gets a forward throw into the fair. Scary situation. He's trying to just boot him up there with the water, but at the same time, MVD was able to reset, get back onto the stage.
Yeah, this is completely, I mean, I honestly like Snake's position here. You're behind, but you're in a good position. You're almost all of your options could give you a kill here. Same with Greninja, of course. This is looking insane, though, for Game 2 as well.
Definitely great. And he's keeping track so well, Anarchy specifically, of where those C4 placements are. Gonna be able to spot dodge to just get right back onto the ledge.
Oh my god, tries to go for the grab. That probably would have been stock, in all honesty. This is so, so close. Anarchy needs to find any sort of option right now because MVD is starting to get the groove.
Yeah, he is, and that's why he slowed things down significantly. In a last stock situation with MVD being at 131, Anarchy's just trying to match pace with him, trying to navigate through the battlefield.
Doing a good job, though. You're getting close. You're getting close to the hit. Has to continue to be patient. Gets the fair.
It's so scary, too, with the way that MVD's just hiding behind these nades, but you let go of the C4 right underneath by the platform where he was not even by, and it escapes with a free fair. Great patience from Anarchy, too.
Yeah, that was crazy, crazy good patience there from Anarchy to get that fair and tie this set up. This is definitely what we wanted to see here on the second side of losers.
Also, huge differences here between game 1 and 2 for Anarchy. It's just the way that he is going so far deep, whether it be below the ledge, going all the way to the top to find MVD, who's trying to mix up his landing. So the way MVD is just forced to go to the ledge, and then trying to sneak through with these fares despite all these nades being pulled in front of him, as well as keeping track very well, even when he goes deep, on where that C4 is at all times.
Yeah, I say we go back to the stage. We go right back to PS2. Of course, Jesse's not going to think this is a stage issue. This is the most bare-bones stage you got. You just got to find a way to beat him. And right now it's going pretty well.
Here too, yeah. The way that he's now trying to kind of go towards the pacing that we saw for that last stock, opening it into this game 3.
Yeah, the pace mix-ups I think are going to help MVD a lot throughout the course of this set. Just mixing it from slow to fast, slow to fast. That's what Snake can do, and that's what you're trying to look to do here.
Oh my goodness, it's just so much damage and trying to land with a move on Snake's shield. Actually gets the mix-up on purpose so that way he didn't hit the nade there.
Okay, gets the falling up air, gets a couple of those going, 3 in a row.
Ooh, another one.
Is that stock?
Another one.
That was almost stock.
That was actually insane. That was so scary. MVD's just trying to land and he doesn't let him. What a stock taken by Anarchy right there. That was great. He kept up the pressure the whole time, despite, by the way, taking like, what, 60% off the rip?
That was insane. But now you get stuck with that up tilt as well, so your lead is not even for 10 seconds.
Yeah, he opened the door like the Kool-Aid man right there. The way he just forced his way to take that stock. I mean, he had to, right? You don't want to be able to let this lead escape from you, especially when you want to force the game to play at Snake's pace here. Try to get a little punish off that parry, but the pressure is just too much from Anarchy. And so trying to flip the switch in the way that he is positioned on the ledge here.
Yeah, now we're back to that slow pace again in the middle of this stock. MVD getting a dash attack, getting him off stage. As you said, the insurance policy not working out here. It's back to even. Oh, this is looking crazy. Oh, man.
It's just the way that he's just patiently playing here, keeping note of where that C4 is on the left side of the platform here, too, before he tries to contest him or tries to play underneath the platform, which, again, once it blows up, it just takes so much shield pressure, too, even if you keep your eye on it.
Oh, yeah, fair. Not going to do it quite yet. Gets hit by a grenade. This is looking really good for Greninja.
Oh, the way he's going to touch into the stanky leg up tilt again. And at 142, you got some rage that you're working off with as well.
I've blessed MVD and cursed Anarchy. I'm telling you, I'm not being biased. I'm being serious. But MVD really wants to get some extra credit here if you're going to want to feel good against Anarchy, because Anarchy's playing really hot right now.
He is. He's playing really aggressive, and that's what you have to do because he's been landing these fares by the ledge so consistently. Even if you get a read on where MVD's trying to contest you, if he presses a button before he even gets the invincibility on the 2-frame.
Yeah, I mean, 23%, not really looking too nice. And as I say that, it goes away. But, oh my, this is...
I'm here all the time now. That's it. That's all you have to guys get me with. This,
we got a coffee rolling out here. Hey, I kind of needed one too, so I appreciate that as well.
Hey, ROK taking care of their casters here, especially with the way that we're seeing this match play out. The Nair to hit the nade at the same time. Playing patiently, stuck in shield though.
Thank you, production.
You look at the way that this has already played out. You had the lead for what, but you've only done 76% onto Anarchy, and MVD, who was that stock lead, already at 66%. Substitution coming in to try to get a sneak up with the back air here.
Kind of working so far. Oh, trying to get that forward air, but gets the back air to connect. You're up a little bit, but Snake can bring this back like nothing, so you really have to continue to stay vigilant here if you're Anarchy.
Keep playing at this pacing right now, Anarchy, and he will be able to find that success. Oh, he tries to get the read on the ledge. Resets neutral. That's what you have to do, too. With the shurikens, especially with their interaction on the nades here, too. Try to stop them short.
Yeah, they both reset neutral here. MVD, of course, does not
Until
mind that.
it's the up air.
Got the last hit of up air.
That's the hit that you need, the hit that matters there. Anarchy now up 2-1 versus MVD. See MVD shaking his head, not happy about that one, because how, you know, like when you're Snake and you have such a wide lead, being able to rack up so much damage, it's almost at that same lull that we saw in that previous set that we had mentioned, right? When you start slowing things down, it gets a lot harder here for Snake, and now he's forced to match that pacing with Anarchy.
For sure. As we go back, I'm assuming we're not even changed. Yeah, there's no change. We're not getting a change this stage at all. MVD just needs to find this game. If they can find this game, we might get a different stage or we'll just run it back. But MVD is now fighting for their tournament life because this is only for 7th.
And I feel like we never see a different stage, I ain't gonna honestly, getting that one hit, at least on that up smash here, stacking on a little bit more of that extra damage. Spot dodge, not gonna be able to get the grab. Calling that out from MVD onto Anarchy. And doing a good amount of that shield pressure here too. You can see the way Anarchy is just not trying to force an opening, just finding that opening once MVD is in the middle, pulling out some of these nades and trying to force out another option.
Yeah, it's literally all about pace right now. Anarchy's continuing to find their moments, find their way to mix up the pace and just change the game up. And MVD's got to find a way to stop all that and get back to his game.
And he's so smart too, like using the splash box to just push away the nades at the same time so he can get to the ledge safely, get the reset on the jump too on the platform, tries to go for a little substitution trick once again, just trying to get the read on where he was going to land. Just allow MVD to get back onto the stage safely.
Oh my goodness, and Anarchy trying to go for that fair.
That was smart though. He didn't commit though because he saw and heard the grenade pool and then he just landed with him.
He got the read on the roll. Unfortunately, he doesn't get anything after that, but it does make it back to an even situation for MVD.
Reset.
Yeah, we're resetting, back to resetting. It seems like a common theme in this set right now, just resetting back to neutral.
It's the win con, honestly, for Anarchy. Really good on him to even like find that out as quickly as he has been. When he sees the opportunity, it's not in his favor until the up tilt, man. It's so big. Trying to just get a mix-up is nearly impossible when you're stuck there in that jump and then gets a follow-up. Talk about the damage.
Yeah, that was grenade forward air into grab for 52%. Like, Snake is so balanced and so fair. It's such a lovely character. We love to see it out here, but great extra credit. This is the most extra credit I've seen, in all honesty.
Wow,
Even
oh my goodness.
Even if he loses this stock, this is the most extra credit we have definitely seen out of MVD. Makes it back, though.
Oh, man. This is tough, too, because he had to get really aggressive right there just so that way he could have that opportunity, even with the forward throw of not killing at 189.
Oh, my gosh.
Big
189,
boy.
this is, yeah, Snake is heavy. Snake is definitely a heavy character. 200%. You're not going to die to your own grenade.
He's got that Holland diet. All right, he's trying to catch him here. Oh, once again, the up to, I mean, when you're at 200%, dude, like you are running around with this. You talked about it, the biggest lead that we've had seen so far.
Yeah, and MVD especially needs it if they want to bring this to a Game 5, which is looking better and better by the second.
Right, great, just trying to navigate once again through the onslaught of nades before at least finally the up throw
at
does it.
217. Snake just shot up like a cannon. But okay, clean, pretty much a clean stock up for MVD, but also Anarchy setting the pace, doing a great job at getting percentage, and you know, trying to make this lead smaller and smaller.
A little here too, but we've seen him pull it out before, but maybe not as big as the stock deficit. Great patience there, just waiting out the nade before following up after it blows up with the fair. Nair into the backer.
Finally gets a grenade to hit. MVD just trying to get any bit of extra credit possible because Anarchy is doing so good.
That was crazy too, because he called out the nade pools. That's the opening for Anarchy, has been always in between the double nade pools here.
Yeah, he's noticed that MVD's doing that double nade pull quite often and has been finding their spots, but...
Oh, he got it! He actually
You were talking about it! Finally connected on top. He connected one on the bottom, he connects one on top, and now it's only 54% lead. Anarchy's playing so good after being behind 3 stocks to 1.
Down tilt, keeping him on the platform, tries to keep him there too with that fair, or rather that nair here. Gets the fair on the landing, but it hit the very edge of it, hits the nade, helping out MVD to reset.
Oh my goodness. Forward throw. This is looking good. I don't know what that side view was for, maybe for positioning
Getting a
sake.
crazy read, honestly, if you go in for a high jump, because he's been recovering up high on the ceiling
That
quite
was so
often.
nice. He predicted the get up off the roll for the attack, and he moved away and got another grab. MVD is trying so hard, but this is their tournament life right here. It could be.
Fights his way back. Tournament life for MVD. Can this go to a Game 5? No, it's not, because Anarchy! Oh my gosh, he's still alive. We're talking about how big of a big boy he
Wait, is that it?
but he's not keeping him there. He's still keeping up the pressure. Tries to get another fair and then gets the landing. That was all for Anarchy to thrive off of. Whether it was that first fair, then you had a back air. Jonas is literally sinking in his seat right
my
now
God.
because that set was insane. Anarchy played out of his mind.
Oh my God.
Even despite MVD, he lived with 3 stocks at 217. And Anarchy's right here, bringing it back. Brought it 2 stocks down and was still able to clutch it out, keeping him on the ledge. If it wasn't that fair, it was the back air that hits next until he catches the landing, gets the
That
turnaround
was insane.
hit.
I mean, I feel like that was so solid there for Anarchy the whole time. Just felt like they were setting the pace for a majority of that game when that's normally Snake's job, right? Like, MVD was trying so hard to set the pace, and Anarchy would just continue to find those openings, like you said, on those double nade pulls, and continuously got the openings they wanted and came back in that last game.
You know what I didn't feel like I was seeing as often as the other 2 games too specifically was the not having to worry as much about C4 placement, which did allow Anarchy to play a lot more aggressively against MVD, whether it be trying to predict a high recovery that we saw with the attempt on the substitution on the left side on that last stock, or even keeping the pressure up when he was forced to contest him horizontally, either recovering above the ledge and even going as deep as he did on the bottom side of the ledge to the left. But you know what? That was a great set,
That was
and we have a lot more
We have
in
so
for
much
us.
more. We have a couple more sets, absolutely. We have still our 2 winner side brackets, and of course we have our 2 loser side brackets still to go after this. But I'm assuming we're probably going to go bottom to top. So if that's the case, we're going to get Beast Mode Lima next, which Lima was in here a second ago talking about. They're finally breaking the
curse. What do you say, 11-0?
Yeah, it was 11-0. I looked that up before I was here. 11-0 is ridiculous.
That's actually wild.
Who has a set record like that over Lima?
I mean, you know what's important too, and that's why I highlighted, like, wasn't this the first time that Lima had the opportunity in a best of 5 to be able to make the comeback? And like, it matters so much. It matters in so many different games, but especially in Smash. I mention this all the time for like all the different titles that I cover. Like, in a best of 5, you have the opportunity to showcase the adaptation a lot more. And in case when it comes to Snake, if you're Anarchy here, being able to find those openings, whether it be timing the double grenade pool and being able to stall out like we saw in Lima's previous setting versus MVD, it matters, right? And that type of timing, just having that 1 extra game, if you can, to make that readjustment, matters in trying to clutch out a best of 5. So, you know, being able to, it's important to highlight because that was the first time where you had a best of 5 set play out where he was able to win that. So now MVD out of the tournament, moving on. We were talking about Lima, and now it's going to be versus Beast Mode Paul.
Like I said, yeah, bottom to top, we're going to get Beast Mode Paul Lima. Beast Mode Paul, of course, we all know CFL Hero has been on an absolute tear in CFL with these arcade time knockouts, which of course is going to be a super hype bracket tomorrow as well in Orlando. I can't make the drive personally. However, I know everyone loves it. Everyone has a great time over it. And then Lima probably will also be there, I would expect, because these guys are both grinders. These guys are both going to be, you know, here for the long haul, and I'm excited to see the set Hero and Bayonetta.
Man, you know, one thing I always have to talk about too, whenever I get to go back and jump into some Smash action, dude, it always amazes me to look at how many different matchups ratio that you have to like actually like navigate through, the different characters that we got out here at Ultimate, man. Like, despite how long it's been that we've been in this, it's always so refreshing, at least to me, jumping right back into the action. Beast Mode Paul, of course, making a run out here as Lima, trying to stay alive in this winner side, but we've had a pretty stacked tournament thus far.
Yeah, super stacked tournament so far. And of course, I mean, Beast Mode Paul has had a ridiculous run up to this point. Lima's had a ridiculous run up to this point. Beast Mode almost actually lost to Lukechito, our local Meta Knight. That was a crazy Game 5 set, and it was looking super close. But yeah, I mean, after going through all that, you both have seen your adversities. You guys have both overcome some demons, and I think this is going to be a super nice set.
You know, just talking about the matchup in general, like, what do you think about the Hero versus Bayo matchup? Like, Bayo blowing up just as quickly as she can with being as light as she is, too.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's all really going to depend on the cards. I think that Beast Mode Paul's going to pull, because if you continue to get your zooms and you continue to get your options off stage and your really good kill options like Psych Up, you know, all the nice options, but then Lima can just kill you for no reason, right?
Well, yeah, just being able to navigate through that menu just gives enough time for Lima to get aggressive like this, rack up some more of that extra damage. You got the sizzle. It actually ends up colliding at the very end before Lima tries to commit to an edge guard. And you mentioned the psych up there too. Just trying to be able to get more of these B combos before getting the footstool into the down air. You needed to have that too because Beast Ball Paul did activate the psych up, was able to get out of the up B combo as well, and wanted to land and actually punish Lima there for it.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're Beast Mode Paul, you do have your speed, you have your possible kill options here with Sizzle, you're getting your Accelerate back. You just need to find something. If you had Accelerate Psych Up, it'd be great for you, but you're not getting it, so you're just going to have to continue to be fast and get a nice back air there to even up the stocks.
Didn't even need a psych up, man. He just had the Accelerator that whole time, and it was just more than enough to slice away the Witch.
Yeah, he was going real fast there, and now he has a little bit of a lead here, but for Lima, that's not really a whole lot if you can get a nice combo there.
See, just have that in air, just boot away. The butterfly flying in his radius. Has a Crackle Slash, he's gonna be able to commit here to it. Nice management too of the MP gauge.
And now you have your Psych Up as well, so this is looking a little bit dangerous here for Lima, but it might not matter at all because now you're getting a nice little combo there, 65%, and now we're looking pretty much dead even.
Ooh. Oh, that was so scary. Even with that slight trade, and Lima keeping up the aggression, sneaking by with the back air, and not giving up two. That even was a commitment between the two nairs.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Psych Up, Accelerate, up tilt. Okay, yeah. Nice job, hero.
That's what I mean, like Bayo just blowing up when it comes to certain matchups here. This is definitely one of them where you have to be careful if you want to go in for a punish when you see Beast Ball Paul trying to navigate through that menu. Nice little jump right there to slow that way. Beast Ball Paul gets right back to the ground.
Yeah, nice little counter as well to get back on stage. You're only up about 25% if you're Lima, but
okay,
you've been doing a super good job of just connecting into these combos. 97%.
Oh, did he actually got the psych up in the middle of that too. That's scary, actually.
It's so scary. Even at 39. Oh, man. Okay. Forward throw. Get him off stage. Gun almost connected. Oh!
Anything out here. Even tries to catch him with the back air once he was forced to roll back from the ledge. Oh, expected a hit and then try to go for a witch time. That could have been a crazy pulse. Breaking the shield.
The Crackle Slash.
Oh, no.
Crackle Slash just broke that shield, and you were behind almost that whole game, and now you convert. Oh, my God.
Dude, his shield disappeared before his eyes, dude.
That was insane. I'm pretty sure that was definitely... I'm assuming that was the slash. That was insane. Wow. Paul just... He knows he just BS'd that stock. He's just straight chilling right now. And I've also been noticing a lot with Beast Mode Paul. I didn't know it until now, but anytime I've seen him get like upset if he's behind, he finds a way to come back.
Dude, Hero's kind of evil.
He is evil.
Kind of like
and then if he's behind,
I don't know.
And then if he's behind, he turns evil. He just starts getting...
That was actually crazy. He's also, I will say, like, even at the very beginning, when we saw Lima try to extend the combos off of the up B, Beast Ball was very good at SDIing out of that and trying to navigate through the menu right before he lands, too. So it's been a little tricky, which is why we saw Lima, like, not overcommit sometimes to predict that and maybe getting a punish right in between. It gets Accelerado, by the way, like frame one as the game just started.
Ah, yes, of course. Really nice and gets 20% to start. Nothing too much here, but this is definitely a little bit of a better start, I would say, for Beast Mode Paul in terms of the cards.
Just wait it out, though. Perfect time to get ready, set, go for Lima. Again, once just being able to SDI right out of that, just so that way they can try to get back to the stage. Accelerado now back online for Paul.
I really see it at top level. No one really gets hit by those combos anymore to, like, die, right?
Oh,
my God, if you do it right here.
That would have been actually the craziest commentator saying I've ever seen. Oh, gets the down air immediately right afterwards to retaliate. Goes all the way deep with the nair just so that way he can forcibly collide with the stage. Between that back air, though, still living and gets the reset.
Gets that zoom, but it's not going to matter. Is that job going to do it? Yes, it will. Okay, great lead now for Lima here.
Always cracks me up every time I see like one of the actual abilities to get more of these stocks consistently is with the rapid jab from Bayo.
Yeah, rapid jab from Bayo killing at 140.
Oh, no, he meant to turn around. Oh, man, that's a beautiful punish. Hey, we take those from Paul.
Yeah,
only taking 40% so far.
You got to take that. And then you did get forward throw, 52%. Not looking too bad. Getting a little bit from Lima. This could be good. Hang on.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of that extra damage. Is it going to Combine. Okay, the PS2 little ledges allowing for a little sneak getaway before trying to get back to the ledge.
You do get your I can't say that right. Oomph. Oomph.
Gotta get him with the oomph.
No, the Bayo tax.
Oomph on the losing out on the second
Oh,
stop.
the Bayo tax has been paid for Lima, and now they got to find a way to back from behind.
Yeah, gonna be able to navigate through this here too. Just trying to catch them on the ledge. I mean, this is your opportunity. Still catches them with the up B.
Oh, makes it back. It's getting so scary.
A little jump on top of his head before getting back with that super jump here over to the left side. A 175 though. Something we see very consistently when it comes to Bayo in general.
Hard to kill. Need to get it back here. Need to get something going right now. But Beast Mode Paul is going to make sure not to get that. Oh my god, you almost got the double fair. That would have probably been stock, in all honesty, if they kept going.
Colorado is actually insane. It's like Shope just waiting with his fist clenched like, I remember when I could do that. Ooh, zoom, zoom, back into the middle side of the stage. 188, still not finding himself, and the rapid jump, yeah.
There you go. Finally, a 202. Man, that's kind of, I would say that, I wouldn't expect that from Beast Mode Paul there. But 51% here. Lima's got to find a way. Just got to find something. Get that extra credit. Well, not even extra credit. Get that credit. Get something going.
I mean, when you get the cross up into the up B, I mean, you're going to be able to take any sort of that percent. And you waited out, too. The double buff from the hero. This is not going to hit either, but forces Lima to hold on to shield. Crackle Slash not going to be able to execute either. Just waiting out on that MP gauge.
Yeah, Accelerado back up again. Again, getting a little bit more percentage. Oh, no!
Oh, and cutting down the wings off of the Bayo. That was clutch. And I'm not going to lie, there was like two other instances where the snooze almost hit. And one of them was when Beast Mode Paul came in from the Heaven platform and just immediately yeeted it out with the fresh stock. Lima, almost getting caught in the middle of a jump, did match the hold shield, except in that instance, got caught in the middle of trying to jump towards Beast Mode Paul.
Oh, my goodness. I mean, Beast Mode Paul is just used to the cheese, used to the BS. To him, it's not even cheese anymore. To him, it's just a part of his kit, which, I mean, to be fair, it is. I mean, all those cards are a part of your kit, so you got to use it to your advantage. And right now, we need to wait for a card transition. I'll zoom in a little bit. There we go. We transitioned. We're good. 50% for Lima to start us off here in Game 3, and you're going to need as much as possible if you're going to want to continue on your winner's side of this bracket.
Exactly here. Oh, even tries to catch Lima with a get-up attack. The back air isn't going to hit them against the ledge as much as Lima wanted, actually sending Paul right there on the other side of the stage and being able to even get the Accelerado while he was at it too.
Getting a nice little bit there. About 80%, I would say, not looking too bad for Lima. Maybe get a back air. Okay, soft spot of back air. Getting and some guns, of course. Why not? Oh, tries to get the read there, maybe. Back air gonna almost did it.
Lima's had enough.
Yeah, and you get the reset. Of course you get the reset, but who cares? Back air to the face.
And the way that Lima just played that entire stock was like just waiting the whole time. Had no issue waiting as long as possible to ensure they got the right read too. Didn't even commit to a grab when they predicted the wrong ledge. Just waited for the zoom as much time as possible to still get that punish. God. And now playing at Lima's pace, you still managed to get the heal. But Lima has a huge stock advantage at only taking 55%.
Yeah, it's so specific when Beast Mode Paul goes for those heals. It's mainly when they're behind like this. They want to get the heal and get as much percentage as they can back because, of course, if you heal, you're going to get less percentage taken on you, which is all the extra credit, right? So they get their reset again, 89%, but Lima takes it again. Maybe back air. Not going to do it, though. But this is looking way, way better for Lima.
At least this zoom allowed Paul to get back temporarily, considering that Lima's just been ready for it. Comes out of left field, Accelerado. Zooming around in their own way, though. Has a psych up now for free. Just needs to desperately get this stock at 89%. That's hasta la vista. And now Lima coming down after losing out on that first stock, but having a huge advantage. You're at 158.
158, but of course, Bayo's going to struggle to kill at these percentages. Yeah, no rage as well. Jab might kill here, but especially after that heal, no, not anymore. So you need to get another couple hits if you're even going to want to go for the jab.
Can you even try to land it to even get that extra percentage? Go boom! Oh, catches the roll! 51% already now.
Man, you could do as much prep as you want if you're Lima, but like when you get the cards in your favor, it's so hard to play hero.
Okay, sneaks in with the backer, knowing that Paul just cranks up the aggression despite having to play a little bit with fear when the Accelerator and Psych Up are also on the table.
But yeah, getting 26%. Again, any extra credit is good, especially when Beast Mode Paul can just delete your stocks for nothing. But got to make it back, though. Wow, that was great to carry them over and get them off stage, even though we're back in the same position.
Ooh! Does not land right in front. He has been looking for that cycle for so long, and now in between looking through the menu, is able to sneak by and taking another stock. That lead slowly diminishing itself before Lima's eyes. Does get the follow-up though with the 106. Is it going to overcommit at the same time with Accelerator still here?
Yeah, and you also got to be afraid for possibly even thwack if Beast Mode Paul's feeling that crazy.
Oh man, talk about taking out memories from the book right now.
150. This is looking so good right now for Lima. Honestly, no rage as well, so you're not going to be looking for jab right now, but you got to be looking for anything, maybe a back air, but Beast Mode Paul can really just hit you with almost anything and be in a great advantage.
Really wanted to reset on that platform, specifically Lima. The Flame Slash missing out is able to get onto the ledge for invincibility.
Oh, this is scary right now. Lima might be on their life right now in winner's side. This is looking too scary. Oh!
No! Oh my goodness. Oh, but gets the parry, gets the grab. Just to find out with the sizzle at the very end, gets the landing, but that's not going to be enough. At 120 nearly for Lima. Beast Mode Paul, last stock 154, has the psych up again.
Wait, that's it. With rage, I think. Oh no! My bad. I thought it was.
Something Bayo can't kill. Waits on the zoom, but didn't actually react to getting the punish because you have to play this so safe if you're Lima. Need like 200, honestly, at this point. He's nearly there.
You're nearly. Oh no! No!
And held down the button for the bullet art so you could push Beast Mode Paul. I mean, Paul is just literally insane with the way playing around this match. It's so tough. It is so tough.
Look at how chill he is. He's just like, yep, another day in the book. I'm just going to wrap that controller, get ready for winners finals, because I'm just him, I guess.
I always get whiplash when I see, like, Ultimate Bayo struggling to get these kills, right? You literally have to play around a tightrope like you're in Cirque du Soleil to like, okay, he's nearly at 200. I can now go for the rapid jab. Then tries to go for the cheeky footstool into down air, which Lima did pull off like 3 other times throughout the entire set. And then the one time you hold bullet arts because you know you didn't land it to try to push Paul away just for Paul to get the punish too.
Oh my God, that's insanity. I mean, that's just the way the cookie crumbles, I guess. And of course, we're gonna get an absolute Texas classic coming up next with MUTEACE and SHADIC.
Ooh. I know MUTEACE has been there for so long, but it always throws me off. Right? I hear the double Texas, I'm like, come on.
Look,
he knows his roots.
Originally Florida, we know this.
Of course.
However, as of the last couple years,
Texas could claim MUTEACE. You know, it's been long enough. It's like when you've been in a region for enough time, but at the very end of the day, Mute's OG roots has always been in South Florida. But you know, it's also
Very
the
true.
2 young legends that we grew up being able to see put in the time and work. MUTEACE coming up to the table versus SHADIC, who I've seen SHADIC literally grow like before my eyes, especially. I'll never forget like meeting SHADIC's dad. I believe it was like Low Tier City. Jeez, I feel like I am opening up the history books right now.
we got the lore drop right now.
Yeah, for real. Like Low Tier City, SHADIC's dad talking about like the dedication over to Corrin. SHADIC and I were both big fans of Cosmos at the time on the Cosmos Corrin era, and now going into Ultimate, seeing SHADIC literally rise up has been very enjoyable.
Yeah, and they've also been kind of inactive as of late for SHADIC. Of course, you've got to focus on school and life and everything in general, but still number 70 in the world as like just ridiculous. Had a top of like the top 20. It's insane. And of course, MUTEACE is MUTEACE, and it's just been consistent top 30 for a long time, honestly, since Ult came out in the past few years, right?
The Peach Special, but also
Past 7 years,
can we
8
talk
years.
about like the plot armor that MUTEACE gets sometimes and these insane RNG pulls? Like, I always feel like every single time I'm watching MUTEACE on stream, it's almost like a stream buff too. Like, MUTEACE has no issue pulling out Stitch Face like frame 1, like right when the game starts. I've seen MUTEACE pull bomb in first pull.
I was going to say, did you see it earlier?
Yeah, I did. That's why I'm like, what the heck?
2 Saturns and a bomb in a game is ridiculous luck. And, I mean, it could be a Daisy buff.
Ah, okay.
Could be a Daisy buff. I don't know, though.
Mario movie power-up? Hold on.
I'm not saying nothing. What I do know is that he has been actually going Daisy this whole bracket, which is interesting. Usually the Peach person is going Daisy. It is the same character, pretty much at the end of the day.
It's like I just think about Umeki because Umeki's always been like Daisy Frame 1, like from the very beginning of Ultimate Drop. Man, all right, so getting right into the action, guys. It's been really fun sets so far, too. And I really like how we were seeing a lot of, like, back and forth, aside from, obviously, like, the last series being in that 3-0 fashion. It's just, you know, being able to find more of these sneakaways here. It's going to be the Corrin versus a Daisy matchup between SHADIC and MUTEACE.
All right, here we go. So it is, it's looking like probably a button check going on right now. Yeah, button check going on. We got Corrin, and yeah, Daisy is still here. Daisy is still doing their thing. We got I Love ROK. Of course, SHADIC loves this place. Like, look at it. Look at his fit right now.
I love this. W SHADIC.
W SHADIC. I know they tweeted about it yesterday saying, "We love you too, SHADIC." Ah. He's the GOAT. I love seeing SHADIC here. I know he loves being here as well. So anytime he wants to be here, I know he's going to be here. Same, like you said, MUTEACE knows their roots. They're always here as well. I'm happy we got so many really nice competitors here for this top 8.
I also like just love that every single time I do like my once in a 50-year like come back over to seeing, you know, a Smash tournament, being able to sit down and go through the action. It's been great with you guys too. Jonas, once again, thank you so much for having me. But I also feel like whenever I'm up here, I always get to cast SHADIC, and it's almost like that buff too, because being somebody who has talked to SHADIC, his family, and stuff like that, and seeing the progress, and then now I get to cast MUTEACE as well. Seeing Corrin and Daisy just in a little bit, guys, while they do get their button check. Even in the button check, we got PS2, dude. What is this?
Yeah, I think it might be the SFL thing. We're just going to get PS2. But, yeah, button check here. Sorry, I was just getting a question from production. We had triple mics for pretty much all of Saturday and part of Sunday, but the third mic is now cut. We are a 2-man crew for the rest of the time, and it'll be a very fun time here as we're going to get into this game 1 of SHADIC and MUTEACE. Super, super excited here.
It's been great so far at ROK Invasion. Pretty stacked tournament. Definitely recommend you guys watch back on the stream. Look at all the sets that we've had currently in winners semifinals.
Yeah, winner semifinals. Again, we were teetering on the edge of Super Regional. Even if this does get re-tiered down, I think the level of talent we've had has just been absolutely amazing. It's been super, super hype. Of course, yesterday there was the regional in Tri-State with the Bowsery. That was a fun time as well. I wasn't there. I just saw the vibes. Looked really nice. So we had super nice tournaments going on in the U.S., and of course there was a major in Japan like usual. They just get their thing going. But yeah, it's been super nice to watch. I wonder where they're going to go first stage. Are they going to go PS2? Or are they just talking it out? We'll see. I actually remember now what I was saying before we went on that little tangent about ROK. 16-14 is MUTEACE's record versus SHADIC. So super, super even between the two of them.
That is crazy, actually, especially against like a sortie like Corrin too, and just trying to contest not only Peach and going for these interesting ledge guards when it comes to having to avoid the fair, but also you have to consider like Corrin's back air too in this matchup, getting punishes more on the turnip throws, but also the hand-in-hand. We were just talking about like the RNGs that blesses MUTEACE sometimes on these turnip pools.
But yeah, this Daisy, again, back out with the purple fit on. We're here, and we are at Smashville to start us out in game number 1.
Oh, a little different environment.
I like a little bit of different environment.
That was cheeky. Okay, gets like the winky face too, but I really did like the back it of the up air into the back air that we're seeing.
But yeah, okay, super, super even. They're both getting their hits to start off, looking about a 2% difference. Nice little fair.
Oh, that was beautiful. That was actually nice. Cancels out on the float just to get the run-up grab. Tries to get another grab. The spot dodge from SHADIC, adapting quickly. That's the back air that we were mentioning earlier, too. And just expecting on this matchup, yeah, that nair also comboing into the back air. So quick, too, and deadly.
My goodness, this is... I mean, I feel like SHADIC has been, like, dusting off the rust, as I've been saying the past couple days throughout this whole tournament. Because they had, you know, they've been doing their online tournaments. They've been finally starting to take it. I wouldn't say they've never not taken it seriously, but as I say that, MUTEACE takes first stock, but SHADIC has been on a tear, as always.
And that's what SHADIC, like, spamming tilt, too, on just holding shield while also holding the turnip in time and finding the opening from MUTEACE to get that first stock.
And yeah, I mean, you're going to be patient, honestly, if you're MUTEACE. You're going to try to get that slow change of pace here. I mean, you're Daisy. You like this type of pace as you get 50% for basically nothing. And now you have stage control again. This is looking disgusting for MUTEACE.
Keeps him on the ledge here. Yeets out, then turn up, just holding it down here at the same time, but gets the hold on the forward smash and SDIs right out of it, just so that way you're not caught in that. A lot of players get caught off if they do not know how to SDI, if they get caught in it, especially if they're on the edge of the shield. But he was far away enough just so that way he could avoid getting hit.
All right. And there we go, up B to get back on stage. SHADIC is really going to need to get this stock, try to get it with that stake. Okay, maybe, possibly get it off stage here. Oh my God, can't get the 2-frame. It's looking super, super difficult for SHADIC to just get this first stock. Oh, there it is. Finally gets it, but you're 102% behind. It's going to be a little tough.
Hard too when you're trying to play around MUTEACE's pacing here, but this is what you have to do. Slow things down, just trying to see with these up airs. Gets a pair just to reset on neutral, but the double fair into the up air. Gets the back air too. It's so hard just to work around core in space when you are Daisy in this case. So used to saying Peach, honestly. And does not get the snipe on the turn up because Corrin's head is vulnerable before the wings come up on the animation on the up B.
Sometimes to not do that, I just sometimes say the Paisy, the Peach Daisy.
Paisy.
The Paisy, the Peach Daisy.
Sounds like a new flower.
It could be. Oh, that was a nice tech. 174, SHADIC is living. But honestly, anything could kill. But you're near full, you're pretty much full rage. This is looking really scary.
That was a little scary too with the tipper poking right underneath the platform from a side B. MUTEACE keeping note of that. 74 and gone here with the back air. Also going to be able to collide. Take that second stock.
But yeah, 100% here on that stock. MUTEACE is looking like to take a big advantage here. I mean, but last time they had a big advantage, SHADIC brought it right back, and that could be what happens here. SHADIC's been doing some crazy options, and I love to see these crazy options. My God, went for that forward smash. Okay.
Crazy options, but don't want to get overzealous, too, at the same time, right? Like, you want to hold down that forward smash to try to keep them there, and then forces out a tech option, but does not get the follow-up. You can't even commit to that kick because you'll absolutely get punished, especially with a small stage like this.
Okay, Nair almost got that turnip, but the up B does get the kill, and now 84%. Will SHADIC bring this back, or will MUTEACE convert game one?
Wow, off that parry, too, and gets a Mr. Saturn pull, and then immediately sends it off to the abyss.
So one Saturn here. I'm not going to be able to keep track of that, but Saturn was pulled.
We had a winky face earlier, too.
It's just the Daisy luck. I don't know what it is.
Is that what it is, maybe? Oh, my goodness.
I don't know. They should be the same character. But, you know, maybe you're just feeling more lucky. I don't know. But gets the grab, beautiful. Back throw.
Out the turn to hit him in the head. Gets another winky face, though. Manages to at least roll back to the stage before colliding with that dash attack.
Gets turnipped again, makes it back with that up B.
Oh, nice. That was really good. Also DI'd closer into the stage by the ledge instead of directly on the ledge, so that way the wings could hit MUTEACE off.
Oh, that was a great wait with that counter as well. It kind of ruined, I wouldn't say ruined, but mixed up SHADIC's options. And now you get a down tilt, try to get an up air. Gets the nair.
Oof, gets the jump too. Catches him with another up air. Where can he go?
Oh!
Dragon Fang shot. All right, gets the base hit of the tipper into the nair and combine that with the back air. That was GG's. The beautiful showcase from SHADIC.
Oh my God, we're already starting off hot. SHADIC was behind that whole game. MUTEACE had almost complete control, and then SHADIC just said, nah, I got this. Ridiculous back air.
Dude, that was off the Nair too. Like, he scooped him up. The back hit of Nair scooped him up perfectly for him to get the jump into the back air. I mean, that's what happens. Literally, that entire last play was based off the fact that MUTEACE also did not have a jump. Yeah. What does SHADIC do? He keeps up the pressure, does double Dragon Fang shot. Doesn't hold it, so he lays in the air a little bit longer. Sends out two small Dragon Fang shots, keeps him on the ledge, and then when neither of them collide and he's forced to go down to the ledge, still is able to scoop him up with the back hit of Nair into the back air.
Yeah, and it looks like we're going to run back the stage as well. I'm not surprised to say that because, look, 179, you were at 179, literally within one hit of winning that set. And then SHADIC, of course, comes through and says, nah, I'm going to win that. So I think, of course, we're going to run this back, and MUTEACE is going to try to convert and try to get this game too.
See, really was close. MUTEACE was honestly in the driver's seat that entire time. A little comeback coming out from SHADIC. Let's get this started, guys. I mean, I expect nothing less when it comes to having our top 8 play out for ROK Invasion without stack, it's been. Now moving it back, though, not really changing the scenery.
Yeah, no, not changing the scenery, keeping it the exact same. And SHADIC is almost taking that momentum from game 1. I say that as MUTEACE gets a nice grab and now has a little bit of a lead, but gets a back throw. Definitely feeling a lot more even right now, and I think that's kind of what SHADIC is looking for.
Y2 just trying to continue on this aggression. Tries to get the grab, whiffs up on it. The Nair coming in clutch for MUTEACE. The back air now. Just trying to keep it up grounded too. I mean, you're forced to when you're dealing with a sortie like this, but also playing around these turnips. If that propped them up above the ledge, that fair would have connected.
Okay, gets a nice little jab going. You're going to probably want to get something off stage here. Down tilt, up air, not going to do it quite yet. 106 to 99%. This is a very even first stock, but gets the stick!
Ooh, the shish kebab is all you need to catch the landing too, and that's when you commit over to the cake forward.
That was almost a terrible dad joke. I was going to say, shish daisy.
Oh.
You've gotten daisy. But yeah, so great first stock for SHADIC. Actually, the first lead.
He went so min, like off of the fact that he sent out the turnip just to catch corn before you were able to find the ledge there, but gets the dash attack right afterwards, living a 154. Nice. Is able to also fair away the turnip throw for just trying to empty hop, keep up this pressure.
Look at this
his awareness and positioning.
Yeah, awareness, positioning, patience, all working out. But it's also working out for SHADIC, getting 51% and getting as much extra credit as possible. It's definitely going to work out in your favor, especially how that first game went.
Nice. Is keeping up in the air once again. Tries to sneak through with another up air.
All right, 3 stocks to 1 now. Oh my goodness, MUTEACE is now looking terribly behind, but does get the hit, so you're only a clean stock down.
It's a lot to digest off of this actually here alone. That gets off of the parry into another grab, keeps MUTEACE by the ledge. Oh, gets a mix of 2 on the fair to prevent a possible grab before getting the cake backwards. Another fair. I mean, what do you even do? How do you play around SHADIC space when there's so much pressure here? You don't really have a lot of space to work off of too on this stage. Tries to get him with the Dragon Fan Shot and even the tipper attempt on the ledge.
My goodness. Okay, down throw back. Down throw with that bottom. Getting some work. Are you going to get him off stage? Get this stock? You're going to want an early stock if you're MUTEACE. Get something going, just something clean. But SHADIC is not making that happen right now.
Regrabs on the turnip. Try to send him out just to prevent
Oh my
more of his
God.
backers. Gets a double knock on the head.
127. You're completely avoiding the stakes as well. Maybe get a turnip here, maybe not. They're just spamming buttons right now, hoping they get the heck.
Ooh, that was so scary. That was actually all just pressure into holding shield just because you were able to throw out 2 back airs, holding onto that turnip 2 at the same time by the ledge. So much respect for both these players. Is it going to commit over to that side B? It's going to be able to drop down from it. Wanted to go for a back air here too.
Yeah, nice float as well. Just trying to stay patient for MUTEACE. You're 108% behind. You're going to need something desperate, I would say, in all honesty, to try to even the setup. But SHADIC is just trying to find their options and make this possibly a 2-0 set lead.
I'm a little scared. I mean, you see MUTEACE hold shield so often. That's something SHADIC could also keep in mind when it comes to sneaking by with holding down on the forward smash. But right now, may not even need it. Oh, I said it right there. Catches his jump, but then gets him at the tip of it so it doesn't keep him in the chainsaw. Oh, goes above the ledge. Not sure if he was trying to do that on purpose so that way the wings hit him instead. But this is completely different as he tries to brew away his way onto the stage. Gets hit with another backer. Force the backer to get back onto the stage. And the counter is more than enough. He can't come back. He has no jump. That's why he kept it up. That's why he countered. There was nothing else he could do because he had to double back there to get back, and MUTEACE called him out when he had no jump. Talk about a comeback from MUTEACE.
Man, that was so close to coming back, but unfortunately, SHADIC does manage to finish the job. Man, I understand. That was, you were down 3 stocks to 1 and you brought that the last hit. Holy moly, man.
Bro.
Yeah.
And the counter there too, lasting forever.
Yeah, oh my. That was within inches of being 1-1, but it is 2-0. So we are aware that we are now, MUTEACE is now on their winner side life.
The fact that the wings hitting him too, just completely knocking him out, like that was just so scary.
But yeah, again, I think are they going to run back the stage? I'm assuming so. Yeah, I mean, MUTEACE doesn't think that the stage is the problem. And I mean, it really doesn't look like it. It just seems like SHADIC is just finding their
Okay.
options and just getting a ridiculous amount of mileage for it.
Keeping up the momentum here, going back to back, the double up air, and then opening up with the rapid jab here too. The bread and butter, the down tilt into the up air as well.
I mean, 82% to start it off. This is kind of feeling similar, I would say, to one of the games where SHADIC had such a nice, such a nice start to the game, but then, that was literally last game. Man, my brain is going places, but MUTEACE is going to try to find a way and just even this up as quickly as possible.
Hey, if you're able to sneak out with that dub in that last game here for SHADIC, I mean, you want to be able to keep up that pressure, and that's what he's able to do. And he kicks right through the turn up forward. Great timing for SHADIC.
Oh, man. Oh, but the dare. Trying to get something going on. Gets a little jab, gets a little something. Turnip thrown up in the air. Not going to hit that. You saw the sparks there. That almost hit. That would have been a really nice situation for MUTEACE, but continuing to just get that pressure.
I see the vision, honestly. Daisy's back here being able to have those flowers there, too. Going to be able to spam that out here, but having to be careful with the back hit of the up air that has so much knockback. And once again, catches him off the ledge with it.
Oh, my.
Oh,
the counter. I got to respect that.
I mean, you can afford it here when you're not the one at 164 instead. Tries to get another jump with the back air.
Okay, this is so anxious right now. I mean, if you're MUTEACE, you want this first stock because you really do not want to go down again.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you are going to go down, though, so it's going to be a little bit scary.
These back airs just allowed so much strength. And you got the reset on the platform right there, too. And we are getting taken to the blender in terms of damage output.
Oh.
Nice little wait there, too. He actually, the pressure to seeing if he was going to DI right in the line of sight of the tipper.
Oh, my. This is, I mean, again, this is just so close right now. MUTEACE really needs to find these options,
Nice
but
wait.
great wait. Gets a forward throw. Oh, grabs the turnip.
And then, again, DI's up there with the up B before trying to get the stun into a tipper.
Makes it back. Oh, yeah, but you're trying to go for the counter. You were trying to read that he would go up maybe with the float, but unfortunately loses the stock there, and you're down 94.
See, the first counter attempt, like, he wouldn't have lost that stock if he had missed. Unfortunately, right there, getting, again, overzealous with that counter, gets punished for it. Nice.
Back air, though. Gonna convert.
He got set flying over to the blast zone, losing out on that second stock. SHADIC is up now. We saw that lead slowly close in, though, in that last game before he was eventually able to take it here. The down tilt, and that's going to be some damage. Not going to jump into that fair for recovering right below the ledge.
Oh, okay. MUTEACE gets a little quick 1-2 jab, dash attack. You're going to need something here. Up air, almost gets the fair. You're really going to need that desperately if you're MUTEACE. Almost gets the turnip.
Oh.
SHADIC doing so good of a job at not getting hit by these turnips.
It's scooped up by the dash attack before the parry comes in, misses out on the back hit of the up air. Despite that, this is the blender we were mentioning before. Dragon Fan shot so scary. Oh, okay. Yeah.
That was just for
That was for show.
That was for show. That was for an aura farm right there. But 3-0, I was not expecting that. But they were all so close, so close. That's a very close 3-0.
That second being a lot closer, but man, that third game was just, at that point, like, if you aren't dictating the pacing, if you are MUTEACE, and you see SHADIC going in, even if you get a parry off of like one raw hit of Corrin,
right.
The fact that you're able to still commit to like a nair into back air, or then get the quick turnaround down tilt into up air too, you're forced into that one single platform.
Right.
Honestly, I feel like a different stage probably would have benefited MUTEACE. It's pretty tough there too, because you're also, when you're playing below that platform, that one middle platform, you're at risk of getting scooped up either by the side B and getting hit by the tipper, or you're also trying to play around the blender of a nair back air or up air strings that we see from the court.
Yeah. No, that was, again, another one of those sets to where it was a 3-0, but it really didn't feel like that in essence. It was the same with Beast Mode Paul Lima. It felt very, like, back and forth, but at the end of the day, Beast Mode Paul managed to convert 3-0, and same here, 3-0. So these are the epitome of close 3-0s we're getting right now. So these have all been very nice sets, and I believe we're probably going to start with, as I was saying, Lima going up against Osh9. That's going to be interesting to see Bayonetta and Me Brawler.
the Thrupper until the up B blenders of matchup. Okay, that's going to be interesting here too. And also, I believe the winner of the series that we just saw right now is going to be dealing with Beast Mode Paul. So that's an important little highlight that you gave right there too.
So yeah, Beast Mode Paul versus SHADIC is going to be that's going to be a wild set, and we're going to be seeing that in the next block, of course, because we're getting the last 2 sets here, and then we're going to be going off for a couple minutes, and then we'll be seeing Archmage will be actually taking over.
Oh, okay.
So I gave you some chemistry here.
Okay. I'm in it, man. You already know. It's been a while,
that.
but it's been so nice to be able to see everyone's faces again right before I go off to another one of my travel series. It's going to be crazy.
We were talking about it, though, as we're waiting on for the next set. You were going to be here earlier, but it was something ridiculous going on for Apex.
I had to do a wardrobe approval there because, LGS is happening a little bit. You're leaving? Oh, got you. LGS is happening in a little bit there too, so we're going to be heading out soon, getting ready for that. But you know what? The fact that I was like, I got to go, and I made it out here. It's been very fun to see everybody else, but it's great. We've had great sets, even though despite the individual games being close themselves, the fact that we've had like 2 back-to-back wins in a 3-0 fashion has been insane.
It has been insane. But yeah, they've been close 3-0 sets, and I love to see that. I know our TO loves to see that because they are so tired from this weekend. The GOAT Narnia has been carrying this bracket, been doing such a good job, and I hope everyone's been having a great time here at ROK Invasion. It's been such a nice vibe we got with this setup, and such a nice vibe going on with the new rooms we have going on.
And production's been amazing too. I had to check my phone because I was like, somebody got you cheese sticks? I'm like, cheese sticks and cafecito? Oh, we are out here. ROK is amazing. Great host, too.
Yeah, I'm so excited to, hopefully, I mean, I'm not the manager, of course, that's Narnia. I hope to see more tournaments here. I hope to see more hype brackets here. The next one will be better advertised. I will put money towards that.
Hey, let's go. We love to see it.
And I will bring you back.
Hey, I'm right around the corner, too.
I know you are.
I say corner, but, man, with the traffic that we have in South Florida, oh, my goodness. The corner could take 20 minutes.
20 feel like 45.
Not the case here with the way that these sets have been going, though, even though they've been so crazy. Flying by. Seeing Lima now once again versus Osh9.
So, yeah, we were talking about it before, me and Narnia, which was the one set before you came on. Osh9 has went from an online demon to an online offline demon, doing a bit of both. Super, super good. They're Texas now, I believe. They were Florida. And then Lima, I think, has been Texas the whole time. So another one of these Texas matchups we're getting here between Lima and Osh9. I actually want to check the set count of this one. I don't know how often they play. I'll give that a quick look while this game starts off in Smashville.
I'm back over to the environment we just saw for like 3 games in a row. But opening up strongly is going to be Lima. Picking up that percentage, almost 50% already just in 20 seconds basically here. Tries to go in for a cross-up, but Lima gets the immediate punish off the up B.
Okay, I got my quick little head-to-head check there.
Hit us.
So yeah, 3-1. Not as much as I thought.
I thought it was
3-1 in Lima's favor.
Wow.
I really expected that.
Okay.
But yeah, 3-1 in Lima's favor. So not too often. However, we're going to be seeing Lima just trying to get this advantage going on right now. I feel like this is pretty good for Bayonetta if they can just make sure they don't hit the ground, right?
Dude, Osh9 is trying to play the game, trying to reset neutral here, but then every time you go in for a cross-up, the little legs can't reach the up B.
Yeah, I mean, it'll definitely be good for Brawler if they don't hit the ground, but looking pretty good. Oh, wait, into the jab?
Oh, yeah. Hasta la vista.
Holy crap, that was nice conversion there for Lima, and now you have a really nice lead.
And you didn't even need any little bit of rage.
We don't talk about that set.
Oh, man, gets him with the actual nair right there, too. Gets the grab, and this is the opportunity. I honestly still feel like if playing your cards right, Brawler could be quite a nuisance in trying to get these early KOs, but it's just a matter of finding that window, right? And Lima hasn't given Osh9 that opportunity just yet. Even trying to catch a landing right there.
Trying to catch that landing, trying to catch something. Osh9 wants this. Back air. You're going to need to get something right now if you're Osh, if you're going to want to stay in the set, because Lima can just turn it on a dime.
Osh9 looks like a scholar right now, too. The same way he's been playing me Brawler. The skinnier catches him up here with the up B. Taking him for a ride, no tech on the ledge. He's able to get back quickly, though, and tries to get the punish. A nice little trade here.
Oh, my. Okay, nice little forward throw. you're pretty much almost ahead of full stock. Well, I was saying that. You were pretty much ahead of full stock and change, but now it's about 116, 119% lead for Lima. Still pretty comfortable.
Oh, the suplex. 22% right off the rip. Catches the landing actually with the dash attack before you could get to the ledge invincibility.
Trying to get that down tilt maybe. Oh, back air. Wow. I'm not surprised that didn't kill, but insane. Oh, footstool
Oh,
there.
yeah. Oh, yeah. I've seen them a few times here from Lima. There's the reason why it cost him the last set here, too. But you know what? When you do not hold shield and you get to avoid getting footstool here, it can be detrimental in this matchup for Osh9 to keep into consideration. Already taking 42% on this last stock.
Again, almost lapped in percent. Lima's doing a good job at making sure Osh9 doesn't get comfortable, cannot really have a chance to get on the stage. Look at this, just continuously making sure Osh9 cannot get any sort of combo. Misses the grab. Gets the combo. Oh my god, which time? Almost got more off of it.
I don't think Lima was expecting him to be underneath the platform right there, too. What's that? Which time had actually gone through, too, because we did see that attempt on the footstool again.
inches away from that connecting. Okay, Osh9 trying to get something going, trying to get any sort of conversion here. I mean, Jab's not going to kill. Definitely not.
No.
But it'll definitely give you some good percentage and make the next one work.
I mean, reset on neutral, right, until you get another up B, taking him for a ride.
Yeah, tried to go for it again.
He had to go all the way up high for the double jump just so that way he could try to go for a mix-up, and then is trying to get the 2-frame.
Oh man, that shield is starting to get smaller and smaller.
It's scary. He's got Rage Man at 145, just trying to sneak in with a back air until he's forced to hold shield. Gets grabbed instead.
Okay, trying to stay. Okay, gets a little bit of a tech. I mean, Osh9's just trying to do anything possible right now to get this stock.
That little hit, though, on the up B was important until you try to root way onto the stage and gets punished for it. So Osh9 now at 152, last stock with a dream.
One stock in a dream. This is so scary, though. Holy.
Waiting for bated breath, man, just the fact that he's so far away for these back airs, too. Like, holding shield, just waiting to close in the gap.
167%, by the way. And absolutely no rage for Lima, but the backer should kill. Yes.
That was scary, though, just because he did attempt at the very end to try to get that dash tag, prop him back up, and Lima at least was able to finally sneak in that back air when he wasn't holding shield.
Man, great game one there from Lima. Pretty much at almost all times made sure Osh9 was not going to get comfortable and get their grab combos and get that thropper going. So very good from Lima, and trying to continue to do that throughout the course of the set.
Dang, all right. Lima always looks like it's just like another day at work, win or lose.
Lima definitely, because I would have expected some type of like breath of relief or something like that when you beat MVD for the first time. No, it's just a smile and a handshake. See you later. I'm so happy this is over.
Like, you can see what Osh9 is trying to go for there, too. Like, consistently just trying to prop up Bayo before you get the ledge invincibility, or until, like, the up B sneaks its way through and gets the hitbox just enough to prop him away. Scary opportunity here, but an opportunity nonetheless for Osh9 to try to capitalize off of.
But yeah, it looks like the same thing going on here. I didn't actually see the stage. I looked away for half a
I
second.
looked at you for a second there, too.
Dang it. This is what I get for looking at chat. Oh, God, my bad. My apologies.
And what up, Chatty? Nah, you're good. We're going right
What
into
up,
the action
Chatty?
here.
As we get into game number 2. Let's see. I'm assuming they might run it back. Yeah, okay. I kind of expected the run back there because, again, it's one of those things, again, where it's not really the stage, but we've gotten 5 straight games of Smashville. I would have thought that would have been the PS2 type thing, but no, we get something different, and Smashville is fun and different and small.
That's what happens when it's not just South Florida on here. Get more stages. I guess Smashville in this case. Get that dash attack there, too. Tries to prop him up, predicted it. Really nice spot dodge from Lima. So keeping Osh9 on the ledge game here. Who whiffs up on that grab. Dash back here from Osh9 just to help reset. Sneaks up with that back air.
I'm surprised they don't go for some sort of grab there. They went for the dash attack. Back air 115. It's getting a little scary. Which time should do it? Ups or forward smash. Yeah. I thought they were going to go for up smash to push him up, but no, they went for the safe option with the forward smash.
And that was with Osh9 finally getting like the last hit to recover from the ledge and then trying to convert off of it for it to not be a true conversion.
Man, this is, I mean, Lima's looking so good right now. And yeah, the situation awareness from Lima to just not get hit by any of these combos from Osh9. I mean, of course, that's the name of the game, but they've just been doing such a good job.
Talk about all that extra damage too, but does catch Lima with the up air in the throat, but it's not going to be enough, even with as light as Bayo is. Sneaks up here. 113 in favor for Lima, but gets a double near.
Okay, makes it back. Osh9, you're going to want to get some type of... Yeah, that's it. Oh, misses it. Wow. Okay, backer. I wasn't wrong. I was just early. Got the stock, though, 79% advantage.
Okay, a little profit out here, and does get the double hit, by the way, with the upbeat just to get suplex next.
Okay, which time again? Okay, now again,
Yeah.
there's my up smash that I was expecting earlier. So 2 which time kills. I'm actually surprised by that.
You see the flow just playing out where Lima's expecting the follow-up right afterwards, gets suplex again. I like seeing a lot more of this coming up from Osh9. Oh, try to get the mix-up, lands actually behind Osh9 and still gets a grab.
Okay, down tilt. Oh my gosh. I thought you were going to go for the thrust uppercut there. Unfortunately, it does not. 32% advantage right now for Lima. Osh9 is really going to need this one bad.
It was really smart on Lima to do the rising double hit of fair there too, just calling out how Osh9 spin by the ledge to try to prop up Lima when you're forced to recover from below it instead. Rapid jab coming through. Obviously, just getting some more of that extra damage.
Getting him off stage. You're going to want something going on here. I'm a little afraid right now if I'm Osh, even though I'm in this position, because if you get scooped up by any of those moves right now, you could be in danger. Tries to go for flashing Mach Punch, misses it, but gets the dash attack. Again, back off stage.
Just trying to sneak in with these baggers, even trying to drop down, tries to get the double hit of upbeat before bouncing on his head. Lima's movement, always so fun to see. Look, already always knowing I'm going to play behind Osh9 instead. Avoid the threat of being right in front of his face here. Gets the footstool to get back just to get hit with 2 of those ABKs.
Oh, but gets another back air kill. I know you're 118 behind, but me Brawler with Rage, if you can find that opening, if you can find that hit, it's scary.
Especially against Bayo.
Absolutely. So maybe, but Lima's doing such a good job and not getting hit by that and gets that classic bread and butter back air kill.
Got him off the scoop too. It looked like he was by Bayo's feet and the scoop just found him in Timbuktu that allowed the bread and butter to come out into taking game number 2.
Man, that was, again, these are feeling so good. It's just another situation to where Osh9 is just not fast enough and Lima's just not getting hit by any of these combos. They're only getting hit by these stray back air kills.
Something you need here too, because you know what could also come out is that little sneaky footstool into the downer that we've seen so many times. Also being able to mix up the way that Lima has to get back into the stage. Gets the up tilt off the parry. Talk about all this extra damage before. Okay, that would have been very cheeky because you would have caught him DIing out too.
Yeah, it would have been kill, but does make it back on, and now again, okay, back air getting a little bit of percentage, something going, but back air, you're getting off stage.
Oh,
is this it? Maybe no. Great feint jump to make it back. Oh, makes it back.
it's actually alive. Oh, he's like, I ain't going down without a fight. The down air, forcing him away. The respect, but then the scoop up into the back air, just setting yourself up. Lima's so consistent in landing that, but I think that part of that also goes with the way that Osh9 is trying to force out more of these aerials.
Yeah, Osh9 I can also tell is being a little more patient as well, not trying to get hit by that witch time, but it's not really working out so far. 53, is that stop?
Oh my gosh,
no!
he is actually gone. He was actually gone.
Wow, and now how do you adjust if you're Osh9?
Oh,
That's it.
He can't come back.
Okay, chat, I need a clip. That was a 8-second stock to end the game. Wow!
Oh no. Well, I mean, you could change up that record history there too. That's so unfortunate, like when you get hit off the trade like that too. Like there's nothing he could have done.
Yeah, unfortunate, but that right there felt more convincing than any of the 3-0s we've had so far. That was disgusting. And now the set count goes up to 4-1.
Different maker here, different way to go through the bracket, which also means, I believe, Lima now moving on to
top 4.
Face off in top 4. That's going to be great here. We got to update the bracket as well, guys, but it's been very fun over at ROK Invasion. Thank you so much for tuning in. And we got some more action. You said that was the last step before we go?
No, one more.
Okay, that's what
The last one we have is MUTEACE Anarchy.
Ooh. That's going to be a great. All right, so that's going to be coming up next there, too. Okay,
So, yeah, our last one here, and then we're going to be transitioning. I'll be taking out the GOAT.
Taken out, dang, when you say it like that.
Well, some of those moves would have taken me out.
Not the suplex one, at least.
No, but yeah, like I said, Archmage is going to be in. Again, I love that guy. He's been great. I hope he commentates some more. He's an up-and-comer. I love that guy.
Yeah, I've hung around Archmage quite a few times there, too, and we work on the FIU events as well. It's going to be really fun. Yeah, this bracket has been super stacked, guys. It's been going on since yesterday. Going in today, we had started, I believe it was at like top 16 all the way through down onto top 8 here, too.
Yeah, and Friday was actually all the side events. You know, the squad strike, our doubles, our randoms. That's just the stuff you join if you want to have a little more practice, a little more. And I mean, a couple of our top players did end up doing that just for the fun of it. And one of them is in top 4 now.
Wow, that's great. And the fact that like ROK being able to provide not only all these events for you guys that love to kind of come through, if you guys are within the area for South Florida, definitely highly recommend you come through to ROK. It's a great place to hang around. You guys can not only play a lot of their PC setups, but then try to run some sets, especially if you find yourself in town on Fridays.
Yeah, I mean, Fridays is our bracket for every week. If, like I said, if you're in the area, and if not, if we have another bracket here, I want you guys to pull up. I would really appreciate. I know we had a lot of things going on. We had Evo, of course, the big thing going on. Couple of regionals going on. So a lot of things were happening at the same time. So I don't blame anybody. But I think later on, when we have another one of these big events, I want you guys to be here.
Summer Smash. That's what I always used to say, Jonas. And we're getting our competitors onto the setup very shortly. But once again, guys, not only thank you for your support, but it's been a great event to watch so far. So if you've missed out on any of the sets, highly recommend you go back and watch the tournament. As we got MUTEACE and Anarchy coming up to the plate.
I'm definitely interested here. Anarchy has been fighting time. I'm pretty confident that they missed their flight already.
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah, that was a side story. Yeah, Anarchy had a flight for the way back at, like, I think it was like 3 or 4 o'clock. And we're past 4 o'clock. So, unfortunately, they're probably going to have to reschedule their flight. But the money you win from this, you'll probably be able to get your flight back. So, you know.
Come on, guys.
I love it. It's crazy. It's crazy out here.
Also, why do I feel like this is not the first time this happened to MUTEACE? But you know what?
No, it's not MUTEACE. It was Anarchy.
Oh, it was only Anarchy.
No.
I thought they both were about to miss
No,
their flight.
Mute's good.
Okay. Oh, no, Anarchy. Don't follow Mute's footsteps.
What happened with Mute in that?
I don't know. I feel like it's happened before in the past. I can't recall the time, but I feel like I wouldn't be surprised. Now the way that you're dancing around each other and trying to get the mix-ups over on the shield, now you're stuck into the rainbow loops with these triple up airs before sneaking in with that down tilt.
Yeah, but this is honestly, I've really been growing to admire Anarchy's play, especially after that set versus MVD. They've been playing super, super well, super fast, and just, again, Greninja is the potential character. You know they're high tier, you know they're A tier, and yet they can't find as many results as they'd like, as Tarek is really the only main person who's putting those results in, but Anarchy is trying. They're putting in that work.
Make way, though. That's how it happens. Coming in with a new wave of these specialists, but the double grab off the turnip, 84%. Another even before slapping him with the fair and just sends out the Stitch face.
Again, this luck is insane, and now you got hit with the bottom. Now you're off stage again. Grabs the turnip. I love how some of these players have been grabbing the turnip and doing such a good job at that. Oh, is that stuck? Yes, it is!
Oh, the both hits hitting there. It's music to Anarchy's ears.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to miss your flight, I'm going to hope you hit your up smashes and get more money. Am I right?
Even better when they don't fall out over to the side because you misplaced where you wanted to hit them down the middle here. Even tries to go for a cross-up off that nair, dealing a good chunk of shield pressure. Missing out on getting more of these turnip throws, but it's fine. You still at least catch the 2-frame with the down air.
Okay. Runs completely past him. Footstool! Love it. Only a 6% lead right now for Anarchy. Really nothing, especially if you have... What is that? Is that the circle phase? Oh, no. It's
no.
Little happy.
Yeah, normal turnip right there.
I always forget what the normal turnip faces look like.
It's just a happy face. It's like smiling, like help me.
I'm smiling right now throughout the entirety of this bracket, but Anarchy!
Talk about damage here, just off of that alone. Nice, to be able to float, just avoid that shuriken instead, but can't even find their way off the platform, and then that back hit of the up smash there too.
Okay, tries to get a nair. MUTEACE is trying to get it. Down throw nair. That was nice. Into fair. Now you're looking ahead. You have a nice little advantage state, maybe.
Waits and shield, so shield upwards just in case he tries to go in for the shield poke. Both hits connecting here in this case here.
Oh my. Getting anxious right now for MUTEACE. You almost died early on.
You do not want to get overzealous though if you are Anarchy specifically. You can see him just trying to start more with these nairs on top of MUTEACE's shield before sneaking in with the back air.
Nice grab again on that turnip. Again, not getting hit by those, which is good off stage. Nair, oh,
wow, it's still
I was
short.
thinking they were going to go for Nair fair, but nice DI from MUTEACE.
MUTEACE was ready there too, even just waiting for it, tilting the shield up. Up the parry there too, but you send out two of the down tilts.
This is getting, I mean, again, patient from MUTEACE. Gets the Nair. Again with this turnip. Can't quite get it to connect. Anarchy's doing a great job at that. Oh! DBC in the building.
We get the DBC moment too of the double fair. You love to see it here. We got a game on our hands. Last stock apiece. Follows up though, putting MUTEACE in the blender. Following up, just trying to overextend. Oh my god!
Production, I need a clip now. Woo! Unbelievable game from Anarchy.
Yo. Got to see what he was trying DIY.
Holy moly. Vicky is completely standing in disbelief.
Dude, I love Smash.
And this is why you're back.
Always, man. Always gonna be the home. I always say that to everybody. Woo. Man, love moments like that. Anarchy in the driver's seat, currently up in the series.
And we go to small battlefield, which I like that we have a little bit of a change here. Small battlefield. It's not PS2. That's all I care about. But nice little jab combo there from Anarchy to continue the momentum from game one into that falling up air.
The fact that, by the way, the Peach came out immediately.
Yeah, the Peach is now here. This is the first time we've seen Peach this entire bracket, and I'm not even kidding. So
and it doesn't look like much has changed, unfortunately, because
well,
now
it's the same type of character. Maybe the luck will change.
That's what I was thinking, right? Like maybe you need the RNGs to play things out, but I think Anarchy is just playing so well. Not only around like MUTEACE, who's trying to go for like these aerials to mix up on shield, but Anarchy, who was ready to do basically the same thing with his own name.
Okay, nice little fair as well, using float to your advantage. I mean, MUTEACE is just, for some reason, it just doesn't feel like MUTEACE is like up to the par today. There's just certain moments where I feel like MUTEACE normally converts those, but it's kind of tough. Oh, but great
He's still alive.
DI.
That was beautiful DI. Ooh, floats right above the up air. Playing like he's in the Matrix, just trying to dip and dodge. Gets the footstool, but did not commit to an option there too, because also, Anarchy's doing a really good job at holding shield in a lot more of these overcommitted strings that MUTEACE has been trying to hurdle in his direction, even tilting the shield upwards, but the down tilt still doesn't catch. Mr. Saturn now coming out.
Saturn's out. Is Saturn going to do anything? Nothing right now. Back air. Oh, nice snare. And now MUTEACE finally having a little bit of a lead. Going to use that float to their advantage. They need to get something going if they're going to want to take this game too. Like that, nice.
Just holding the turnip in your hand and not even committing to throwing it is just enough pressure to force out a different ledge option, and that's kind of like how Anarchy was caught right there.
Okay, 41% right now. MUTEACE is going to try to get more turnips to hit, more connections, and Anarchy's going to try to get something going, but almost gets the nair. MUTEACE is now, it looks like they're starting to feel themselves here in this game, which is desperately needed for someone who's playing as hot as Anarchy.
Tries to predict the jump right there too. MUTEACE going all the way down below. Playing patiently. I mean, you're at 158 now.
Oh, nice turnip.
The delay before getting back to the ledge. Just reversing the situation. Tries to get the cross up with the fair here too. Next with the back air though, these nairs not allowing Anarchy to convert much too. It's just MUTEACE just waiting it before getting back to the ledge.
Oh man, okay. I like it. This is getting anxious right now. I mean, 170. What a life right now for MUTEACE here. I wouldn't expect them to live this long.
He's just going to be able to play around this to the advantages of the fact that Anarchy's just trying to desperately take the stock. I mean, not even there. Nearly 180. Of course not. It's tough, too, to try to find a lot of your better butters and trying to secure this KO just because of the fact that he's already nearly at 180.
Yeah, it's looking real bad. And MUTEACE will definitely be happy with that getting another hit, getting another turnip. If you could be up 3 stocks to 1 here, I think this is where MUTEACE is going to want to be.
Well, if he landed on that platform, that would have been so scary. That fair could have been sent out, and you'd be sent into oblivion. Off the footstool into the back air.
As stated, 3 stocks to 1. MUTEACE is so happy about that. Full raid. If they can get at least 1 or 2 more hits out, it's going to look real nice. Yeah, that's got to do it. I was going to say, no way, right?
Finally caught him in the air at the very least. It's been hard, too, when the way that MUTEACE has been playing rather grounded, just trying to play around Anarchy instead.
Working out so far. Now you're up 54%, so you're 3% on your second stock. You're up a clean stock plus, and now we have something going on. Is that the shut-eye face? I don't know, the neutral face.
Yeah, neutral is neutral in general here, but is able to get the get-up attack from the ledge just to force Anarchy away. Ooh, nice. The way the double jump into float cancel and then going in again with a fair. The substitute coming in from the heavens to push MUTEACE away. But with a whole stock lead, this is going to be so difficult.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the drag down.
I was going to say, maybe drag down. Off stage again. Grabs the turnip again.
Well, he's juggling like he's in the circus.
Okay, only gets 1 hit of that up smash. They can make it back here. Yep, they make it back.
Ooh. Gets the grab, beautiful, because he was trying to do the double nair originally, going all the way deep. Catch.
Whoa! Wait, let me see that again.
He said
oh, yeah, he couldn't make it back on that up B. And now we don't get a 3-0.
I mean, he tried to get cheeky with it, trying to force MUTEACE off. I mean, anything, right, at this point.
Yeah, I had to mention that one, though, that we finally didn't get a 3-0. 1-1 set, tie set heading into Game 3.
The Peach swap works.
Yeah, so the temporary, I don't know, that's a power boost. MUTEACE Peach is a power boost.
The reason why her name is Peach for real. With these back air cross-ups especially, if it's not the back air cross-ups, it's going to be the ground flow into nair that we keep constantly seeing. It's a lot of pressure. I mean, Anarchy, who was holding shield a few times too. I mean, it's so difficult. Like, once you get Peach, especially in that case, right? Once you get Peach to like 175 plus, you try to go for something different here. You either have to catch a Peach trying to float around you, go in for an up air, and then good luck when it comes to that up smash. Having the double hit sometimes too, sending them off if they're too far over to the rather the left or right side makes it harder to convert.
All right, here we go. Game number 3. Back at the small battlefield. Nothing's changing here. So instead of PS2 or Smashville, small battlefield. Consistency.
How players really stick over to the stages. It's not the stage, it's a me problem here.
All right. Yeah, I mean, it kind of does. I mean, small battlefield to me is just the most neutral stage. They say it's PS2, but to me, small battlefield feels the most neutral for everyone. Like, it's not your best stage, it's not your worst stage, it's just your, like, middle stage. For some people, it's their best, though.
Really depends too on like the reset opportunities. Oh my, he's got dot eyes. He's got dot eyes. I try to yeet it back in his direction just so that way he wouldn't get hit. It forces him to go in for a rather low recovery. But once again, it's like a lot of this percentage. Now he gets Mr. Saturn. So he pulled out the dot eyes and Mr. Saturn back to back at the very least. But
so 2 Saturns in this set, I believe, which is ridiculous. I don't understand.
What happens here? Is able to maintain stage control, but again, like most of this percentage is just coming in from being able to keep Anarchy by the ledge before getting in with, once again, Princess Peach favorite, the back air.
Yeah, and Princess Peach has been doing in the work compared to Daisy so far in this set. So, again, looking really well, really good for MUTEACE. Seems to have adapted really well to Anarchy's play.
Jumping around the shurikens here too before trying to find a scoop up with the down air to get the final hit into maybe a fair opportunity.
Okay, looking like MUTEACE is going to try to find that opening again. I mean, Anarchy, I would hope to find the opening. They're a whole stock behind. They got to find something. These shurikens aren't really working out. Trying to get a nair, trying to get a hit, and MUTEACE is just weaving them so well.
We just talk about neutral mindset too. Like, I feel like this is a really easy shot. Really put a focus on when you're in the position and playing in tournament too. It's like you have the timer all in your favor. You're at 62%. You still have all 3 stocks here, and you're slowing down the pace. And Anarchy's now just trying to force his way into your opening. While having most of that stage control, MUTEACE is just waiting for more of these commitments from Anarchy.
Just weaving and just doing such a great job. But at the end of the day, Anarchy is chipping percent now, and MUTEACE hasn't really gotten anything. As I say that again, almost gets a side B to connect. yeah, MUTEACE really hasn't gotten too much going. 14%, nothing too much. And, you know, Anarchy's now starting to get their hits that they want.
Nice to get the cross-up on the down air here. And then parrying before getting slapped in the face by the fair. Like you mentioned already, chipping away more of that damage. Lead going away before our eyes. Now taking the stock and only took 14%.
Yeah, that was a nice down smash as well to convert. And that patience worked out. And yeah, 30% now, not looking too bad. Back air, and now you're just looking more and more like you're back in it.
Holding the clock for what at this point? You're almost down to less than 4 minutes on the clock here. Gets the nair. Tries to follow up with the fair back together.
There's no way this game goes to time, right?
This is not one of the games I was expecting.
This is not. There's no way. Well, I don't think so. It's
No,
looking like they're
definitely not.
starting
With the
to
way
push
they're-
through now.
the
But
way that
it was getting a little anxious there for a second.
Man, Anarchy's playing right now, though. He's just trying to close the book already. Just waits on the landing instead. Not trying to overcommit. Why try to chase Peach up in the air like that? You could expect MUTEACE to try to come in with these down airs, too. They're coming in together with the dash attack.
All night. Yeah, trying to just continuously. Okay, up air. Back air. This is, I mean, it's actually looking really well right now for
Wow.
Anarchy. It's just, again, we're back to this neutral play right here.
Also just catching these landings with the back air now instead. Catches the roll from the ledge. Back
Parry.
to back to parry.
I'm sorry.
Splashing bucks. That's actually funny. Gets the up air too to follow up. Prevents him from landing as he tries to land right on top of MUTEACE at 134. Ooh, that was a great scoop up too. Before you could try to go in for the flow cancel to the back air, but still the slap on the head, crowning Greninja and finding that stop.
Yeah, oh, yeah, that was nice. Daring
Wow.
to forward air. That was clean, and now we're pretty much dead even right now. Game 3, love it.
Blink and you miss it, and you don't let that lead extend on itself. You get the follow-up on the platform too, Dad.
I mean, if Anarchy can get this game, you're in such a great position to possibly convert it. I mean, I think this is going to go 5. I love to see it, and having possible stage choice would be nice, but I don't know if we're going to change stages.
Don't fix it if it ain't broke. Shurikens now gets a scoop up on the up tilt. Gets the double up air up at the very end at the tip of the ceiling to get the game. Talk about pacing for Anarchy. And MUTEACE wondering, you know, like you had such a strong lead at the very beginning, especially with that first stock.
Yeah.
You slow it down significantly on Anarchy's second stock, and that just allows Anarchy to start chipping away and start building up momentum too.
No, for sure. And I could see MUTEACE kind of shaking their head. They're just like, they can't believe it's going this way because, again, this is the first seed of our tournament, MUTEACE. This is for 5th place. This is a big thing.
That's
and for
actually
Anarchy,
crazy.
this is a huge win for them if they can convert it. But 2-1, we're back at Small Battlefield for Game 4.
Wow. All right. Let's not forget, too, the winner of this set will go off to face against Lima.
Which that'll be a hype set either way, in all honesty, if we either get Anarchy or MUTEACE.
yeah.
I will love to see it. Lima's been playing super well even after falling to Beast Mode Paul. But, okay, we do need a card transition, if we can get that in just a second. We have it around the caster.
It's okay. Getting to see just a little mini screen, just making sure our eyesight is working.
Yeah, my eyesight is working. It's looking like 79% to 7% right now from MUTEACE. Actually looking even better and better as the time goes on.
But he cannot land. Oh my gosh, he caught him on the platform right there too.
As
He's
we-
following up.
As we transition there, okay, Mute starting to get it, starting to get the work.
Nice.
Forward throw.
So the
Oh
turn
my
trying to
gosh.
catch him on the ledge right there too, but he's forced to get up quickly. He's at 143.
Okay, back air doing work right now.
Oh, the weight. I mean,
Oh,
okay,
wow,
that was
okay.
a lot of spaghetti just on the floor right there too. Honestly, a little slowed down here for both players, but MUTEACE was able to capitalize even better on the right side of the ledge there.
And yeah, this is looking a little bit better than Game 3 as well. Of course, MUTEACE got the first stock in that game, but it was a little bit closer, I would say. Now, Anarchy needs to get this early on and needs to try to get more of that chip damage as they did last time. And it's starting to work already.
Well, MUTEACE just waiting. Once again, right below the ledge, has a turnip in hand, wanting to go for a cheeky little follow-up too. Dealing a good amount of that extra damage here off what one turnip is all you need when you Z-drop it.
Okay, I'm liking what I'm seeing right now from Anarchy, though. Again, slowing it down, slowing down that pace, doing exactly what you did in Game 3 and trying to find those hits. But Mute is also going to try to find their hits as well because they really do not want the same thing to happen and lose at 5th place.
Well, Dot Eyes here, though. Oh, he caught the dot eyes off of the string, but he wanted to start with the up air. Still catches him again.
That's kind of scary to have dot eyes, but now it's away.
Anyways, Hasta La Vista. He disappeared. Sneaks in
Okay.
with the fair at the very least. Tries to predict a high recovery off of the jump by the ledge there and misses out and allowing MUTEACE to reset.
Okay, trying to use that float again to get a hit. Getting so tight right now. A pit double parry on the up B. What? MUTEACE is just showing it off right now.
Oh, he gets the down tilt into the up air. Just waits on the landing before knocking him in the head. Oh my god, that was beautiful. And then calls out the tech roll in to then gets punished on the up smash.
I'm sorry, were we talking about Mute not being in it? I think they're all the way back in it now. I think we might be seeing a game 5 here. We might be back.
Thinking here that the way that MUTEACE was just waiting the whole time was just so that way he could get something cheeky going with these turnips. Have to see it. The front end of the up air does connect, allowing the double nairs now to sing through.
I mean,
Nice. Nice angle from Anarchy.
making it back, but this is looking more and more dire to even have a chance in this game. Turnip finally gets a hit on that turnip, but not going to convert into anything. Tries to go for the forward smash. Nothing. MUTEACE doing so good at avoiding everything Anarchy's doing this game.
He is, and he has to respect not only that fair, but calling out that up smash as well.
Oh, nice substitution on the turnip into the... Wow. That was... Again, even when Anarchy's getting farmed in this game, they're doing such a good job at just trying to get this stock, and they get... Oh god, it's scary.
He was forced to use the parasol before landing just in case to have it as an active hitbox before finding the safety of the ledge to get invincibility.
Parries that.
And his cross-up, though, that's so difficult, too. And that's something that Anarchy has been trying to play around, expecting the cross-up to happen, whether it be with those two moves that we were mentioning before. Who catches the jump off the fair?
Okay, gets the fair. You are in a little bit of a desperate situation, but you do have Rage, and Greninja with Rage, have no idea how they are. They might be pretty solid.
Oh, catches him
Okay.
again.
Nice, almost gets the double back here.
Didn't allow him to extend on the fact that Mute was forced to burn that jump, and it is able to scoop him up with the dash attack again, but landing with a beautiful fair, trying to scoop him with his own up till. Oh,
Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Anarchy's starting to find their footing here. It's starting to get a little scary. Nair into up smash! Wow! Last stock situation. Anything can happen. MUTEACE is on their tournament stock.
I mean, at 148 and climbing, though, it could be anything here. The way that MUTEACE now just has to play around Anarchy, or can Anarchy force the same pace before the back air is the nail in the coffin. Not going to take the set just yet. MUTEACE having different plans here. They said run it back, so we are going back to the same stage.
Same stage, same everything. Game 5. The tension is high. And this is going to be unbelievable. Whoever wins this moves on to loser semifinals in our top 4, and our loser loses at 5th place. One of them will be fairly happy with their run at 5th, and one of them will be very upset. So we will see how it goes.
Honestly, I mean, with the way that both these players have been playing, I just have to say, like, both of them would definitely be a little deflated is what I would like to see, and both of them are playing so well. MUTEACE making sure, it's always like that green light, right? We saw with Anarchy with the way that he started kicking things up, but was it too little too late at that point? You're in your last stock. You finally take the second stock at 140, and you're dealing with Peach. I mean, a back air, even nearby ledge, a fair. It's like getting hit by a truck.
Yeah, like we were saying, running everything back here, game 5. This is for all the marbles.
All right, guys. Last game here of this set. In this lower side of the bracket, you get the down air, the follow-up off the turnip pool, and you are taking him for a ride on that platform at 56%, though Anarchy has other things to say as he gets a drag down and fails to follow up with that fair. Great awareness, though, from MUTEACE to get that spot dodge, or rather that dodge in general, to get onto the ledge.
Yeah, and this is actually looking a little bit better for Anarchy, I would say. Keeping it pretty even compared to the last 2 games where they were falling very far behind, so that's exactly what you're looking for here. Trying to find your options, getting another fair, maybe possibly get a drag down up smash. That would be kind of cool. Maybe not this percent. Definitely at this percent, though. That would be nice.
So scary when you're like floating so close to the blast zone right there and you just see the Greninja whiff out on the fair in your face.
Oh my goodness, this is so anxious right now. Wow, okay. Ooh. Turnip almost hits twice. It's the fair. Oh my goodness, okay. That bottom is doing in work as usual. Look at it, this is going crazy.
Peach for nothing. We got the winky face there too as well. Avoids it.
Back air, getting a hit.
He was going to call it out, but he knew in that moment. He was able to directional air dodge over onto the ledge, just trying to avoid a lot more of this pressure. Gets the side before getting the grab, and now forcing MUTEACE off.
Again, back air almost doing it. They're
Not
both
ice.
getting their chances right now to get this first stock. Who's going to clutch it up here and have the advantage early on in this game?
Oh,
it's
nice.
looking like, oh, not Anarchy.
Dude,
Not yet.
he's scary.
Yeah, there it is.
Gets the down to into the fair, but you saw how slow he was playing that too. Like, MUTEACE understood he was within that same window and had to prevent getting scooped up until it eventually happened from Anarchy. Now having the lead, a slight lead at that though, at 140 before you get the up smash off a great punish there.
This is exactly what I wanted to see. Game 5, 0% 2 stocks, basically playing Smash 4, except was Greninja in that game? I don't think so.
Greninja, yeah.
Oh yeah, so this is kind of like Smash 4, isn't it? Throwback, get you another nostalgia trip.
Oh man, bro. Can't bring that game up around me. I start crying. Oh, you get the up air though, the double up air at that. Trying to catch him with the back air, but going in for a high recover from MUTEACE so slightly he can mix up his landing. A beautiful grab now. MUTEACE stuck on the defensive though, just trying to figure his way back.
trying to find their way back. Oh, nice parry. Nair, this is so close. They've been keeping and trading hits. This is ridiculous.
Not sharking him on the platforms the way I would usually expect from MUTEACE. If anything, Anarchy feeling that momentum sliding back in his favor. The parasol right above the ledge is beautiful to safely make your way back as that hit just pushes off Anarchy.
Man, oh man. I mean, for both of these players, they've been trading their hits super well in this game, and this is just a culmination of all the adaptations they've been taking throughout the set as the up smash connects, and Anarchy is one set away from top 4.
So what happens when you got apple bottom jeans here, getting scooped up with that up smash is going to be no problem for Anarchy. Getting it so consistently at that back air now, catching him.
Yeah, 111%. Forward throw, definitely not going to do it. Maybe a turnip, nice turnip grab.
Ooh, the double turnip is insane here. Having to navigate all through this and still not getting hit at 128. Gets dragged down or attempts to at the very least start the string. But MUTEACE playing a lot more aggressively, trying to catch him with these up airs, but recatches now the turnip from Anarchy.
Man, oh man. This is getting close, okay. Possibly going to throw that turnip up. Maybe it'll connect. Not quite. Double turnip again, not going to connect. Fair almost connects. Oh my goodness. Cannot quite get these hits. And there it is, last stock, game 5.
He sneaks in that fair, man, but at the moment, Anarchy is playing so patiently still. It's scary to see, even off that parry. Can't get any of these strings going. Even with these turnip tosses that we've been seeing MUTEACE try to force the pacing back in his favor, he gets sneaked up on with these down tilts. Tries to get an up tilt attempt here, too.
56% right now for Anarchy. Only to 14%. This is getting closer and closer. Doesn't get that.
Oh! He almost got the read, but the tech roll in instead of out saves MUTEACE for now.
Saves him for now. And this is the tournament life for both of these competitors. This is super anxious. And now the percentage is even, exactly what we're looking for.
He didn't go for the cross up that time on purpose, actually. He ends up using the Nair right in front of Anarchy.
Oh my goodness.
Flip the table here, 98%
Oh, that
now.
was dot eyes there, I think.
No, this is regular, like
that was
big
regular.
open surprise phase, but at least he gets the grab. Now that's dot
Oh, now
eyes.
I was just early again. Oh my god.
Oh, no way. Wait, grab the dot eyes. Yeah. Oh my gosh, no way. The double-edged sword. Mary Poppins trying to stay alive. No, he's so far. He actually grabs the ledge. Talk about spacing. Now the reset, though. Both of these players, their hearts are pounding out of their chest, having to avoid getting hit by a Nair, but instead gets hit by the back air. MUTEACE in control.
In control for now. 135, 137. Both of them just need one good hit. This is getting so insane right now.
So he's just sending out those fares, but you got to be careful. If you get telegraphed here, he at least gets him with that Nair. Keeping him by the ledge, trying to protect the roll in instead. Misses out on catching the jump with the up air.
Oh
the
my goodness.
spacing on the fares.
This is so
the back air!
That's it!
Oh, rather peachy way to end the craziest set that we've had thus far, Jonas.
Wow. First set and last set of this block were game 5. I'm glad you got one of them. Ooh. Wow, that was insane. What a run from Anarchy, though, to bring that to a game 5. Last hit, the last game, last hit scenario. Wow.
Why did that feel like that last hit situation was like 1,000 years?
It was forever. Forever.
The respect around. I love games like that, though, because you could see the respect mentally, like, around the players, and even trying to find, like, whether it be an opening or slowing things down on purpose so that way you get the true conversion rather than trying to go in for more of these raw hits. And great awareness, too, from MUTEACE, right? Like, you got sent off to the stage at that point. You had dot eyes, didn't get it, but then you get hit by your own dot eyes, and you reset in neutral.
that was literally within inches.
Dude.
Inches of a MUTEACE upset. Oh, like an Anarchy upset over MUTEACE, of course. You know what I mean, obviously. My God. Inches away from our first seed being out at 5th.
Man, it's been fun, man. That's crazy. All right, MUTEACE then. We'll have to play against Lima.
And that'll be a super, super hype set.
That's going to be fun. Yeah,
All
Jonas,
right.
but it's been really fun.
It has been so, so fun. I had such a great time, of course, commentating with the GOAT, coming back to Smash, as always. And we're going to see Archmage taking over my spot in just a few moments, so I appreciate you guys being here. I've been having such a great time doing commentating management, even having the chance to have you around. It's been amazing. It's been an honor, and I hope you guys come to ROK Esports more often, and, you know, I will see you guys later.
Thank you so much, Jonas. See you guys. We'll be right back.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This is awesome. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for Top 4 of ROK Invasion. I'm here accompanied by Vicky Kitty, who you guys have been so lucky to have here in this top 8. But let's finish things up strong, because this bracket has been insane.
First off, guys, I just have to preface. It's been like over a year since I've seen Arc, and bro, it's so cool to be able to dive into this with you. It's going to be a good time, Arcmate. So nicely way to see how that last set played out and to highlight what this top 4 is all about.
Absolutely. I only got to see the tail end of that game, unfortunately, but
it was crazy, dude.
It was a crazy
How does he
set.
do
I didn't
it?
even know.
Like, why does Mute always so good in those situations?
So good. Unfortunately, we're going to have to wait a little bit before we get to see him again because we're going to have to do our winner's set first. So it's going to be SHADIC versus Beast Mode Paul up top in the winner's side of the bracket. So they're going to be fighting to move on for that guaranteed second place. But this tournament has been crazy. There's been a lot of upsets early on, but it still hasn't really affected too much of the bracket. I'd say this is like the projected top 4. So we haven't really seen anything too crazy. SHADIC has been tearing his way through this bracket, determined, almost looking like he wants to win the whole thing. So let's see how he does. ROK jersey repped. We want to see how he does. I'm super excited.
Can we talk about the love that SHADIC has had going to ROK and just the support overall has been fantastic too. But to deal with this in the Corrin v Hero matchup, man, I mean, we even saw with the way that Beast Mode Paul was trying to navigate around catching Lima in general, and now just trying to see this play out against Corrin. A lot slower when it comes to trying to find these openings, but having those cheeky angles with the tipper could be something else, and it also gives enough time for Beast Mode Paul to navigate through the menu, I feel, and trying to farm up the Axe, or rather the Accelerado and the Psych Up too.
I think one thing I've noticed too is the way that Beast Mode Paul plays depending on the matchup, like against Swordies, especially in the closer mid-range, doesn't really opt to look at the menu too much. Just like pulls it up as a bait almost so that you can bait the Swordy to like kind of jump in and then get the parries or move around it. And focus on getting the buffs, because that's where Hero really shines.
Exactly, right? Like, that's the priority. And even seeing him go all the way down below right there, too, is something you have to capitalize on if you seeing Corrin trying to go below the ledge and trying to get a quick recovery, too, especially before those wings go above her head to cover her up. But does get that back air, the zoom over to the other side before the dagger back shot would have been insane, by the way.
Completely other side. Like, I mean, even any closer, and it probably would have hit the neutral B, but unfortunately, you know, it almost seems like SHADIC's a little lost for options here in the beginning of this game. Still not able to find an opening, but Beast Mode Paul gets the psych up forward here, gets the first stock of the game, and now is trying to get the buffs to maybe extend that lead a little bit.
Trying to here. If the bang doesn't catch him, as he is going to be able to get onto the stage safely and gets the fall up there beautifully.
Yeah, that combo is so, like, it feels so satisfying to see hit, you know, because sometimes Corrin's moves send at interesting angles,
yeah.
But when it, like, lines up like that, back hit up air too, that's nice.
Feels nice to capitalize off of that, but also just being able to have to avoid sending out the Dragon Fang shot at this point until it goes away here. Do you have the zoom? Going to be able to just force out SHADIC away, gets the quick little heal. We'll absolutely take those.
Oh yeah, extends that lead too. That side B did so much damage and really, like, set the tone of that neutral interaction there.
Nice, just an awaited shield. Accelerator still available for Paul before he goes zooming over to the other side and gets the oomph on top of it.
Oh my god, every buff under the sun
Dude.
was applied there in that up tilt. That was... Hero's ancestors were involved in that up tilt, I think. I don't know what that was, but zooms all the way back up stage and now has a very nice lead, still with Psych Up enabled here. So, I mean, SHADIC needs to find this kill sometime soon or else he's going to be in trouble.
Oh, nice. He's able to at least get the down tilt into the up air. I mean, in times like that, too, and you're seeing the powers like slowly debuff over time, makes you want just the double side B, by the way.
Crazy. If that sweet spotted, oh, that would have been awesome. Nice F-tilt. I mean, SHADIC's been doing a really good job of using F-tilt in this matchup, just trying to, like, space around the menu, and the pin actually did connect.
He did the rising pin there, too.
Yeah.
Like, he was in the perfect spot for it to combine.
If that would have whiffed, that would have been some trouble. Ooh, the kaboom still connected the lingering hitbox.
Oh, he just took 60. Oh, my gosh. He just took 68%.
Yeah.
What
The oomph, I don't know if the oomph actually does affect the projectiles, but either way, like, so much damage.
All right, fire and water, just not going to collide there instead, right? Seeing the sizzle, though, sneak by before you get the Accelerado.
Okay, that's a huge opening there for SHADIC. Kind of wasting time on the Accelerado, right? Like, if it's... Oh, I'm scared, actually, because I saw the shield.
The shield turned into a literal skittle. That was actually crazy. Ooh, nice. Did not commit to the double jump and trying to get the side B instead. Gets the cancel when he sees him trying to jump over him. But the up smash, getting a little overzealous, just allowing the punish to come through, and then you get caught.
No way. I was going to say, I don't think that's going to kill, but with the Accelerado, you might as well be dead. Still alive. Wasting the time on the Accelerado. Almost going to go away now. It's gone. What do you do?
He has no MP, too.
No MP, but finds the jab. That's going to regenerate a lot of it.
Oh,
wow. I like the call out from SHADIC, though, because you could have seen like an F-tilt-1 or like a jab, but just opting to stay still and wait.
Is the better patience, right? Like, why come in at that point? Like, you have the win con in your favor. You have stage control. You know, at that point, SHADIC is forced to commit to an option, and he's scared because he knows what you just pulled out, too. Just enough MP to get that.
Yeah, that jab was really clutch, and that's why it's one of Hero's best moves, because not only does it like kind of help with Hero's relatively slow frame data, because you can just throw that out sometimes, especially like to stop yourself while moving through Accelerado, and especially to get mana back. I mean, we just saw it in that game. If he didn't hit that jab, even if it was on shield, he wouldn't have had enough mana to get that psych up and get the kill. So it works out. Everything works for a purpose in Hero's kit here.
Yeah, I also really like how you highlight like how inserted matchups, either Beast Mode Paul is just using the menu almost like a bait when you scan through it, just to see if you could bait out like a jump in, especially if you weren't already able to pull out like an Accelerado or Psycho, oomph, etc., and like being able to capitalize off of that. So one thing I was going to ask you too specifically, though, is you were mentioning out by the very end, like you're wasting more time away from these buffs here. How do you play around still having stage control while still trying to wait out the timer on these buffs here? And I feel like that's been something difficult, right? Like we saw Lima's attempt around it. Now we're seeing SHADIC try to navigate around that too.
Yeah, I feel like the thing is when you get Accelerado, like the scary part of Hero is landing those aerials. So if you play a grounded playstyle with the shield and Hero is kind of running around, I feel like eventually you can find an opportunity to get a hit. I mean, we might see it here, right? Like getting hits and getting combos does like remove a little bit of that timer. It's almost like Arsene, but it doesn't like take it too much as well. But you know, it does waste that time. So he didn't even get too much of the Accelerado there because he was stuck in disadvantage. But, you know, he keeps getting it because he's lucky. But
Yeah, he at least avoided like the attempt on
Yeah.
getting back aired right there when the wings like pushed him up, and that was pretty big too because he still was able to maintain stage control. And now trying to control that platform, right? The Accelerado has ran out, get forced into the blender, but a nice Steve back air lets him come back before. Once again, now you come in with the wings, you get the up air on top of it, but then you get the deflect that you have to worry about. The Dragon Fang shot acts as a double-edged sword.
yeah. Honestly, it's just so crazy. Oh, my.
Why did it hit so low?
It's so low.
Why did I hit so low? What the heck? What's been going on over here?
Yeah, no, I don't know. And SHADIC clearly wasn't ready for it either. It didn't even
Dude,
mash.
what? That was actually hilarious. Nice. He's going to be able to avoid that up air extension off of the down tilt, too.
Okay, nice. I like that parry. Gets the pin, too. Nice, good damage. I was going to say, I feel like SHADIC had started to finally get used to, like, that was nasty, by the way. Pin to the wall to kick left. That was insane.
Oh, man. I mean, that's something we've seen plenty of times when the corn comes through to play with the side B shenanigans off by the ledge.
Yeah, SHADIC is just so creative when it comes to, like, his advantage stay. I feel like that's one of the biggest traits of his core. And I was going to say, he finally got used to dealing with Accelerado a little bit, and then, like, the other spells started to come in, like Sizzle and Crackle Slash. And it's like, okay, what? I
forgot. I got to look at the other ones. Like, I never
bad.
learned how to read. Imagine Pit dealing with this now. Psych Up, though, now coming in. We're able to kick away. That's actually really important, too. Like, how do you also stop him from trying to get through the menu? Is just trying to get the pressure of Pin in general without even having to commit to it.
I like that. I feel like I've seen SHADIC do that in the past where he grabs ledge or like stalls around ledge with like pin and then goes up rising nair because even if you hold on to ledge, it'll still hit. So that nair definitely might be a blessing for SHADIC in this matchup.
Nice. Oh, that was beautiful. Tries to go for something similar like right there you were mentioning before. Ooh, he's going so far. Even the uppy, like it's like the threat of also the uppy just getting out of jail option is great here, but SHADIC has none of that as he does get stuck with the up air.
I feel like the upper is just like a safety net, right? Like you don't necessarily even need to want to hit him. Just throw it out. And if it hits him, great. If it doesn't, like you're safe. You know, you have that frame data to kind of like get back into that.
Double points if you get the back hit of it too, right? And then as you say that, then you get a sneaky little back here coming through as well. Zoom, zoom.
I feel like Beast Mode Paul is the type of player who like conditions you to think about one thing in his kit and then pull out another just immediately. Like I don't even think SHADIC even thought Hero had a back air after everything he's had to deal with. And he's like, oh damn, I got hit by that. Like, oh, I forgot it.
Especially when you're trying to run down like on his face when you see him. That's kind of like the bait you were mentioning before too, right? He even gets the psych up in the middle of that instead of trying to go for a ledge guard. Just rather reset, go play in that neutral, but then you're stuck up in the air here with the double up air.
Dude, the Accelerado psych up is so horrifying. It hit the shield, thankfully, so we didn't get a lot of value off that psych up, but the jab is going to regen a little bit of that mana. Gets the oomph on deck. The boom is going to linger, and you're in danger.
Oh, tries to go in for a jump off the ledge and just gets punished for it. And now you get some healing involved.
No mana, though.
That's
Gotta be aware of that.
Very true, yeah. Now you have to try to go for more of these raw hits. You whip out on the grab, and if anything, now gotta get worried about not only Dragon Fang Shot, but the backers here too. Beautiful parry, the down tilt.
No down tilt up air though. The pin connects, does get the final kick, but not gonna kill. How do you make it back? No zoom.
Oh.
There it is. Yeah, it's a classic. I only know about that because I played a chord literally yesterday, and I was like, that's untechable.
That's actually insane, but also like the fact that he didn't have zoom, he had no MP, makes you wonder too, like, was the heal also worth it to burn just a little bit of the extra MP at the very end that you could have used for something different?
It's true. I mean, no zoom, no nothing. I mean, he was probably still in a bad situation,
cooked, yeah.
even if he had mana, right? Because you just didn't get the spell you wanted. Should have kept reading. But here we go, another game two. I like that though from SHADIC. I feel like the adaptation of forcing Beast Mode Paul into the corner, finding those like stray hits, and then focusing on the ledge trapping, it really just ended up working out for SHADIC. So,
like you mentioned too, like highlighting having that side B up against the ledge like that too, to either kick towards the wall there and then getting a follow-up right afterwards, but you also just keep up the pressure. You wait him out to see what he's going to try to go through his menu, and you try to predict where if he does get zoom, where he's going to go, catch him on the landing with a Dragon Fang Shot. He just immediately comes in with Dragon Fang Shot to sort of make sure he's paying attention.
yeah, just like, don't get hit by this. You got a shield. Oh, what an interesting trade there. Gets the like bottom hit of forward air with the Accelerado, but now has to, you know, restock a little bit on these buffs. Accelerado and Psych Up on deck. We trying to cheese him.
Dude.
I saw the time. I felt like Shulk. I was like, a vision.
Oh my goodness, literally trying to read the future out here. That was a little scary though. The fact that he avoided it, even better though.
It's the fact that he picked whack. Like why would Beastman do that?
Remember what you said though,
Yeah.
that's like kind of the point, right? Like you kind of forget about all these other options that you have here. Zoom's gonna be able to allow the reset to happen, and he was committed to the Dragon Fang on the left side first, so it'll slow down though, and he does manage to get Psych Up and Sizz.
I love that second phase of the neutral beat. Again, mash boy. Why you not mashing? I mean, I think he might be dead. I don't know, but like I feel like you can mash.
He
that
was at a
around.
high percent, though. Like I feel like you could, like, ah man, that is
That's tough.
tough. I mean, also like catching you off guard, like, you just don't expect it, right? Like you're
Yeah.
looking at certain words here too. At least, ooh, okay, that was really cheeky. He didn't DI away, so he didn't get tippered, but he's still taking that extra damage off of that side B.
An unfortunate like attempt at a read there to try to catch the landing, but it didn't work out. The bounce. Oh my God! It came at a perfect time in the forward air.
Dead.
Oh, I can't believe that. Beastman Paul is going crazy this game 3.
The fact that he did it like point blank like that in his face though, when he knew it was gonna come.
He knew. Like I don't know how he knew, but he knew that that bounce was about to come. There
Oh,
you go.
beautiful. He got the shish kebab. Yeah, and then the follow-up on the kick. That's definitely going to be it. But still up an entire stock, man. Like, that is insane
Nice.
here.
SHADIC really tried to punish that menu pull, but like Beastman Paul knows. Like he's looking at you while reading. I don't know how he does that. It's like he's got an eye behind his head. Like, how does he know when he's going to approach when he's pulling a menu? I'm too busy reading. I didn't even know Corrin was going to dash attack.
That's something else he's probably thinking about too, right? He's just so focused on the menu, he's just holding up at the same time, but at least gets more of these raw aerials here. Gets another nair, it's a nair, and he even got the reset on the platform. That would have been nice.
That would have been
if
nice.
that first initial stun like
Yeah.
had landed into the chomp.
I like how, I mean, it's just an interesting like thing to see is that there's some spells that I don't think I've ever seen Beastmo Paul pick. And like Snooze is usually like a move that hero uses all the time, like from like lower level heroes. But Beastmo Paul has never clicked Snooze ever. At least I don't see it very often. So it's just so interesting to see because I feel like it's just too slow of a projectile.
We literally like saw it actually in the previous, yeah, it was with Lima, like the double, but it was out of nowhere, right? Like
Right,
that was
yeah.
the only time. And Lima dodged it once, and then we didn't see it for the next game, and then we saw it in the last game, and like it's something to keep in mind here before going deep into the abyss to find that fair, allowing him to zoom forward when you got the Accelerado too.
Yeah.
I mean, like that. Talking about the second stock alone, that set the pace, honestly, for the rest
100%,
of
yeah,
that game.
like I think Beast Mode Paul was just super dialed in to like Shadic's approaches, and it kind of felt like Shadic was forced to approach in a lot of those interactions. So it's like Shadic didn't even get to play the game that he was able to play in the second one.
And
'Cause
dude,
I
and you know
think
how slow Corrin is too.
Yeah.
Like when you gotta have to
on
like,
PS2?
dude, you gotta chuck it. Like you
Yeah.
gotta start gunning for it, and it takes so long, man.
I agree with the small battlefield pick here. I think it worked out better before on a smaller stage, and it's gonna work out again. I think Corrin wants to like shut down Hero fast, and if you give Hero too much space, we saw what would happen. So.
Okay, so two things that, aside from like Battlefield being a pick, you still got the double platforms. You can try to sneak in a tipper if you're playing underneath, or if you're trying to scan through like a menu or going for something cheeky. Paul does a really good job at using like the get out of jail card on an up B when he's able to kind of just get out of trouble. We'll be able to reset on platform. But one other thing too that we saw by the end of that match specifically was Shadic started sneaking by with a forward smash to go through, at least not holding it like we usually see
Yeah.
Shadic do, but trying to at least get the very end of the tipper part to stop Paul when he's within that range when he's going through the menu to try to bait out something.
That trade was so unfortunate for Shadic. He could have gotten a really good combo off that grab, but Beastman Paul with the last second forward tilt gets a little bit of damage with that combo. Last few seconds of Accelerado there, but it just refreshes it back. You've got it again, and now Shadic is stuck on the other side of the stage, not able to find anything because this menu is just too threatening.
Oh, and nice. So at least he gets the combination there to try to get the side B. And it was a little scary. He actually got pulled into that, but it's fine. He was able to hold shield and then get the back air.
Every time I see Corrin hit that nair to back air, like I always think about Ike and like early ultimate, you know what I'm talking about? Like,
when
that's
you
the
get that
MK
back
layout,
air.
like,
Oh, yeah.
back air.
I was just talking about that the other day. That's crazy. Oh, my goodness.
I'll never forget it. Ike is still in my heart.
We had Castle Siege, by the way, active. Like
yeah,
the counter was beautiful, though. Seeing that Paul has been going pretty deep into getting these raw punishes onto Corrin, of course, especially when you're forced to burn that double jump. You're like a sitting duck.
Nice, forced to use the air dodge, goes to the platform though, good disadvantage from Beast Mode. Paul just trying to reset. Knows that the Psych Up will allow a kill eventually as long as he survives.
All right, we gotta watch out for that MP gauge still nonetheless. Only on 28. Still gets the Accelerado this time around. Throws out the bang.
Oh, nice. Good catch on the spot dodge. I love that hold on that F smash. And I feel like SHADIC is now finally starting to match that tempo that Beast Mode Paul had in the third game now.
I mean, you see the double parry coming out immediately afterwards, and when these forward smashes are actually working, you see that it's like the little sneak up. It misses the first time, but for he almost got
now
it
you got to start
right
thinking
there.
about snooze, and you're like, oh, I forgot that was a move too. I saw Magic burst. I got scared. I thought he was just gonna rip that. Not able to get the up air after the kick, but the sizzle's gonna kill. Wow, that killed really early. Zooms away. Just I don't want to mess with that.
He actually managed to land it and actually push away SHADIC there too. Throw high recovery, but lands right on top of the blender. The down tilt into the double fairs. You get the platform reset into the up air again.
I wonder if someone like out there is crazy on stats and can like show me a table of like Beast Mode Paul's most used spells from the menu.
That'd be sick, actually.
That'd be kind of awesome. Because I want to see like how many times this bro clicked Kamikaze. You know what I'm saying? Or like Hocus Pocus. Like probably not often.
Bro, the fact I don't think the game would have like an AP option to be able to pull that out. Like you would have to go through like
You'd have
all
to
the
watch
stats.
all the
You
stats.
literally would
Yeah.
have to watch every single.
And it's asking for a lot, but I'm just curious. Honestly, Smash Ultimate should have that like stat.
That'd be so cool.
Because that'd be awesome. But nice F tilt at 100%. He just kills. Accelerado's back online. Now SHADIC is in a do or die situation. You need to take this stock if you want to keep your winner's side bracket going. Nice jab, gonna get some damage.
Good chunk of damage too, especially at early percents with that rapid jab. Even better if you manage to do it off like a down tilt fair and you chase him with a rapid jab, but just getting all these raw hits. Has bounce now on, no Dragon Fang shot available here.
Couldn't punish that side B with a side B of their own, and now SHADIC really struggling to find a hidden neutral, but so is Beast Mode Paul, right? Just playing it slow, trying to look for those buffs. SHADIC slowly closing the distance. Finds a back air. Ooh, try to go for a read there, but the down air not going to connect. Still makes it back to ledge. Beast Mode Paul trying to destroy him there with that down air, but not going to give it to him.
Gets the punish on at least pulling out the psych up here, though. The zoom is going to allow him to get the reset for free.
Nice dodge with the sizzle. That's important. That move does a lot of damage if you let it go on an retro. Oh my god. Nice zoom, coming clutch.
Oh, he almost got it, though, with the upper. That would have been insane. Accelerado now active.
Oh, sour spot. The Accelerado was clutch there, able to get the forward in the last few seconds, but the bang is not going to be spaced enough. Gets the F tilt though. Kaboom!
Oh, catches him before he gets onto the
Goes
ledge.
for the forward air. No, not going to go for it. Waits for the down air. Get the back air. Not going to connect, but the pin does. And it takes the stock, forcing a game 5.
Remember we were talking about Battlefield? Double
Yeah.
platforms right there, too. Also allow for a mix-up on recovering, right? So if you're jumping around the ledge like that, what better way to get hit than with a side B that also still lands on the platform, too?
That wouldn't happen on PS2. Platform's too far away
Yep,
from the ledge,
it is,
so
exactly.
you got to think about that. Like, now the stage is starting to matter a lot more, and I'm curious to see what SHADIC bans, because I don't know if he's going to go back to PS2. I don't know if he can, because it's going to be DSR, so going back to small battlefield, and that's low-key the greatest news SHADIC has ever heard, because that is the only stage you've won on so far, so being able to go back in this game 5, it's home from away from home, I guess.
Like, you could say it for both characters, but like just the fact that you also have the platform resets on extending on those aerials in this time when it comes to SHADIC, it's just a lot more of a benefit too. And just trying to catch him when he's trying to navigate through the menu like he did a few times.
I didn't get to see the name of the song, but like I vaguely feel like I know
Bro,
it.
the last song was starting to kick
was
up.
fire,
Like,
yeah.
I was like, damn. I was like,
That song, Tekken soundtrack, God bless,
So
he's in the
good.
game because that soundtrack is awesome. But here we go, game number 5. It's winner takes all here in this last game to move on to grand finals.
he always gets it so quick. If it's not like in the first menu pool, it's always like in the
Yeah.
second one guaranteed, it feels like.
Honestly, the likelihood of it popping up is so, I'm pretty sure it's one of the more likely spells to pop up.
Probably if you have like no
Yeah.
type of buff at all, it's like the first thing, yeah. I noticed that. Trying to just start things up here though. Even with SHADIC, he's trying to go in for these raw back airs here too. Tries to get the back end of the up air.
Oh yeah, this song is fire too. Oh yeah. We're just both vibing to the music here, but the up B is going to allow Beast Mode Paul to get to the other side of the stage and just start buffing up.
Nice, the turnaround grab immediately. Very aggressive. Also always trying to set him up, it looks like, from the forward throw onto the platforms too. Something that could be important like in the future especially.
Well, I'm loving the way SHADIC is playing this game. It's almost as if, like, it's a fake aggression, right? You go in and you start throwing out aerials, and then as soon as Beast Mode Paul tries to retaliate with something, you, like, take it back. And then you dash back a little bit, you play with that spacing, and you find the pin!
You get the tipper too!
Oh my goodness!
No,
Beast Mode Paul
SHADIC is actually
sucked
playing out of his
up.
mind right now. Off of the double parries, the back-to-back that we're currently
Dodges the
seeing.
kaboom.
And he also goes off to the side of the platform too.
Wait, SHADIC is playing with a fire I have yet seen from him. I think it's the music. He's getting pumped up right now. I don't blame him because this song is going insane. Finds the Nair, does not get the tech chase with the pin, but had a really nice idea there.
Oh my gosh, and the knockback too. It's not going to be enough,
Where's the
but
zoom?
just this.
Where's the zoom? Oh, good angle from Beast Mode Paul, though, able to make it back. That might be the saving grace. And Beast Mode Paul needs to find something a little bit overzealous with that forwarder from the corner. Get at a disadvantage, finds the F tilt now. Flame Slash, oh, not able to get the 2-frame.
That is actually crazy. He didn't get the tipper this time around, but look, he's even stalling himself in the air below the ledge with that side B to keep up this aggression.
Oh my
but
God.
point blank, the fact that he's alive is my Smash brain cannot comprehend. It's abysmal.
I can't believe it right now. Now tries to get the 2-frame with the side B again. SHADIC has a 2-stock lead in this game 5.
That's actually something else I just thought about right now too. Like on the ledges here, similarly like to PS2, how you could get hit right underneath it. The tipper actually has a higher chance on committing, but
On
the
the
up air
stage,
to the back air too.
Hold it down here to catch the landing. SHADIC had tried to do that before, but it had whiffed, and now finally coming to fruition, finds the back air though. I mean, Beast Mode Paul is not out of this just yet. You need to find a miracle though. What can you do to make this comeback? Finds Accelerado, tries to go for the neutral B, gets the psych up as well. If you can find this stock, there's still a hope, but SHADIC is looking so strong in this game 5.
That hit so far.
Yeah, that move is good.
He was like spaced far with the side B stuck in shield. That he had all the time in the world.
Okay, good damage there from Beast Mode Paul. Doesn't able to get the forward air off the Accelerado, but still 32% off the kaboom. Now still running out of that Accelerado. Didn't get the third jab, so gets down to up air. Now has to zoom back to the other side of the stage. Good spacing.
He wanted to catch him when he walked outside of the platform, but didn't catch him right on time there too after he came in from the zoom. Accelerado now coming in into the back air, point blank. What a set as SHADIC takes it over Beast Mode Paul.
Claps in the crowd for what an amazing set of Smash. I think most people can just appreciate that high level gameplay because SHADIC turned up that game 5. I could not believe what I was seeing. What an incredible young man, and now he's going to move on to Grand Finals.
Hey, man, it's not over Beast Mode Paul just yet, too, but I just feel like, look, if I was Paul right now, there was, like, no room to breathe. He did not give him a single opportunity. He said, like, run it back.
Yeah.
If anything, SHADIC is hooray.
Yeah, no, I think once SHADIC saw a small battlefield, he was like, I got to take full advantage of this stage. And honestly, like, if you were to go back and look at that first stock, I think the real, like, difference there was SHADIC was so much more aware of Beast Mode Paul's attempts at a reversal, because I feel like there were a lot of times where Beast Mode Paul would like throw out a forward air or like throw out something like to try to make that space back, but because the stage is so small, SHADIC was always just close enough to get like a whiff punish. So really great stuff, man. I mean, no notes.
Hey,
SHADIC played
honestly,
that so good.
if you're also dealing with like a barrage of Nair, and even if you miss out with the first Nair, getting another rising Nair into seeing where you're gonna go if you burn out your jump, if you're forced to DI away, and then getting it with a tipper, man. When you have little to no space to work with, and then you finally land on the stage to get tippered again.
Yeah, no, it was just Beast Mode Paul had no answer to that aggression, and I feel like SHADIC just played a super good advantage and then just moved on. But now the two superstars of this bracket face off in loser's side as a surprise to many. And Anathema in the back, shout out Anathema, SFL classic player.
You munching in the back.
Miss him dearly.
I love him. Great player.
Love Anathema.
Great
Steven,
personality.
a sweetheart too, for sure.
Actually so caring here too. Just being able to be behind Lima MUTEACE, it's like, what year
I mean,
is
these
it?
are the two homies for
Yeah, literally.
like,
It's like, what?
Who do you cheer for? It's impossible, but now we get to see this match. I was highly anticipating this to be grand finals, but we are in loser semis, and one of these players isn't going to be able to make it further in this bracket, so we'll see how it goes.
That is actually crazy. Yeah, really, MUTEACE is what, seed 1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
MUTEACE seed 1, and then Lima seed 3. So, I mean, one of these players is going to get upset today. And it would be crazy to see it beat MUTEACE, because honestly, I also think that MUTEACE could win this bracket, especially after that set versus Anarchy. So
through this here with the way that Mute had played with the power-up of last hits. But these up Bs, though, just stealing good amount. This extra percent.
Drifts out from that forwarder to not get the threat of kill. Nice little tomahawk there. Finds the grab. That up B has so much priority, but then Peach's up B has one too, so.
Yeah, literally, right? The Mary Poppins special there.
You gotta fight. It's a battle up Bs in that offstage interaction, but now both of them trying to find their aerials to maybe threaten a kill. The back air does come out for Lima and does kill, surprisingly. I was too used to seeing Lima fight MVD, so backers were not killing against Snake. So seeing a backer kill, be like, oh, wow, that's a surprise.
That was actually insane. But also a nice little awareness, too, from Lima to know, like, being able to sneak that through in the middle of a turnip pool is important. That is that window of opportunity. And then you get the rapid jab, too. Some extra knockback, keeping MUTEACE off the ledge.
Yeah, try to find that falling upper, not able to find it this time. Playing a little bit of a safer game. Down tilt up air, not going to kill, but MUTEACE needs to find like a little bit of a stronger opening to find this stock. A bomb!
Oh, no way! Dude, we never saw the Daisy again, and he started pulling like double dot eyes. We saw Mr. Saturn twice. Like, nice. Just a twinkle toes is all you need when it comes to getting the scoop up on the down tilt.
I'm not going to lie, I don't know how the other MUTEACE sets have been going, but every time I've commentated MUTEACE, he's been pulling out some crazy stuff. I've seen a Saturn, 2 bombs.
Two bombs in one?
In one game.
That's actually
it was
insane.
crazy. I don't know if it's me watching MUTEACE or what. Like, I feel like MUTEACE
write
gets very
that down,
lucky.
Mute. Write that down. Gotta bring out the boy out here.
I might be the good luck charm. But to be fair, MUTEACE doesn't really, like, rely on those pulls,
No,
right?
no,
like,
not at all. Honestly, sometimes he'll just eat
it's
them.
like a deficit.
It can work as a double-edged sword.
Yeah.
Like, he got the snipe that we saw right there to take that stock at the very least, but he's taking percentage quickly from Lima. Nice punish on the back air.
Trying to punish that ABK. The dash tag not going to connect this time. Lima gets the punish, but nothing too big here. Nice, good back throw there. Trying to find the stock with the back air. Not going to find it.
Nice.
The Paracel takes the victory again in the battle of priority. It's a strong umbrella. I want to know where she bought it, because I might get one myself.
I'll say with the way that the weather's been out here in Miami.
Yeah, I need it.
Definitely need it for him one.
My umbrella be breaking, and hers doesn't look like it's breaking anytime soon.
Mine's got set on fire. It's been way too hot. He even got a winky face right there, too. But talk about patience and respect.
Wow, Lima was so unfazed by that pressure, too. The double, like the Nair flow cancel down tilt, and Lima just held shield so strong. 189% as Peach, by the way. Finds the back air. There we go. Lima now has a stock lead and is pretty comfortable in this game one.
We were talking about stats earlier, by the way. I would love to see the consistency as Lima taking stocks at certain percentages, and I think they're consistently like at 180, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Like, Bayo is like, oh my goodness.
But I think Lima's just so used to it at this point that it's not even like a phase. Because most people would be like, oh my god, I'm only getting stocks at 180. But Lima's like, oh, thank god I got a stock.
Unfazed here, but looking to get back onto the ledge successfully, though, and avoiding the turn while he was at it.
True. Nice pressure there from MUTEACE. Covered the roll, but also like stayed in a position where that neutral getup was still a threat. Nice pressure on that shield. Able to find the backer, though. Lima now try to find an ABK. Not able to find it just yet. Up tilt into the forward air. Is this going to be a combo? No. Too far away. Keeps a little too light.
That and having 81% too. Working in tandem there. Trying to catch a landing instead, but it's the up B that wins.
Ooh, double side B. Oh no, just going for the side B up B. Forcing Peach to kind of recover horizontally to find a backer, but not able to find it.
That
Peach.
one little hit is just so funny too, because it sends you so far back.
It just like sends you flying. Trying to find these falling up airs, like the float cancel up airs.
Just
The
waiting.
neutral being played.
Which one is going to have that raw hit first? And I mean, when your MUTEACE at 128 is what you're risking, you have to take your eyes on the timer. I don't think it's going to go that far, especially at 128, but I mean, 2 minutes, less than 30 seconds.
Oh my god, I mean, MUTEACE really only needs one good turnip combo to even up the percents. I'm not going to lie. I've seen some crazy stuff from MUTEACE, so can never forget. You can be like, oh wow, what a damage deficit, and then MUTEACE hits one down tilt, and it's like, oh, I've taken a million.
Nice. Caught the roll back there, too. Catches him with the fair.
Oh, nice flow cancel Nair. Trades with the ABK. Not going to go for it this time. A little too risky. Mr. Saturn, hello.
Wait a minute. Oh, he wanted it so bad. Oh, that gets
throw it
rid of
off.
it. You know, sometimes you got to do it, and he catches the jump with the back air. Still a little tricky there when Lima was still at 76% on that last stock, despite having that advantage.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like I never know if like Mr. Saturn's appearance even like messed with MUTEACE there, because like I feel like Mr. Saturn started to fall off and then the jump came out.
Yeah.
So maybe like a thought was like, oh, I'm gonna catch it, but it's like, oh, I'm a little too late. I'm gonna jump anyways, and then you get hit by back air. It's like, I don't know if that's even going through MUTEACE's head. But either way, Lima, a very good catch, pretty good stocks there. I feel like just reliably dealing a lot of damage and then just finding those stocks however they come. It's a good mentality to have, especially playing a character like Bayonetta. Like, you don't always need the 0 to death combos off the top. Like, you just need one good backer at 190%, and they're dead for sure, you know? So
I hope so. If it's not that,
and
it's
if not, then well,
the rapid jab. I
yeah.
hope this works at 200.
yeah, maybe I get a grab. Lord knows.
Or
Yeah.
the forward throw. I mean,
Sometimes.
talking like straight up neutral wise though too, something that I was able to see from Lima picking up on using the bullet arcs like just to help prevent. I mean, that is one way to break that crazy umbrella, right? Just burning holes right through it instead. But now we going all the way to town, all the way to the top.
If that would have killed, what a combo that would have been. That was really good awareness. Finds the witch time, not able to find the back hit in there, but still picks up the grab, gets a little bit more damage. Tried to get a crazy read there, but it didn't work out. Not too much of a punish, though, from MUTEACE, so Lima's still feeling okay about it.
All right, everybody relax now. Lima took that game, but now is just trying to get a little cheeky. Does get hit with the turnip of the golf club, the double golf club.
Really trying to get that F smash to connect, not able to find it, but nice. Try to get the coverage with the back air. MUTEACE just one step too slow. Finds the jump read, too, yeah. Oh, no jump, and lack of options, too. The neutral B is going to send far enough away. That's going to stop the momentum. I will say, though, Peach, wow.
That was so good.
That was optimal, yeah. I was going to say, Peach is going to make that back no problem because she's got a really good horizontal recovery, but not if you ABK her right in the face. So.
And just having the bullets there, too, to just force out, like being propped up just slightly and keep up the pressure there as well. Like highlighting that right before getting started into this game here, but eats out the turnip. That grab, by the way.
That was so, like for what?
Why did it look like that, though?
That's what I'm saying. Like, it just kind of appeared in her hands. That was like Thor's hammer. Ooh. Oh, no. Is that going to do it? No.
Nah, that's
Wow,
Bayo. That's Bayo. But the fact that the down tilts and he is spamming just does not scoop him up.
MUTEACE just want to show Lima the heals, but it's not working out. Oh, no, that's going to do it, yeah. Oh, you saved? Wait, no? Alive, maybe? Yeah, you definitely love this, unless a back air comes out.
Oh, he wants it so bad.
Oh,
like,
no.
Saved him to almost getting stunted on just for it to work against Lima's favor. And now to lose out on the stock.
That sucks. That definitely sucks. And for once, we see Peach being the one that kills at 170 and not Bayonetta, which is a surprise. Falling up her, nice little combo.
Wow, the fact that the back hit right there, too, just set it up perfectly for the double.
I'm always scared when I see a short hop nair because I feel like they had so much lag from Peach. Like, if you don't flow cancel it, she just kind of stays spinning for a little bit with no hitbox. Nice. Is that going to do it? Oh!
That could have been the fair right there.
That would have been crazy. MUTEACE is now starting to come alive, I feel.
I am loving like the ground floats though into like the down air into trying to get a follow up rather than it being like just all neutral like nair into trying to get a cross ups too, and then gets it by the back air, just a twinkle toes, the very edge of the heel being enough.
A super cinematic soundtrack in that moment too. Like, I don't know.
Like
as soon as the stock was taken, it kind of like they paused for a second. Nice.
The music is feeling the mood right here too.
I'm a little scared here for MUTEACE. I feel like one Bayonetta combos in the future. Goes for the jump, not able to find a good confirm off that. Double ABK. Ooh, just to get the little damage. How cheeky.
They're already at 76%. What that means here.
Oh, good catch on the jump with the witch twist. Looking for a roll.
Either that or try. Oh, beautiful grab though, because you also expected was the back here, but
Oh,
the ledge is gone. He's gone. He's gone. No.
Wow, yeah, Lima just the awareness to chase that far. It's just, that's crazy.
But it's also the conditioning too, though, in being afraid of like back here in a moment like that, just to allow you to get like that.
That's a great point. Yep. I didn't even consider the back air there. I feel like MUTEACE tried to drift away and then just got caught by the ABK. That was a great game too for Lima. And now Lima poised to take this all the way. Can MUTEACE find an answer? I feel like MUTEACE was turning up in that last game, though. I don't want to rule him out just yet.
Oh, absolutely not. I mean, you know what? I'll be real. Like, the turnip pools weren't the craziest there as well. Like, not really able to shift the momentum with Lima really figuring out how to keep MUTEACE off the stage here, and then these rising fares too. A third one, get the reset by the way on the platform. That was
Oh my god, if the jab, I don't even know how you would have converted off that, but the 1-2 fair, that would have been
If
crazy.
we did it into like a forward smash.
Yeah.
Like if you
Oh,
turned it, yeah.
maybe.
Oof.
At 56 though, I think he was still
Yeah.
good, but scary. Nice, finds the paracel, able to make it back. Not able to find the up air. Oh wow, fell out of the witch twist. And not able to find the ABK.
All right,
That's a
there's a
stitch.
stitch phase.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, just throws it off.
Oh, no wiki? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, these pulls have been looking better this game. Maybe it kind of gives a little bit of confidence. Try to catch the, like, swinging at a disadvantage. Air dodges through the
Nice.
ABK. Nice. I like the movement here from MUTEACE.
Not that parry too. Didn't even set up the turn up in the direction that we saw Lima just air dodge to the ledge instead. No way, empty hop into up.
Wow. I mean, that's literally something you do after you play someone like 100 times. Like, I never in my life would throw out that up smash. It's the riskiest move
Especially
ever.
at this percent, by the way.
You
Like
were
that is
so dying if you miss that. Like, well played from Lima. I mean, that's just the awareness, right? That like,
Yeah.
MUTEACE is gonna have this timing on this jump specifically. Like, really well done. I love that hit of up air when like she like is landing with the foot and like super satisfying to see it hit, especially because it combos into a lot.
just these
Oh.
nares into getting the witch time off the parasol instead. I thought they were gonna go for like a trump right there into back air here, but the fair just to keep Lima away.
I feel like MUTEACE just has no options to find a stock. It's so impressive because usually it's the other way around. You know what I mean? And Lima's just playing super safe.
MUTEACE is being very wary of witch time in general right now. Like did not even commit to sending out the turnip or Z drop it when Lima was by the ledge just because of that risk alone.
Yeah. Well, the witch twist sends off stage
Wow.
again in the back air, trades with the paracel, and now Lima up 2 stocks to 1. MUTEACE is not able to find any answers in this game, but the float cancel back air finds the timing there. Can MUTEACE make this comeback?
It's gonna be tough. You were talking about like how easy it is for MUTEACE to rack up a lot of this percentage with those peach combos, but sometimes here, if you can't even land a turnip, neither Z drop it, it's difficult, but at least you get the up airs here. Keep him off the ledge. Oh, this
The
is
thing is that the ledge and off stage, that's Lima's home.
Yeah.
You know, like that's where Lima's most comfortable.
So like he can't overextend at the same time. Like
Yeah.
we usually see him like to go really far, send out that fair in general. Even trying to contest him with these down airs by the ledge too is risky.
Okay, finds the up B there. Now Lima's going to rack up a little bit more damage. Really wants to just send this home, finish this up quick. Don't want to give MUTEACE any chances. Finds the back throw again. Just really good awareness of when MUTEACE likes to hold shield. Try to go for the double fair, not able to find it. Just things are not looking good for MUTEACE right now.
None of these raw hits like connect. Oh no, the footstool to down. Oh, we see that all the time from Lima.
Yeah.
It's always the cheekiest time to clutch it out. Dominating set against Lima versus MUTEACE with Lima going through the
Oh
bracket.
yeah, 3-0. And now I believe Lima is going to have to be fighting whoever is currently
Beast
sitting
mode
in.
Paul.
It is Beast Mode
Yeah.
Paul.
The run back.
Oh, good. That's going to be a good set. It is the run back, right? It
Yeah,
was
because
3-0
so
winners.
Paul like
Yeah,
3-0'd him,
I didn't see it.
and there was so there was a few times that we saw where remember we were talking about snooze.
Yeah.
So we did see like Paul send that out at one point randomly, and I think it was like into game number 2. Lima immediately predicted it, jumped over it, but it wasn't until game number 3 like that was kind of like the finishing blow where
nice.
you catch Lima jumping around his space, gets caught with it, and takes him out. But then another few times too was like kind of using the bait and punish that you're mentioning that Paul likes to do when it comes to people trying to overextend, and then he immediately either gets like a raw grab if you think he was trying to go for it, or then it gets a good parry
Yeah,
and
just
then
like
the
a raw
punish.
grab.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm excited to see if maybe Lima finds a little bit of that adaptation, because there's a very easy answer to that, and that's just not really like even interacting with it. Like going in, dashing in, and then watching whatever Beast Mode Paul tries to do preemptively to like your approaches. But like it's obviously much harder for Lima to do that, because all Beast Mode Paul has to do is just start buffing, and then you're like, oh man, I should have gone in, I guess.
And
but
he
then
blows, like Bayo blows up.
Yeah.
It's like unfortunate.
Bayo
but-
dies fast.
Yeah.
So especially because the Bayo also struggles to kill in some of those situations. But I guess I don't know, because it's also like a sword. So it's like even if Hero didn't have any of the nonsense, like his sword would probably still be annoying for Bayo. So it's got to be one of those things where it's a mix of everything that makes Hero kind of annoying for Bayonetta. But I don't know. Lima's the type of player to kind of figure those things out.
It's
so.
true. It's true. Even like at the very end too, like when Lima when Lima missed out on the footstool into down air conversion, he held both the arts praying, don't be near me, and they got fat punished.
It
was unfortunate, but that's again, you're coming off fresh off of the top 8, right? Where you just played this set. Now moving on to the losers finals. It's been so fun this far, by the way.
So
it's been
good.
great to see a lot of these games.
The Smash has been insane. I feel like specifically the SHADIC Beast Mode Paul set was so much fun to watch because that's like how you're supposed to answer against Hero. You know what I'm saying? Even Beast Mode Paul specifically, like that play style of like just keeping them guessing and keeping them in the disadvantage. It's just that's what Lima has to do, and it's entirely possible with Bayonetta. So I'm excited to see if he's able to do it this time. But
keep up the risk too when it comes to trying to move in when witch time is also a factor that you sometimes could call out here too. And it's also the way that Beast Mode Paul has been playing. Like the fact that you're forcing a lot of these players to like have to rework the way that they approach you as these games go on. It's like next level, dude.
Yeah, it's a
I
testament.
forgot that spell was there.
Yeah, that's a testament to how good Beast Mode Paul is. I mean, these guys have to find an answer to him, and you know sometimes that's scary enough to just take you all the way. And if anyone's gonna move on, I feel like this is gonna be the deciding factor. I feel like these guys are wanting that run back. Lima specifically now wants the run back in this game. But here we go, game number 1 is going on PS2. I'm excited to see Beast Mode Paul play again, especially against the Lima, because I didn't get to see it.
Yeah, it was actually, it was really, it wasn't 3-0, but it was really good too. Just being able, if you could sneak by and get something cheeky from underneath these ledges is also like just my first intrusive thought when I see this. And now you are able to get Psycho bounce. Dear Accelerado just ran out. He is in the whole circus right now, juggling through these spells until you sneak by and get this kick up here.
Yep, able to find a nice little combo there, 57%, just like with the bread and butter. Finds the up, he had his shield, just waiting for the reversal. Very smart. Yeah, just try to catch it with the ABK, not able to find the right spacing there. Kaboom comes out, but Lima just not afraid of it.
That was really good too. You bait him to try to get the punish on the re-grab just for you to go right over the ledge instead with the ABK up.
Nice. Good up tilt up B, not able to find a good confirm, but still able to get some good damage. Down throw. I feel like Lima's been using a lot more down throw recently, and it's not something I'm used to seeing from Bayo, so it's very interesting.
Keeping that in mind here too. Oh my gosh, the way he was able to try to come right back over to hit him with the Nair instead. If you're on that MP gauge though, something to always consider here, because he's got the Accelerator 4 right now.
Oh my god, I love when players just like hold shield next to each other. The tense, like
he didn't know what to expect.
Crazy.
He was like, he ain't gonna cheese me right now. I got the
Oh, nice jab or forward air 1-2 into the grab. Gets the damage with the pummels. Not gonna be able to find a kill here. Nice, good space and good patience from Lima too to like wait for the spot dodge there to go for the back air. Very well done.
Sneaking it by too at 178. You know, not the 180 special.
Yeah.
The benchmark here instead.
An early stock for Bayo.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Psych up though. I'm gonna be careful at 99%. Nice. Jab 1, jab 2, and then gets the grab immediately, not finishing up.
Oh my, Beast Mode Paul just tried to end it all there with that up smash, not able to find it. Finds the sliding F tilt, gets the stock at 100%, and that's a late stock kill for Hero. No, I'm just joking. But still, really good job from Beast Mode Paul. Now putting up that pressure with the Accelerado. Just runs away too. That's one of the things that people don't understand about Accelerado is that, yeah, you can approach them quicker, but that also means you can run away faster.
Yeah,
right?
I said as a joke, it's like Shulk out here clenching his fist when he used to be able to jump. It's like, I don't used to beat me. Different plans here too. You're hovering over Flame Slash. You get the Psych, gets the heal instead.
And then you back up and just start buffing again. It's just like
it
Lima
forces
has to
you to play
respect it,
differently.
yeah.
Like you literally have to consider that as an option.
It is a lot to think about, especially as a Bayonetta. Like, I haven't even seen Lima hit a move in a bit because all I've seen
reading.
is he's reading. Like, we're reading books out here. How many words I've read today? Unfortunate.
You gotta level up your AR levels.
I was gonna say, do you think Lima just labs by reading a book? Like goes home and just
That's more than what Pit
whips
could
out a
do.
book? That's what I'm saying. That's a good point.
Oh my gosh.
Kaboom!
It
Nope,
avoids
not
it.
gonna
It does go over the ledge at least, but you did see the Paul was trying to preemptively set up to punish that and still didn't have the timing down and then misses on the ABK up to prevent him from getting back to the stage after the zoom.
Wow, had Kaboom there and then just didn't go for it. Just opted for the Accelerado instead. Like, the value system of the spells is so interesting to me. Nice, the F tilt 2 comes out and connects.
And being aware of like the fact that Lima's been very aggressive right after the ledge here, dude. Gets the zoom in front of the face, too.
Yeah, I was going to say, just to avoid the invincibility of Bayo, too, just zooms just to waste time. It's such an interesting strat. Finds the up tilt up B. Is that going to do it? No. I love the attempt, though.
All right, for free. Gets the little reset.
Heals up, too. That's Bayo's worst nightmare. If he can continuously heal, like, you're never going to kill him if he can heal 10% at a time.
Ain't no way.
Oh, nice tech from Beast Mode Paul. That was scary.
Ah, psych.
Psych. Ah, just kidding. I'll take my buff, actually.
Oh my gosh, this is actually so fun to watch here, the way that he's been trying to play around it, just using the menu.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
Oh, I honestly thought that was just going to be it. Like, run up F smash or something. Try to go for the side B. Gets punished with the dash tech, though. The zoom finds the ABK.
All right, he's been trying to punish the landing on that for a while, but at least the ABK gets it. He is able to use the bullet arch, but the fact that he makes it back?
Crazy. I thought Lima was going to find an edge guard there for sure. No, up till up air didn't even kill.
You know what, actually? I think he wanted to...
Oh,
no! The fact that he gets the fair should be able to get back fine. Yeah, I was going to say, but now he's Accelerado. He's got Psych up in all of that, and he gets...
crits! It crits!
We will see Bayo in the next Smash game after that hit. That is actually... Talking about, like you mentioned it, why did we see Lima edgeguard there? I think holding down bullet arts, Lima wanted to force Paul to go through menu, find bounce, just so that we could go in for a free edgeguard. But then that wasn't the case
it
there.
Didn't work out. Like he didn't have enough mana even, so he just like swings out that forward air, hits in the reversal, and then it was all over from there. Like that was a nail in the coffin. That was super overkill because Bayo got hit by an S smash at 90.
Gone.
He was dead for sure, and then the psych up, and then it crit. Like that would have killed at 0.
Oh my god.
That is insane. I'm sure even they were laughing about it just now and a second ago because they were just like, what just happened? Like, what was that?
That was actually hilarious. All right, going over into game number 2. That hit alone has sent me into the next match game.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Ready doesn't get the Accelerado. Didn't have it in the first list on the menu, but it's fine still. Playing neutral very well here. Get away from me.
Yeah, that side B does so much damage. Honestly, it's one of those moves that, like, if you don't respect it, you are taking a lot of damage from it. So, oh, nice. A grounded ABK, or I guess it would be a...
Timing, yeah.
What is it called? It's like... I think the side B on the ground is heel slide. I could be wrong there.
Yeah. Oh, he got him right there at the
forward air, though. Oh, I thought that forward air hit for sure. Surprised it didn't combo, but now Beast Mode Paul, a blessing in disguise, able to survive that forward air, and now continues to play with the spells here.
All explosions, though, on Lima's shield. Looking like a game on Marvel Rivals, honestly. The way to catch him. But the up tilt into the back here, beautiful. Not going to be enough, though. Big boy out here. Still having to respect, though, with the power-ups that Paul has. You know, nearly at 150. He's got the Psycho.
Kaboom really is just like Iron Man ult, if you think about it. Maximum Paul?
Maximum.
Not going to kill.
Wait to try to catch him here with the up air.
Oh, that shield pressure with the... Oh, and the untechable. I can't even finish speaking before just a kill comes out of nowhere for Lima.
Chef's kiss there, too, with the way that Lima's been very consistent on just having the placement of the back airs. All right. Every single... Didn't catch Lima jumping this time. It didn't work.
It didn't work.
Like in the last set, not this one.
It would have worked. Nice parry into the up tilt to punish the ABK.
Dude, what? He does that every time, and I feel like, you know, when you're on the receiving end of that, it's like, I'm going to... Oh, dang, you got away. Like, you know, it's like a little mix it to no mix up.
You got me. Down tilt into the up B. I really thought it was going to be forward air, but just opts for the up B there.
Oh my.
Wow.
If that back air hit, actually, like, that was very scary for Paul.
It's still connected. Dude, Kaboom is crazy. It lingers for so long. Still got 36 thanks to that Kaboom, but still is down in percent in this stock right now. Good combos there from Lima, able to find a little bit. Holds the up air to get that last hitbox.
It's actually really smart here, but now stuck here by the ledge. He's got everything. He's using it all. He's got the slash. He gets the bounce. He gets the psych up, the Accelerado to add the nail in the coffin.
Just refreshing everything. Wow, in the deep forward area. Lima just does not have that space and that freedom to be playing off stage as much as he used to, like in the MUTEACE set. You know what I mean? Like, you'd have to respect that distance now.
That he is just forming, just going through the list here too, while he just passively gets more MP every single time.
Wow, jab into jab. Gets the Sizz too. Does not go for the Kaboom.
Oh, that's within.
That was genius.
That was actually great. Is it going to be enough? I mean, when you're down a whole stock, right? Like, you got to start pulling out of your own hat of tricks here. But the spacing from Paul is just immaculate right now.
the chance for hero coming out right now. 130% gets the parry on the back air. Lima finds it, grab goes for down throw here. Is trying to find a stock with the back air, not able to find it, but the ABK is nice reversal and a good tech chase on that platform.
That was really nice there. Just, you have to, at this point, especially when you're down 97% on your last stock, just trying to farm through the menu. It just feels like every time he does that in your face, it's like you will not be serving today.
Nice, good damage
Great
there from
SDI
Lima.
there too, at the very least.
Not able
Was
to
able to pop
punish
out.
the footstool. Oh, what are you cooking, Lima? What are you cooking? That would have been ridiculous.
A little late on the reaction though. I mean, imagine like if that also scooped Lima up by the ledge here. He's got the oomph.
I love when Mayonnaise pops up. She says that. No way that killed. Oh my god. I don't even know what the percent was. I don't even remember.
It was
like 120 something,
yeah,
right? Like,
he had
that's
the
crazy.
oomph,
Yeah, he had the oomph and the psych up, too. It was the double. Yeah, no, ridiculous. Beast Mode Paul closes that game out, and I really thought Lima had that. I'm not going to lie. I feel like the momentum was in Lima's favor, and then all Beast Mode Paul needed was one grab.
That is actually great awareness on Paul's side, too. Just being able to have the double whammy when you're on a last stock situation. Why risk like the neutral there when you already know what the checkmate is here? Great performance right now. Paul is at match point.
Yeah.
Literally just one game away while we look at the mini-map to make sure that our eyes are working. All right.
There we go.
Hey.
That was a quick eyesight test for those at home.
That's what I was saying earlier.
If you couldn't see that match, you need to get some new glasses, but it's all good. The zoom comes out, takes 74%, the ABK to cover the zoom. The down tilt like kind of dodged the up tilt there. I don't know if it was probably still going to whip anyways, but finds the ABK again. Not going to get the tech chase on the platform this time.
May have to also look out for which time, at least in this game here too, like just something else.
Oh, wrong way on the up B, I think. But that was almost nasty with the bullet arts too.
It forced him to like turn around right there
Yeah,
as well. Like that was actually really scary because of the reflection. Yeah. Oh,
Jab
nice.
gonna whiff, but still able to get the roll away because of the Accelerado. Another one. I'm surprised, honestly. I don't see Hero use oomph that often, but I feel like Beast Mode Paul this game specifically has been using it a lot to like make up percent.
Yeah, I've been seeing him actually use it. Kind of just trying to sneak through, depending on like if the menu benefits it or not, right? If you don't have it at the time.
Like still opting to go for a buff, even if it's not like Accelerado or
like no
Psycho.
matter what, we are there.
Yeah, we get a buff every menu pull.
Oh my god!
Ow.
What is the what?
The
huh?
crit.
That was so cinematic.
Yeah. The crit definitely came out, but not enough to kill, obviously. But the jab, nice.
Like
There
that drama, that dramatic performance, like for him to go a few meters away.
Literally barely even moved, but you know he still got a lot of percent off it, so it's good. And he got another crit back to back.
There's no way.
Go gambling, man! Like hit the blackjack table. What are you doing playing
Take
Smash?
you with you.
Like I want to win too. Like that's crazy. Back-to-back crits from Beast Mode Paul. Like this match was.
I heard us say he didn't really go that far, and then hit it the perfect time, and then he went flying.
With the psych up too, that was insanely clutch.
Comes in through with at least 80%.
I mean, it's kept him in this game now too. The side B not going to be second stage, so it's not going to hit there. But ooh, witch twist, get some damage.
Double kick forward there too. Just gets the priority on making sure you get more of this percentage rack up here. That's another one taken for a ride.
Yep.
Had the reset on the platform though. Avoids the bang. Nair going down.
The uppie was so good, it interrupts the edge guard there. Flame Slash being held, but just stalls there, so he can't hold it for too long. The Kaboom not going to connect.
Oh, nice mix-up. Like, every single time he goes to drop down to avoid that, he always goes above the ledge. This time, he still fast fell towards the ledge again when he saw Paul try to jump and catch him.
Nice forward air. Just gets a nice reversal there. 155, tries to go for it there to just like deep edge guard. But the up B trades. Oh, and no stage tech there now. Lima is on the back foot after such a good game.
Not gonna lie, recover kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Beast Mode Paul is just so comfortable with this character. I'm sure he even knew that was going to happen, but the back air does connect. Now evens up the stocks. Lima has one last chance here.
That backer was just barely. It was like,
Yeah.
if he was a pixel further, that probably wouldn't have connected there. It's beautiful. Nice stock up piece there, but no surprise here when we're in our losers of finals run back opportunity here, but Paul is up 2-0.
Ow. Oh, the back air after the kaboom. Beast Mode Paul's a crazy man.
Got both now. Looking
Yeah,
to
just
collect
throwing out
all
these neutral
elements,
beasts.
but then you have to be careful because look at the MP bar.
No mana, yeah, no mana. Finds the Witch Twist. Stalls out the Accelerado.
Nice, just runs up and grabs.
Great
Not even gonna
grab.
hold shield against that one. I don't blame him.
Great grab. Oh, goes to the ABK, now is off stage. No mana though, not enough to get anything crazy. The forward throw with the Psych Up is sending far enough away to get a rebuff. Accelerado 2. It's Christmas time.
Feel like Ober's is giving him everything. You get this, you get that, but now Lima's trying to get in with a hit instead.
It's
Jab's
the
gonna
jab,
be able to
Psych
keep
Up,
him
yeah.
out.
What a run up grab. That was a crazy call out.
But the powers ran out like at such a good time, at least for Lima now.
Oh, the bat's within. The back hit of the Nair. Goes for the double back air. Does it find it?
No way,
Oh,
he had to hold the bullet on too! No way!
Oh my god. That is a crazy way to end game 3. You can see Beast Mode Paul's. I think that's his dad back there. Upset about that bullet arts air dodge, but man.
That's the second time we've seen the bullet arts. There was another time that was a little scary when we had to turn around because of that, but he didn't have that. And he didn't have MP either
That's
like that
true.
either, so.
That air dodge was the only thing that could save him, and then that was really smart from Lima. That was really, really good to seal out that game, and now gives you an opportunity to make this reverse 3-0. But man, are the cards stacked against you now in this set.
Man, when I see games like this, it's so hard to be like, dang, like it is hype out here.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not gonna lie, this song does not fit the mood of this set
Yeah,
so
there
far.
is no way, because I'm not gonna lie, like also like all the songs have been pretty bangers, and then it's like,
And this one's just like a happy
Kumbaya.
time. Yeah.
nah, that is not the theme out here too, with the way that Lima has kept himself in this set. Once again,
Nice.
loses finals, and he gets the grab, and sends him off to the stage, and then he does manage to pull off at least the heal just a little bit, and he crumb.
That was a good chase down from Lima, not able to finish it there, but still able to get a pretty good percent there. Sizzle not gonna connect. Gets the back throw, now able to find some buffs here. Looking good. Ooh, doesn't get the down tilt though. Nice.
The oomph into a heal again.
Try to get a 2-frame forward air.
Well, the
That
2-for-1
shit.
deal too. At the same time, he still has been able to get away with navigating through this menu. But I love the pressure.
Nice.
Almost tried to sneak by with the back air, but Paul had other favors with his own fair, trying to get the reverse.
Oh, that's a MUTEACE up smash. Like, why are we just throwing that out? But I
Dude,
mean,
the way he just scooted away,
he's
though,
like-
he like Sonic sped forward.
yeah, that backdash was clutch. If not, that might have been the stock right there. All right, the Psych Up comes out, hits the downward ABK. Nice, the Nair just
Nice.
covers the ledge, finds the upper as well. Oh, but the snooze, no zoom. Maybe saw the Z and snooze. Oh, well, that's a little far away from the,
Yeah.
the start, but like, I don't know. I'm just trying to give him
Having
some
a
credit.
Z in both words, right?
Yeah,
like,
Z in both words. Maybe you try to click it and
like
didn't
anything.
find
Also,
anything.
Lima
Yes, double
did
up.
hold bullet arts there again, just
True.
temporarily as well. Like,
Ooh, the back air. Well done. Lima takes another like look around to see if he can find an opportunity to get some damage, but
that hitbox
Yeah,
is so big, by the way.
it's so good.
The fact that it's bigger than the up tilt there is insane.
Finds the up throw up air. Oh, gets the air dodge read. Nicely done.
I like this a lot, just playing grounded instead. Gets another scoop up. A little
was-
scary. Doesn't want to overcommit.
Yeah, I'm also horrified. I feel like another back air was like due there, but like he backed off.
He's playing. He's rather playing to get the amp up tier 2 instead, and before he finds himself going off the stage to get the fair for exactly that reason. Like,
Yeah.
why when you could get the guarantee
Yeah.
if you just play slower?
If you just wait for your opportunity. Oh yeah, I mean Beast Mode Paul is just in the driver's seat now. Feeling so confident.
It looks like they're dancing.
Yeah. Gets the side B, gets some damage, whiffs the grab. Lima might just have a little opportunity here now. Not able to hit the Witch Twist there.
Looking at that menu at the same time here too. He tries to get the cross up, successfully does so, even though he did get the parry, but the up B is just more than enough. Psych Up now. Oh my gosh, this is so scary. When you're on your last stock,
Yeah.
you fail, and you have both of
And you
these
have to.
power-ups.
Oh my god, the shield pressure! The up tilt able to catch the jump. Finds an up tilt though. Not gonna go for the back air, just trying to catch his landing. Finds the ABK here. Not able to get the second hit. The forward air trades. The zoom.
Nice, he scooped him right up, but oh, the tech on
Yeah,
the platform just helps him stay alive.
Tech was so clutch. Gets the tomahawk. Finds the back throw. Not able to get the jump read.
Ooh, some slide there
Jab
too.
is just so confident. Nice one hit of the forward tilt on the shield. The back air from the other side is crazy.
Yeah, he's got
Flame
all the
slash.
time, all the time
Oh.
in the world to go through the menu again too. Oh, nice. Is going to stay grounded, just gets a dash attack to scoop him up. Paul
Trying to get
jumping
them
a lot.
untechable. Jab is going to kill.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
That's huge
Wait.
because it also debuffs everything here too, by the way.
I'm horrified right now, but I think it's... I
allowed.
honestly could see Lima do this. The neutral B?
What?
Oh, I think that might have been a misinput, and the Flame Slash seals the deal. Lima, unfortunately, could not finish it up there in Beast Mode. Paul moves on to Grand
I think he wanted an
Finals.
AVK.
Yeah, I think so too. Back against SHADIC.
That was so good. That was a really good, even though like, you know, it ended in a 3-1 fashion, it still was pretty good. Way better than what we had seen, at least in the original set between those two players. But Paul is on another level, man. Like, I'm loving what I'm seeing here.
That was a crazy game from Paul, especially game like the last one.
Oh, thank you.
Well, thank you.
Hey, hydrate,
Shout out
guys.
to water,
Another
shout out
reminder for
ROK.
you guys at home to drink some water.
Oh yeah,
too.
you know, we gotta get some drinks. But I will say, like, Beast Mode Paul, in that last game, like, it just kind of felt like everything worked out for him. Like, I think Lima was trying too hard to find those kills and overextended just enough to where, like, you know, those flame classes are gonna hit and stuff like that. But I mean, let's see how it works against SHADIC, man, because SHADIC is no slouch, especially after what we saw in that, like, last few games. But a button check to kind of figure things out. It's important, man. It's important.
Make sure you're locked and loaded, guys. Our grand finals is among us, and it's been non-stop action, honestly, throughout this entire top 8. Happy to be able to do it with you, Arcades. It's been really fun.
These last few sets have been, like, amazing to watch. So this grand finals is about to be, like, a culmination of everything we've seen so far, especially from Beast Mode Paul. So
I don't know why, like, I saw them, like, look up at the screen together, and then I saw Shadic, like, lean forward to grab something. I'm like, this is a button check, right? It's not farming, this is just for free.
could you imagine? That's just the raw neutral from SHADIC is just standing still. Honestly, it's not bad.
As
like,
he just amps up before your eyes.
Yeah.
It's like having to stand still with a Gambit, like, hurtling your direction, brother. Like, what?
I want to fight you at your strongest. Get every buff you can get. You still won't beat me. That's the kind of aura it
That is
gives.
actually crazy.
Yeah, it's true.
While you slow walk with Core, and that her walk is already like one of the slowest
Yeah,
in the
like-
game anyways. Her run.
True.
All right.
Look at that movement, though. I'm so excited to see, like, SHADIC play again, because honestly, that first set, that was so good. So here we go. We got Beast Mode. What is it? Because if it's static, right, what would Beast Mode Paul, is it Dad Mode Paul?
Dad mode, Paul.
Or is it Beast Mode Dad?
Ooh, I like
We
Beast
have the
Mode Dad
questions.
more, actually.
Beast Mode Dad's kind of awesome.
Yeah.
But there he is in the back with the headphones just watching.
Yeah, the
Supporting
names
his son.
are flipped real quick.
They are
There's a
flipped. But
That's
it's okay.
different Shadic look. It changed the color of his costume. That's great, too. I also just always feel like I have to highlight this because we just got such crazy, like, new gen talent, right? Where shout out to the dads that have come through, parents in general that have coming through to support their kid out here in tournament. It's always really nice to see. And when you talk about, like, Beast Mode Dad, I also think about that, like, with Shad Dad, where I used to see, you know, his dad everywhere. Same thing with Dom as well. Like, it's crazy. Love it. You love to see it, but obviously both these players, they have made one heck of a run through a stacked bracket for our ROK Invasion. It is the grand finals, everybody. And it's nice to consider we got the Korn v Hero matchup among us.
Once again, I'm sure Dadic's in the chat too right now.
Oh,
probably
heck
just
yeah.
supporting his son. But, you know, because I saw Shadic, or Dadic was in the chat like a while ago, like way back watching. So it's always nice to see them support each other. But this matchup, I mean, in winners finals, it was an insane game 5. And it was crazy to see the adaptation from them in just that set alone. And now we're possibly even going to get 2 more sets of that. So, I mean, we got a lot of good smashes.
I mean, let's not forget, like, it was a game 5 situation, too.
Yeah.
So the reversal is very, very possible out here. And when you come with your hands warmed up, right, like, some players prefer to go back-to-back. Some players, they find that lull in their game and they take a little break. Like, other players don't mind it. But it's just something else in the mental back of some of, you know, a lot of these players' brains that they may consider when it comes to just jumping right into the action.
For sure.
But at least also, considering the other half of the coin, Chaddick also has time to watch how that set played out, too.
Yeah, and
against
kind of
Lima.
like analyze the way that Beast Mode Paul's playing for sure. But gotta give a shout out to Lima. Congratulations on getting 3rd at the event. It's still no joke to be able to get that far. I mean, he's got a lot of great wins at this tournament. So And now to determine who will come out on top, SHADIC versus Beast Mode Paul. Grand Finals, ladies and gentlemen, lock in. Share the stream because this is going to be it. This is where it ends.
Oh, we got Battlefield off the rip. We were talking about like the different stages and how they could play a part into the way that SHADIC wants to open things up. But if anything, this has been Beast Mode Paul going in already, taking 97 and climbing without taking a single lick of damage.
Yeah, I honestly, I don't expect this to go too well for SHADIC, especially game one, because I feel like Hero's one of those characters where you kind of have to get back into, right? Like get accustomed to the hitboxes and stuff like that. You can get surprised by kabooms and stuff pretty quickly on in the first game, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe SHADIC's already accustomed because he's looking very strong right now.
I mean, to be honest, like Corn and Platforms name a better duo and trying to get in. Oh my gosh, the fact that that just knocked her over the head and took her entire hair off. Like, what? We were just talking about like how big it is in general there too, but just being able to have that ready
so fast.
before the wings come out, by the way, because the wings is what protects Corn in the animation, honestly. Her head is always vulnerable, but Dan gets the double slash here too for trying to forcibly get your way back. You get the side B onto the ledge. You held that perfectly in that last set that we saw them in. Nice. And then you get the backwards reversal cake after the commitment from getting the side B connected to the ledge.
Wow, really good awareness there from SHADIC to go for that. And now kind of evens it up, finds the jab, though. Beast Mode Paul now in the driver's seat in this ledge trap. Now opts to just go back to center stage and get some buffs going. Wants to throw the sizzle out, but not going to give it to him.
Nah, he's going to get the upshot on. He's just like,
yeah, psych. Yeah, I read it too.
I see it, man. I see it. Like, the way he's been doing that so often.
It's good to do that, though, right? I mean, just to hover an option and then just have the other one at the end, because you're also making your opponent guess, right?
Exactly. You're not telegraphed, right? Like,
Yeah.
you're just not sitting there for pretty. Oh, gets the counter,
That was
though.
so
But
clutch.
that was actually crazy, too, because he also was able to fall with it a little bit, too.
And then jumping back with the aerial, that shocked even me. Like, I didn't even know he could do that, so.
It gets a little scary sometimes as well because it's, it's not as fast as what people used to remember back in the day, right? But like it's just the ability to just do an action right afterwards, but the crossfit to getting that fair.
Nice try there, SHADIC. Not able to snap to the ledge there. The forward air from Beast Mode Paul seals it first, and one nair did 15. He's at 38. He got hit by 2 moves. That oomph buff is crazy.
That's what I had Sack up earlier there too. Like, I mean, you didn't commit to getting that option as well. Just being able to have it in the menu is just so intimidating before getting the reset off the zoom.
Not able to land here just yet. Finds the landing on the platform, gets the nair off, and the kaboom is going to take it.
There's that is so sad that you are stuck in a forever lag when you commit to the even just a projectile dude of Dragon Fang. He didn't hold it. He didn't hold it.
It was one little stage, and then he just died.
But you know what's important though? Taking up after the last time these two players played against each other just a little bit ago. A lot of times it was to manipulate getting the menu to get bounce. That time it's like, I don't need to use bounce.
Yeah, I'm just going to kill you. Kaboom! Also the vacuum on that move, like, SHADIC had whiffed the Dragon Fang, and then the kaboom just, like, pulled him towards it. It was crazy. But that's a good game one for Beast Mode Paul. But again, Beast Mode Paul on the loser's side of this grand final, so you need to win 2 sets here to take it home. SHADIC, of course, in a little bit more of a comfortable position, but you can't let it get to you, right? You still need to win a set, so.
Definitely, especially, like, I feel like when it comes to the momentum and just mental, SHADIC does a really good job when he starts feeling himself.
Yeah.
So you have to start playing that out as well. Just going to be able to hover over Corn before diving into our next game. But a really good performance from Beast Mode Maul. I said it again.
Beast Mode Maul.
I'm thinking about backrooms, man.
Yeah,
He's taking him into the back. And we're getting a different look at a different setting here, too.
Yeah. Go for another kaboom. I mean, Beast Mode Paul is in love with kaboom this game. But I will say, though, I think SHADIC, like, one of the strengths of SHADIC, too, is that, like, no matter if it's a win or a loss, SHADIC always takes the time to disconnect the controller, reconnect it, and then take a deep breath. Like, it's super important to do that, especially in longer sets like this, because you need to keep that mental intact throughout the whole thing, so.
It's a really good reminder. Nice catch on the landing off the forward smash. I was a little worried, like, seeing us go here just because of, like, the space that you would have to traverse to try to catch up to Paul, but also something else that we didn't see too much of in that first game is a lot of these punishes with these forward smashes, not even just holding it in general, but the scoop up now off the down tilt doesn't connect with the up air, a little bit too high percent, but gets the pin onto the side B.
Nice zoom. Gets back to the other side of the stage, finds the forward air.
And that is
Nice,
also
yeah.
something else, right?
That's something
Like
to
you
think
get
about.
because you can pin off to the vertical sides of the ledge,
Oh.
but surviving with a
Oh
dream. The
my-
Dragon Fangshot actually crunching on him.
That was a crazy recovery. Good disadvantage there from SHADIC. That was a very clutch Dragon Fang shot. That was kind of awesome to see. Not going to go for the pin, just trying to catch a down tilt here. Finds the forward air from behind him.
Hello?
Yeah. I don't know. That was the arm hitbox, I guess. But the pin takes it, evens up the game completely. Nice little opening there from Beast Mode Paul, but not able to get a good combo from it.
It's Accelerado at the very least.
Yeah, huge. It's like
it-
that speed into the jab is so scary.
It's what he would prefer than even seeing like the oomph at the very end. Not worth it, right? You just run up and you get the percentage instead. You get the damage done instead.
And you get the mana back.
Yeah, exactly. He's very good at that. I mean, of course. Oh, and the poke out from the tipper before you reverse and you turn around and you get the Dragon Fang shot hits.
The zoom
That
still
is so
allows
scary.
Beast Mode Paul to make it back, but yeah, that was horrifying. Like, really good. Oh my god, the parry there was crazy too, but now the boom comes out. Kaboom. Oh no, goes for the snooze. Maybe misinputted. I think maybe he wanted to go for Kaboom, but maybe not. Now the Nair comes out. The back air catches a little bit of that drift away.
Nice
The back air
dodge.
does connect.
Wow, that's so big because you're also like you're basically funneling Paul into a much more vertical defensive approach here. You go all the way deep, but you get the reset on the side B, you get the jump on top of it, you finally make your way back, but the pressure is continuing on. The Accelerado did run
good
out
tech.
at least. Beautiful tech here. That LP2 just completely throws you for a ride before he gets a snipe.
Yeah, I mean, that was a fantastic snipe from Beast Mode Paul. And the catch out the jump too, like, he didn't just throw it out. He threw it out with a purpose.
Dang, he even tried to wait just a little bit, but any longer, that Ledge Invincibility was going to run out anyways.
Yeah. I don't even know how you avoid that. You have to do the counter thing again, but I mean, he just had no time.
Like, do you commit to like trying to do a get-up attack there to like just...
I don't know. I don't know how to deal with that. The Kaboom is just a crazy move.
Definitely not jump, but something to consider here. Accelerado, active healing, he's back to 0%.
Finds the up air though, gets some damage. Nice down tilt to catch the jump again. Beast Mode Paul now feeling himself. Gets the buffs in there. Tried to hit the F tilt, not able to find it. The sizzle sends off stage. Are you gonna go for the stock? No, just gonna play it safe. Oh, trying to get the grab on the landing. Not able to find it. Accelerado is gone. No nair there for SHADIC, but finds a double up air.
He gets a reset on the platform as well. Oh, he tries to catch him with the back air. Nice jump back. Just waiting out the buffs here too. That's why he kicks away. He's not gonna get punished if he kicked forward. Not even worth it. Accelerado now back online.
Wow, the pivot grab. That was crazy, but the forward air is going to kill because of the psych up. Well played from Beast Mode Paul, just taking it slow. Said, I can get hit as much as I want. I still have psych up. I can clutch this. And then he just finds the forward air.
I mean, like, I just think about the map, and when it comes to going over to Callus, and like, you have that verticality, you have, you know, a nice opportunity to throw some shenanigans when you're, you know, forcing Paul off the stage. But at the same time, I feel like you're giving Paul so much space to use more of these spells than what we were able to see in a lot of our earlier stages.
I mean, it's like what we talked about with Small Battlefield, right? Like, the reason why Small Battlefield was working, not only was it the platform layout, but it was also the size, right? I mean, like, not allowing Beast Mode Paul any room to, like, kind of enjoy those spells and, like, find those hits to, like, throw you far enough away to where pulling menu's safe. It's a big difference maker. And honestly, part of that might be, too, because, like, you could do that as Beast Mode Paul in Small Battlefield, but...
Dang, I was looking at it, I'm like, damn, what is that Cynthia theme song
Yeah,
on? I need
it's a good
that
one.
one. That was so good.
Team Flare, though, Fire Theme.
Yeah,
it's a
yeah,
classic,
yeah.
underrated. I wonder who picked the song. Do you think it was SHADIC?
I don't know, actually. I didn't see the hand that was, like, controlling it.
I didn't either, but I mean, like, in the counter pick sort of thing, it would be SHADIC's pick, but I don't know if Beast Mode Paul just says, screw you, I'm going to pick the song anyways. You know what I mean? Like, it could be either of them. But either way, we're going into Game 3, and honestly, we might see a reset here, and I wouldn't be surprised. Like, back to Kalos.
I wouldn't be upset. Genuinely, like, this has been very enjoyable. I know SHADIC would definitely be there's no way he just did that, like, from, like, in his face. Like, that is crazy.
Get away
But
from me.
he did something else that you mentioned that was really, oh my gosh. Okay, off the reverse
The
real quick
reverse,
there,
yeah.
too.
I love when Hero Beer versus when Accelerado.
He's gone. Like,
Yeah.
he's zooming.
So fast.
But he did something important you mentioned, like that deep breath. You got to go in for that reset. It's very underrated with the way that a lot of these players like keep their cool here and trying to go in for that neutral reset too. Avoiding the sizzle. It's looking like he's in the Matrix, the way he's trying to jump and dodge around this.
Finds the nair.
Nice.
Up air kills. Wow, really early kill, catching the jump too. That was huge.
He got the full extension after he landed on the platform too before going in for it again. That was actually really nice. Gets back onto the stage here. It's a dash attack before getting hit. But I fear the second one. If the second doesn't hit, the third one does.
These whiff punishes have been crazy from Beast Mode Paul. That spacing to whiff punish Corrin nair with your own nair is hard to do, man, and it's something that goes unappreciated, especially because his movement with Acceleraddle is something like most people can't even dream of doing, because it's like so precise because of how fast he's going. Like he has to control himself like more than most characters
I
have
see
to.
what you're talking about
You know
there
what
too,
I'm
because you
saying?
could get overzealous sometimes and you just go flying. Oh, that would have got the ledge.
Like most people just like holding forward with Acceleraddle, but like the real like good
The skill check.
Yeah, like the skill check is being able to hold back just slightly too, not even just like going all the way back, right? Just like the drifts. Nice,
Something to keep
cast
in
the
mind
jump.
too.
Another psych up too.
Acceleraddle now online.
Yeah, back air is not gonna kill, but nice counter.
Get away from me! The biggest counter get away, but it's still so easy to just find the telegraph movement when you're he said I'm taking myself up.
Yeah, he said I got it. I was just glazing his use of Acceleraddle,
just
but he just jumps down.
He just
Jumps down and kills himself. What can you do? But
and we take those. If you are in Shadic's world right now,
that's true.
99%, you could afford to take it a little slow, but you're seeing the heal. Sizzle just sent out. Again, just having more of that space to control more of the pressure for Paul.
Hey, remember this moment, though, because if Shadic wins this set, like this one specifically,
been the difference?
that might have been the difference. Like, that might have been the turning point. So
Dang.
it happens like that, man. In Smash,
I love
if
it.
you give one
Oh,
little
we got
moment,
the reset.
finds the reset, finds the back air on the air dodge. Zoom finally comes out, saves his life. Not able to use that psych up, try to catch an air dodge there, not able to find it, but the pin does more damage too.
Yeah, that little heal stun was actually pretty creative.
Yep,
Yeah, you can't do
untechable.
anything about that, and he didn't have Zoom.
GG's.
Wow.
Yeah, hold on.
He didn't have Zoom there. Wait, wait, did you just?
Hold on. Now hold on
Clip.
now hold on. Shadic, did I just give you a blessing?
Dude, there's
Let's see
no
what
way
happens.
a one-time thing. Like, the fact that you're actually right is insane, though, because we've seen
Yeah, I
it
mean,
done
it's
so
happened.
many times.
It wouldn't be the first time, for sure. I feel like Shadic knows that too. He's going to use his opportunity to the fullest. This is the first time Shadic even has the BAM, this set specifically.
That's
so
true.
can make the difference. Now, Hollow Bastion.
Yes.
Talk to me about this stage, because I
Okay.
feel like we haven't seen this in this matchup
You got the
yet.
length, but you also have like that middle platform where I forgot. I think I was just talking about this, like with having a middle platform, like for Smashville in general, and like having the ability to have the tipper go underneath the platform prevents more of that pressure that you're looking for when you try to catch a tech roll, etc. Even more creative if you catch a tech roll while you're trying to jump up and you, instead of a nair, you try to bait them out with a
with
Dragon
like
Fang shot, and then you actually see them roll away into it. Could set you up for success here, but I think Paul has had no issue on closing in the gap, has been the biggest problem, and he gets the Accelerator right off the rip, you know, talk about how common that power-up is in general, but a little bit of a difference maker when that SD could have mattered so much. He himself gets the platform reset up there and dealing a good chunk of that damage.
Nice, very well done. And something to consider with a middle plat stage as well is that Hero is one of those characters that loves having a roof over their head, right? So if you are playing as Hero and you want to pull a menu, you're scared of someone jumping in, right, at like that angle.
It's your insurance.
If you're under a platform, you're safe. You're like you're in your little safe zone there, but obviously you're not safe from Corrin because, you know, her short hop is like the perfect height to avoid that platform too. So as you can see here, like he's not super safe, but you have that assurance of like if he double jumps, you don't have to even worry about an aerial, right?
That's very true. It is a little high up too, so you have to consider like the opportunities that a low platform could bring for Corrin to get a lot of those blender combos with Nair starting things up.
Nice parry on that back air. Finds a back air of his own. Beast Mode Paul takes the first stock and now starts to set up a little bit more of those buffs. Only a bounce right now, but I'm sure there's more to come.
Oh yeah, he said that on cue. That's like up tier 2.
Wasted on the jab. Finds a nair there. It's the back hit. Finds the jab in the scramble. Not going to opt to get anything there. Finds the Acceleraddle, and that's what you're looking for.
He's looking hard though.
That's the ticket.
Still having to keep that in mind though. He sends out the bang and immediately was able to actually get the fall right after that because it also forced Shadic to turn around.
Yep. Oh, that's the thing too. The zoom is probably a lot worse on this stage just because you can throw out an up air on that platform and it most likely will hit. 9 times out of 10, but the thwack comes out of nowhere. And I'm sure Shadic didn't even think about that option.
Dude, that's what caught his lead. Are you kidding me? And the way that, by the way, he dashes back and forth like
Yeah.
over and over because he knew. He knew.
He knew. Finds the falling upper, but Shadic took the 26 from the kaboom as well. Like, that is not how you want this game to go. Finds the down air after the footstool, but not going to be enough damage to make a meaningful change here.
All right, they're able to get back from the ledge. Wait that out patiently. No
It
snooze
is
here.
full buff central right now. Literally every buff under the sun is applied to Hero right now. Gets a double forward there, kind of wastes a little bit of the time on those.
Hey, wait.
Hold on.
You won't be able to really take advantage of it. I like the way that Shadic's also just doing more of these drift back aerials too, not trying to overcommit just in case. Wait it out even longer. Wink on back in Shadic's favor in the way that he could keep up this lead pressure, but Uppy actually hitting so far away, it's fine, but you sneak by with the up air to get him off.
That uppy has a crazy amount of like priority, or it's just so fast that like Shadic isn't even able to play around it. Finds the jab with Psych Up, now sends off stage, gets a heal in.
Oh, nice, the
Nice
dash back there
movement.
too. Nice, goes on the other side of the stage, actually.
Yeah, doesn't get too much of a choice there. Shadic can't really cover that. Finds the pin, just gets the shield pressure. The kaboom pulls you in. Wow, yeah. And it got cut off by the Dragon Fang shot too, but it just, the vacuum is so strong. Like, Shadic was literally on the other side of the stage. And
It
still
literally
hit.
evaporated the water and more.
Yeah.
Like,
That spell is
the
crazy.
2-for-1 deal.
I do wonder though, because I feel like I've seen people live that kaboom before. I don't know if it's like a thing with the kill screen or if people are just not DIing it correctly, but I feel like that shouldn't have killed. I might be wrong though. I mean, look, Korn is not like the heaviest character in the
No,
world.
she's
so-
not the lightest
Exactly.
of the city. Yeah, so definitely could have also been maybe trying to, like, a lot of sorties get caught when you're trying to jump back, and we were seeing a lot of fade back aerials
Yeah.
as well, even though that was a Dragon Fang shot, like maybe trying to reposition.
Shout out to those
Catch
who
him.
got the keen eye. Lima now just repping the ROK sweater.
Hey!
Shout out. Or the, I guess it's a hoodie. The same thing, right?
I just saw it in the background, actually. Good eyes. All right. Love the support here for ROK, and the fact that ROK has been able to host this has been so
yeah.
fun.
Shout
Guys, this
out
is our
ROK,
grand
man.
finals, and it's just crazy to see how great the games have been, man.
It's been such an amazing time here in this tournament. And now we get the pleasure to commentate this grand finals reset.
Yep.
And Beastmo Paul might be actually able to take it home.
Let me tell you, I haven't seen a reset that I've been able to cast in a long
been a
time.
minute.
It's been a long
In a
time.
minute. It's fun to see too, because I feel like Beastmo Paul really did make those adaptations. So this is going to be exciting. I mean, little fun fact, I mean, those of you who've seen this little studio we're in right now, this is new to this tournament.
Yep, this is the
like-
first time I saw it.
This is the third day that this has ever been used, because they set it up on like Thursday, I think. So, I mean,
And there's AC.
yeah, and there's AC. It's nice in here, and it's spacious, and it's very nice. So shout out to everyone, like the production here at ROK. CJ, that's my guy. He's
They're
been putting
so
in the
cool.
work. Yeah.
They put in the work. They cover so many different games there too.
Yeah.
And of course, if you guys at home are ever in town and it happens to be a Friday, well, we got our Smash bracket that runs that afternoon. So it's going to be awesome to welcome even more people so that way they could experience ROK Esports for themselves. And obviously, being able to support them to see more of these events is always a double plus for
That's
my
true.
book.
I mean, it's Shadic approved. If you need any
Yeah.
more of a vouch, it's from Shadic. Like, he's coming here almost every event. We got to get Shadic out to more tournaments because, I mean, if Shadic likes it, you're going to like it. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
true. It's true. You got to go witness it for yourself. Witness the greatness of the scene and this awesome venue. And the fact that we have a bracket reset on our hands here. Again, I said it earlier, like the last time we saw them play against each other, it was still close.
Yeah.
Game 5 situation. Shadic only was able to take one game. And I just felt like the moment you gave Paul too much of that respect, you know, like, I kind of wasn't a big fan of the Hollow Bastion pick at the same time, too.
I mean, it's like I said. I mean, Beastmo Paul just kind of utilized that like platform to like find those buffs and get those like necessary hits, and especially that projectile. It just covers the whole stage. Like Kaboom really just like send it out, going all the way, hits the other side of the stage. It's just like you can't do anything, especially because you don't have a platform to jump on near the ledge, right? You have to go all the way towards center stage if you want to jump on a platform, and it's just too risky for Korn to do that. So, I mean, we'll see. I mean, Kalos also was interesting, but... Huh? Oh, someone told me they like my shirt.
Oh,
Thank
nice.
you,
I mean, it
guys.
is a really
I
nice
appreciate
shirt,
it.
actually. It's got
at
the
a
neon
convention.
colors.
Yeah, it's my little Gengar. It's my favorite guy.
Hey.
But yeah, shout out. I got this at
Is your favorite type Ghost type?
SuperCon. Yeah, it is.
Oh,
for sure.
let's go.
Favorite Pokemon is not Gengar though. It is Spheal. So shout out Spheal.
Oh,
It's the cutest Pokemon of all time.
Okay, okay.
I
I
have
like
a-
it. You have a favorite type and then a
Oh wait, I
different
can show you.
Pokemon.
Hold on,
Let me
it's on
see,
my
let me see.
keys.
What's up? Oh my
There he is.
god! Oh, it's so cute,
He's a
actually.
cutie.
It's actually really cute.
Yeah, I got this at MomoCon actually.
My
when I
favorite Pokemon
went.
is Piplup.
Piplup. That's a
Yeah.
W pick. That's a W pick.
We like the swimming Pokemon.
We love our water types here.
Love it.
Yeah, I'm super excited. This is gonna be the reset. I'm sure the players are just kind of like getting their bearings as well because like with the reset, it's a lot. It's a lot of energy. It's a lot of like mental exhaustion.
Do you know, like in the rule set too, is there a specific duration of time that you could take up in between, like a reset if it happens there
I
too?
actually don't know. I know in between games it's around 30 seconds.
Yeah.
But I don't know about in between resets. I think you're allowed to like go take a break in like 5 minutes probably. I mean, it's up to the TO, right? Like, at the
Right.
end of the
Okay,
day,
that makes sense.
It's TO's discretion.
I think that's because, you know, not only like just thinking about how you could halt momentum and then you go back on figuring out what you could do a little bit differently, maybe having the time to yourself, change up the track a bit. But now with
I do hear like Smashville or Town music playing. So like we haven't seen those stages yet. It's pretty exciting to see, especially
Honestly,
for game one.
I feel like I've heard this song like in my sleep so many times. Like, so the fact that you just brought it up, it just brought awareness
Yeah.
from me because it's been like idle default usually playing in the back of my head. But here we go. Town,
Yeah.
a stage I don't usually get to see very often.
True. I mean, it's not one of the conventional ones, and it's definitely like it's one of the most polarizing. Only because not only is it like a flat stage, quote unquote, but it also has those moving platforms. It has those like really small side blast zones too, and a really tall like top blast zone. So I mean, it's like one of the most interesting stages on the stage list. The dash tag gonna punish a little bit of that menu pull. Gonna find that forwarder or the nair into the upper. Not gonna get too much damage there. Beast Mode Paw with the Accelerado combos. A little scary, but nothing too crazy.
Ooh, nice little punish there off the rising side B. I mean, you also have to consider like the moving platforms too, right? So now it's become just straight neutral FD style here where now we can kind of close in the gap or try to rely more on those projectiles, which is why we're seeing much more of these forward smashes from SHADIC being aware to adapt around the stage for his benefit too.
It's crazy because both of them are doing it, right? Like
Yeah.
not only is SHADIC going for those F smashes, but Beast Mode Paul goes for those sliding F tilts and commits to those forward airs. Like both of them are playing very similarly around the menu.
I see it so many times watching Paul, but like the fact that just off the platform, off the platform, the down tilt into the bread and butter, the cherry on top, and Chef's Kiss.
I cannot believe
Finishing
that
blow.
killed. Like that was a super early percent there, really clutch for SHADIC. And now if you're a SHADIC fan, you love that for him. But now the Psych Up, not going to be able to get it. Now just the Accelerado with the side B2. Ooh, interesting pin. Maybe wanted to grab onto the stage there, but
Yeah.
didn't get the right spacing.
Get a little creative with that too. Whether you just force him out to hold shield and then you could go for a rising nair or even just drop down to get ledge invincibility instead if you feel that pressure. But the platforms are back online. Accelerado is as well. Ooh, nice. Catches
Not able
him
to
on
get
the
the
ledge.
platform reset though. That could have been a really good combo if he got onto the platform and not able to find it. The jab, kind of dashes back. Not able to find the F smash there. No back air either. The sliding F tilt. Both of these are playing the same way.
This is what you like to see when it comes to the grand finals, man. He even gets the zoom for free to reset.
Ooh, no back air.
The turnaround pin on the platform. It's just also the pressure. Like, SHADIC knows right now he's in the driver's seat in terms of pressure. Gets the tipper straight up neutral on stage. And almost gets it again if he had time to
Double forward smash! Catches the landing again. What a call out there from SHADIC. And honestly, I'm surprised because SHADIC, and it kind of explains it after that F smash, but he hasn't been going for like that grab ledge nair thing. Like he's been kind of like keeping that in the pocket just a little bit there, but finds an up air there.
He
Nice
is
combo.
taking so much damage right now.
With the Accelerado
That was
comes in.
actually so scary, though. Especially if he had gotten like another turnaround down to up air if he had landed on the platform. Ooh, get off of me, up B.
Another F smash is crazy.
He slid with it.
He's so confident right now out of nowhere. I mean, that's the power of the reset, right? Like being able to compose yourself and being able to come back into the grand finals reset with a confidence that we haven't even seen in this set so far.
I love the fact that he's like doing a small dash forward too before trying to go in just in case he gets to place himself properly to then get a punish on the zoom as well.
Oh, the counter! Wow, what a call out. Not able to kill. I guess it's only the second hit of the F tilt, but Wow, good tech
Beckton
there
knew the
from
timing, by the way, so it could still be active for that
Yeah.
second hit. Oh, re-grab here.
playing
little
it
scared.
patient.
Oh,
Nice
the
to-
re-grab.
A nice backer to cover that re-grab too, and the backer catches the roll, and SHADIC takes game 1. Beast Mode Paul falls into the trap there.
Yo, that little break just had Shadow like come
Yeah.
out of the bathroom like download ready, like, and he was like set
Locked
up.
in, yeah. Honestly, that confidence boost is massive going into the reset because that's like the most important thing, especially because you really wanted to motivize Beast Mode Paul here too.
And it
It's
makes you
like-
wonder, is that why we saw that left field pick too off
Yeah,
town, right?
on
To
town.
set the pace already on the set that matters and determines who our winner of Rock Invasion is going to be.
Wait, you're absolutely right? Because this whole time when we've been talking about SHADIC versus Beast Mode Paul, we've been talking about how the
Stages.
bigger stages really don't benefit SHADIC that much, but in this case, it worked out swimmingly. So maybe Beast Mode Paul's starting to rethink that philosophy too.
And the clutch factor of being able to have like those lower ceilings, you have to be like very considerate of the blast zones
Yeah.
and where you are in positioning of the platform just for SHADIC to get the down tilt into up air on top of that platform. Like, all right.
Yeah, and that kill that super early percents and was what like changed the tides
Whole
of that
pace.
game. You know, Corrin, master of water, no stranger to changing the tides. So we'll see if this game on small battlefield is able to change the set course of this bracket now, because you know a 3-1 from Beast Mode Paul is still possible, but you know I don't think SHADIC's gonna let that happen too easily now.
See how it's going to be able to be changed up here. Very similar environment that Paul really liked. And small battlefield here too.
I love just the patience from SHADIC there, because getting the jab on the shield from Beast Mode Paul into like the dash forward, dash back, like most players would fold and commit to an option there. SHADIC stayed strong, just holds shield, waits for Beast Mode Paul to commit to something, and just disengages.
I like how he's been doing that a lot more too. Even tries to go, oh, beautiful. At least gets the first hit there too of the tipper. Almost tries to go in for the tipper below the ledge. And then you get put in the blender because you get the platform reset into Nair and back here.
Oh, this boy cooking! I can't believe what I'm watching right now. SHADIC is playing so clean right now.
This is actually crazy, the psych up. It's like all you needed was that bracket reset, that 5-minute break, and then we are back in this.
Oh yeah. 103% here on Beast Mode Paul, but the snooze connects and the Psych Up F Smash is gonna take it back into the momentum of Beast Mode Paul.
That was the first time that's happened, by the way,
Yeah.
in this grand final set at the very least.
I don't even know the last time Beast Mode Paul hit snooze. He probably like, damn, that hit. Let's go. I love that for me. Oh, but the kaboom didn't hit. No mana now. Good down tilt there. Catch the jump too. He needed that for a little bit of MP. Good spot dodge on that pivot grab.
It's fine, though. The down tilt to the pin.
Not gonna kill.
A little stilled out here, too. Just having to be careful, mixing things up. You get the pin, but it's about the fear. It's about sending a message. You turn around, try to go in for the down tilt. Off the parry, you get a rising Nair instead.
Just try to cover the jump, not able to find it. Forward throw here, probably down throw actually. I feel like that's sent further away. Maybe I'm crazy.
Oh?
No, not gonna able to get it. Doesn't find the up air.
He wanted to try to force a re-grab situation there, too, it looked like. But just the fact that Paul was able to get there first.
Nice, the pin, not gonna get a sweet spot there. Sour spots. Forces Beast Mode Paul to use.
Oh! Oh my! The fact that he forced that to happen when he couldn't do anything about it.
That was so smart. The recognition that the pin wasn't gonna combo into the kick, so you just drop it and get the read with the down smash. Really
the
well
red splash
done.
there too, like, wow.
Goes for the forward throw now, Beast Mode Paul. Oh, Magic Burst!
That was
Nah.
honestly the best option he could have pulled off on the ledge like that.
That
When
was
once again, like,
optimal.
Corrin is so easy to actually
Yeah.
contest off the stage.
Like, if you're SHADIC, what do? Like, actually,
Nothing.
GGs.
Like, you, even if you Dragon Fang Shot to stall, like, you're still gonna slightly fall and then probably still get hit by how ginormous it is.
Yeah, that was a really great option for Beast Mode Paul, and like an all-or-nothing play, too. Wow. Beast Mode Paul with the down there evens up the game count with an insane gameplay. I mean, wow.
The way he just reversed that.
Yeah.
Like, I think that was also the first time we saw him pull that off.
Yeah,
At least since
like,
I've been here. Like,
For sure, I haven't seen Magic Burst work. I mean, I've seen it hit in another set, but it didn't kill, so that's the
to use it as an
crazy
edge
play,
guard
yeah.
tool when there's only so much Corrin can do, whether it be to even like, what can you stall with? Okay, you can stall with like counter slightly, but you still kind of fall. Even Dragon
Yeah.
Fang Shot, but it's so big. Like, it's gonna take you
It's
out.
gonna kill you.
Especially
You're
if you burn
dead.
jump
Yeah,
already.
100%. You're so dead. And if honestly, yeah, if he had a jump, he maybe lives because you can like stall with Dragon Fang shot and then double jump
be
and then
so
up B.
low.
But then you probably still get hit by the downer at the end of the day. So it's
Yeah.
like, what else do I do? So yeah, Beast Mode Paul saying checkmate, go to the next game. It was a pleasure playing. Let's just keep going. I mean, he used a full 100 mana for that spell, so
True.
got the value out of it.
Actually,
for sure.
yeah. Yep.
That was definitely
Good call
optimal. Because
out.
if he would have just done that at 30, I don't know if it would have killed. Because the knockback scales with how much or how much MP you have, so it's ridiculous. That was gonna super kill.
It's like all these individual, like, straight up KOs that we've seen Paul get, whether
Yeah.
it be him fully boosted up into, like, a crit forward smash, like, and then
He's just, like,
send Lima to, like, the, whole,
Overkilling,
like
yeah.
the next smash game.
Yeah. Straight to the next tournament, you got teleported. But what
And
can
now
you do?
you get a fully 100 MP Magic Burst. Okay, well, we're going back over to Town and City, though.
Yep.
So Paul also kind of dictating, well, I'm going to see what I could do a little differently here.
Here we go. How many times have you heard this song in your lifetime? Probably
Dude.
more than you can count.
It's like, I feel like I know what they're saying exactly.
Yeah, like you know the
verbatim.
lyrics now.
Yeah. Like oh my gosh.
I speak Animal Crossing. How many times I heard this
It's
song?
the KK Slata special.
Yeah.
It was get hyped too when you have like a great set, you know, and it's a tournament weekend and you see KK playing in the back.
Oh yeah, like on a Saturday. Yeah.
That's how you know.
Those are the best.
33% already on the table though. For Shadic
Nice
just trying to take
high
things
D.
slowly, but that's, you were talking about that too, right?
Spacing.
Like how people don't really respect it as much as they
Yeah.
should. They could catch you when you're trying to jump in.
I mean, it's one of those things where like you respect it when you like are thinking about it, but like when he just pulls it out of nowhere, especially after all the pressure he puts on with the other spells, it's like, oh yeah, he also has that move. It's like, dang. Beast Mode Paul does a really good job of like kind of playing with your mental stack, right? Like just really forcing you to always be on your toes and be aware of like the options he has. Like, I mean, if Shadic would have dashed in, he's literally dead.
Or if
So
he
it's
would have
like,
jumped,
yeah.
like literally, when he's going through the menu too, because he waits a little bit before he commits.
Oh, I love the parries though from Shadic. He's locked in.
Good attempt there. She was going to land right there in the middle there, is unable to catch up to him. And
That's crazy.
What?
His jab is so strong. It's like it's one of those things where like the conditioning of like, oh my god, Beast Mode Paul is cracked.
he's the entire tables have flipped in the way that Paul has just been able to keep up this pressure and knowing like fully well when you're at the start of up B as Corn, like the wings haven't even come
Yeah.
up yet, so it's going to be a better trade for you.
Zoom just saves his life again, but
Yeah.
the upper does connect. Can you get another one? No, he's gonna go for the Accelerado. Just dashes away. Try to read the roller. Not gonna find him, maybe even a dash in, but gotta
Nice.
be scared here. Accelerado does go away. He's playing it safe on the platform. Shadic really needs to find this kill. Finds him back here though.
The fact that you can at least try to sneakily reset your neutral right there so that way you're not stuck on the ledge. It's great when you have the platforms coming for insurance, but just has not been able to
Not
get
again!
a hit. No!
Oh no!
How could this
happened in
happen
the
to
winners
me?
final set. Oh. He said, "Don't be sleeping."
That was the immediate like, shut up, I know.
Dang, that was a good clap back there from Shadic, but is it too little too late, man?
Exactly,
Two
man, like-
stocks,
Oof, it's gonna be tough.
for sure. Okay, try to get a reset, finds the forwarder this time. Get some good damage. A pin here would kill, but obviously it's a little risky.
Having to be careful when Accelerado is online here, especially when Paul has no issue just diving deep into overextending.
Yeah, wow, read that
Wow.
nair on the shield. Kaboom, not gonna hit.
Nice little wait. Psych up though.
Heal
And a little
too.
bit of heal, just to add a little salt to the wound.
Nice forwarder back here, not gonna kill, but forces the zoom. Oh, I love that falling up air.
Nice. The fact that he landed right on top of the up air here.
Zoom again. The back air catches the landing.
Would take that. Keep doing it. And no MP though, by the way.
Wow, you know how I was mentioning the Shad? Oh, is that gonna kill? Wow.
No way.
I can't believe that killed, actually. Oh, with a 131 rage? I
Yeah,
guess.
Accelerado too, so like he was
Yeah.
ready to go deep as well after he was able to commit to it. After
That might
the
be a
jump.
true combo.
Yeah.
Down throw
Like-
forwarder at that percent. I think so. I don't know if Shad could have done anything about that. Maybe like, no, because you DI'd left. Like that was
DI
it.
love.
That might have just killed. Dang. I was gonna say, I don't know if you remember when Shadic usually grabs ledge, he like jumps back with nair. That time it was Beast Mode Paul doing it, and that's how he even found that stock to begin with, because he was like, I'm gonna use my nair too. I can do it. My nair's cool.
Taking the notes and writing them down when you are now at match point in the reset that Beast Mode Paul has put in the grand finals versus SHADIC. Wow. That's also a statement maker. Remember, we're like, oh, Talents and City, like he's going to say, oh, I could bring it back here too. It's not going to be a problem. So now you take that option off the table next.
You're not as confident in the town pick as you were before. I don't know if it was the stage or if it was maybe just like the circumstance of what was going on, but you know, a stage switch is never a bad idea, especially in game 4s, because you need something to switch things up. Like you can't let Beast Mode Paul get comfortable, so.
Oh yes, anti-hero.
Here we go.
That's how we've been hearing it with the way that Paul has been able to sneak through and find so many opportunities to turn what looks to be like SHADIC on the heels, playing aggressive in the driver's seat, and then you have Paul, who's able to get mix-ups just by opening up the menu alone.
Clicking down B, and then he just opens up the menu, and you just can never expect something from him because it's always going to be something different. It's just that randomness that really just doesn't allow SHADIC to get comfortable.
And you get the platform reset there too. Oh my goodness, Paul. He's looking to close it out right here. The Gravity Slash, no! You have nowhere to go. It's like...
Is that just a kill? I don't know. Like, is it really that consistent? Can he not match out of that?
I feel like you can.
I feel like I can, but I also say that without knowing anything about this game.
Because
So
you're
like
thinking about like the freezing aspects too, like when Ness catches it as well, right? Like, you have to consider that, but...
Yeah, no, I don't know. Maybe SHADIC's just not prepared
falling way
for it.
too low as well, or like,
Because it's also like it's like stage spiking you with the ice. Like you get frozen and you hit the stage and you go straight down. Like I don't know if that plays a factor into it, but I mean, yeah, an early stock there for Beast Mode Paul, and now he's looking poised to take this whole thing right here, right now. The Kaboom does good shield damage. Just spacing with that back air. Finds a down tilt though. SHADIC not out of it just yet. Let's hold out a little bit of hope here.
Yeah, and off the double parry too. So I'm just allowing Paul before he just slides in there and then just gets the jab reset instead and prioritizes the menu.
Nice grab. Try to go for the downer, not able to find it this time. The upper not going to connect either. Neither is the back air. SHADIC not finding any of those kills that you need in these moments. Avoids it though. Avoids the big neutral B. That would have been bad. Try to read a roll or maybe even just like a normal get up. Nice. Finds the pin. Not looking to kill. Shocked that didn't kill, to be honest. Oh, Zoom finds it in the last moment with 6 mana. Finds the up air, though. Nice job from SHADIC. Evens up the stocks at least.
This is going to be a lot easier of a time at the very least, and just in terms of length of the stage for SHADIC to be able to get more of these punishes off the Zoom here. Even if he mixes up towards the middle or even the side of the stage, he's been able to consistently get those up airs.
Yeah, completely leaving it up to the whims of fate where he lands with that Zoom and then just finds the back air, gets the jump out of the corner, and now it's SHADIC's last stock in this game number 4. If you cannot clutch it up here, this is it. Deals a lot of percent there with that sizzle. Furthers the lead even more. And now just trying to find that. Look at the nairs just coming out of nowhere. Finds a forward air, finds an opening. Doesn't get that last falling up air, doesn't get the second falling up air. And Beast Mode Paul is just so locked in on these scrambles.
He's okay with it when you had, one of those power-ups. Now he gets the Accelerado again. He waits patiently. The spot dodge, though, prevents SHADIC from getting grabbed. Finds a landing with the nair, double nair. Gets the rising up air next.
Nice. Double up air. Not going to kill. Forces the air dodge there. Finds the Zoom. Finds another up air there. Trades with the side B, though, or the nair. Oh, good patience. Not able to find it. Gets the nair this time. Beast Mode Paul now looking for another way to finish this game. Is he going to go for it? No, he's not. Doesn't get the up air.
The fact that he went in for a high recovery right there, he forced him to go so deep to try to find that KO. But
it is. And Beast Mode Paul is your ROK Invasion champion. Wow.
He played that so well, man. Like, amazing props to Beast Mode Paul for not only getting the bracket reset, but for taking the entire tournament home. Wow.
Yeah, not everyone can take 6 games out of SHADIC like that. And Beast Mode Paul, he's one of many. One of few, I should say, because what a talented individual. I mean, his hero play literally defined this tournament. Like, everyone who faced against him had to think, okay, how do I deal with Beast Mode Paul? Not, how can I win? It's how can I handle this insane player? So props to him. Congratulations. Beast Mode Paul takes it home. SHADIC, a phenomenal performance, finishing second here, but Give it up for Beast Mode Paul, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, and shout out to everyone who made their way out here to not only compete, to be able to make their way and watch the event. It's been fantastic. We're going to try to get Paul over here for an interview, ask him his thoughts. I'll let you be able to take that too.
sure.
Oh, and like we have 3 mics on.
We have
here.
3.
Yeah.
We can just have them. We can
So
both
we're
ask them some
upgraded.
questions here. Yeah. hell
Awesome.
yeah.
Where's the other?
I got it. It's right
Oh,
over
okay.
here. It's on.
Oh,
wait.
sweet.
Oh, wait. Am I trolling? Where's the other one?
We're looking for
we
her.
have
Oh,
the
is it?
third
Is it
mic?
that? Is it unplugged?
Can we get the third mic in
We
here,
need the third.
or what's up?
Or I can always like.
Is it too much?
It's not. It's not. You know what though? I feel like it just. You should do the honors, like, because that is
I don't
super
mind.
sick.
I
Right?
don't mind either way.
Hey, what's
Beast
up,
Mode
man?
Paul.
We don't have a third mic. Congratulations. That was crazy.
Good work.
Yo, that was here. I'm gonna let you sit down. We don't have the third one working. No, you're totally good. No, congratulations, dude. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Beast Mode Paul.
Hello, hello.
How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I just replaced a much better commentator than I am, so much better at their job than I am.
Hey, listen, congratulations again. I got to be the one to tell it to you. Fantastic stuff on the sticks there. I got to ask, what changed from that winner's final set onto the grands? What adjustments did you make to be able to like handle that in the grands? Because the reset's not easy.
No, it's not. Mostly mentality. If anyone knows me, they know I despise Corrin with every fiber of my body. I will get hit by one thing and my mental's gone off the roof, so I decided to do the peanut strat, just smile the entire time. So I didn't let it get to me to the most part. It was like maybe once or twice, but for the most part, I did okay. And then a lot of it is just guessing better at the grounded rock, paper, scissors of jab, grab, side view.
I saw that. That was one of the things that I highlighted. I think with Accelerado, you're like play around like jab 1-2 into dash back and just try to like play that RPS was really strong. Also, like I was mentioning to Vicky, but like just the way that I felt like SHADIC always had to respond to what you were doing, and like you setting the tone with like unorthodox plays. Like I think, you know, sometimes you would throw out a thwack out of nowhere, or like you would throw out a snooze, or like those spells that aren't usually used. Just throwing it out to like kind of have him think about that in the mental stack. I thought that was really awesome. But tell me, like, dealing with that Corrin like pin on the ledge, like I saw it one time, it like forced you into that untechable, and it's like what changes like with the timing of that up B, because you know you get those situations where you have no zoom and you have no other choice, like that's got to be one of the parts of the matchup that sucks because you just can't do much, right?
Yeah, I mean, no matter how much I mix up the up B, it's just on reaction, so you just pin on reaction. The only option you would have, SHADIC didn't used to do that to me. SHADIC used to just pin me for a 2-frame and it would just kill me at 70.
Just boom.
But since I was at a higher percent, there's no need to do something as risky when that's guaranteed. So pretty much what I would have to do is instead of up being normally, I would just have to go for another menu and pray I get zoom on that one.
Yeah. Do you have any notes over this tournament? Like, what are something that caught your attention? Anything you want to tell the people?
Yeah, so they seeded Lukechito for me to play him early in pools. So that was fun. So don't worry, I know they already told me.
Yeah.
Love that guy though. He's super great. That was my first time playing him in bracket.
Oh really?
But yeah, that was probably. I mean, besides the SHADIC set, I guess that was probably my hardest set in the bracket. Was the Meta Knight. Anarchy was playing a lot better today. I didn't beat him really bad at Momocon, but today he responded very well. He had a good run.
I saw that. Was that game 5? I don't remember.
Yeah, it was game 5.
It was, right? Yeah, that was a really
he
good
played
set
really
too.
well. I didn't really like my play that much the entire bracket until I reached Grands and I guess game 5 against Lukechito. Not that I was playing bad, there's just a lot of things I could have done better. And if you ask any top player, they will always say that exact same thing. Like, I could have done this better, etc.
For sure.
It was good, man.
I saw it. I saw the mental reset like after the grands too. I feel like SHADIC came out swinging in that reset, but you were able to like kind of compose yourself and be like, okay, I have to go back to my game plan. I have to just like play it slowly. But like, I loved it. It was
Thank
really
you.
well
I appreciate
done.
it.
Yeah. Congratulations again.
Thank you, man. Appreciate
And I hope you enjoy the rest of the time here at ROK, man. Thank you for coming out.
Yes, thank
It
you
was
so much
awesome.
for having me. It's a great time.
We love you here in SFL. He's a big Beast Mode Paul fan. So
Thank you. I appreciate it, man.
I actually have funny stories. I don't remember what tournament it was, but we were all like, it was a Friday, and you were at like a major, and then you were playing. I think it might have been like a side bracket or something, but like every time you would get a stock, the whole band would be like, yeah. It was so awesome. I was like, yeah, everyone's cheering for Beast Mode Paul. Yeah, this is to get all rally behind you. It's like, you know, this is your home away from home, so you're always welcome here in South Florida.
I appreciate it. I love Florida a whole lot, man. That's my state.
That's awesome. So. Yeah, all of Florida is
yes.
like, it's so fun to see.
Yes,
so.
it is.
What is your next tournament? What are you going to next?
So apparently most of the people, like the good players here, are invading ATKO literally tomorrow. So
forgot it's tomorrow.
Yeah, so originally I was like, oh, okay, MUTEACE will show up, and like, okay, it's kind of similar. I'll play one person, maybe Gabe, Osh, etc., but nothing too crazy. And then Lima and SHADIC were like, you know what, we might also pull up. So now I'm like, okay, now everyone's showing up.
Now it's going to be this tournament, but again.
Yeah, it's going to be this
on
tournament,
Monday.
but pretty much again. So I guess even though we're probably talking about majors, that's basically might as well be tomorrow.
Yeah, that's going to be a fun one.
Tune into that Hungrybox channel or whatever
on this
stream
channel
it is. Yeah, on this channel or whatever stream he ends up putting it on.
Yeah.
And then I am going to Gommel and a Supernova that back-to-back.
Nice.
So those will be my next majors. I haven't been going out too much recently.
That's awesome.
But I will try.
Yeah, Supernova is going to be a really fun time this year. Do you plan on going to CEO? Because that is here in Florida, so that's an interesting one.
Yeah, I mean, I'm an hour away. CO for the bracket. I mean, I'll go, but it's an hour away. I pretty much
have to go, right? That's why I was asking.
I'm an hour away.
It's like not far from you at all.
Yeah,
So.
I might as well. So yeah, any good players, please sign up for CEO.
Yeah, please sign up for CEO.
Please.
It's a fun time, to be honest. I've liked my time at CEO.
New
so.
venue's really good. I'll give them credit.
Okay, I haven't seen it, so I'm excited.
It is so much better. Yeah,
but yeah, I mean, hey, congratulations again. It's a pleasure to have you.
I appreciate
Enjoy
it.
your victory
I will.
road here.
Thank you. I will. It was
yeah,
good talking to you, man.
Thank
One
you.
more.
I loved it.
again.
One more.
Yeah. All right.
Shout out to Beast Mode Paul, ladies and gentlemen. Give a W's in chat for a great tournament, a good time.
Thank you. All right, see you, everyone.
But it has been a pleasure. We're going to sign off in just a little bit. But, guys, make sure to comment. What was your favorite set of the tournament? Like, what did you enjoy watching the most? Because I think for me it had to have been SHADIC versus Beast Mode Paul. Those last few sets were crazy. We have the TO of the tournament himself.
Tournament. That's me?
That's Narnia.
I'm a TO. I'm Narnia. But, Jesus Christ, this was a good tournament.
It was a W
Oh,
tournament.
my God. I'm going to glaze ourselves for a second.
Okay.
It's crazy how Florida has no Steves anymore. How is this? This game is 8 years old. No, we don't have what? It's no Game & Watch, no Steve, no Sonic. How did we do this?
It's peak.
It's peak. I love it.
Yeah, it's awesome. I feel like, Riku's too busy playing Overwatch 2. Working
Shout out
here
to
at
Top
ROK.
500.
Shout out to
working
Top 500.
Yeah, he knows that if he came back, that's his Ivysaur back there, by the way, because now he plays Pokemon Trainer. But no, this has been an amazing tournament. Oh my God!
What a good time!
Yeah.
I've had a pleasure. I also like the opportunity to be able to cast that top 4. Vicky is so cool.
Absolutely,
it's just so cool.
Shout out to her for pulling out to this.
Shout out to everyone who pulled up.
Yeah,
SHADIC,
we had so many
MUTEACE,
people.
Lima, like all of them pulling up was super awesome to see.
Absolutely.
So, and a lot of them were like OG, like MVD and MUTEACE. Those are like OG SFL. It felt nostalgic to see them play again. I'm not gonna lie.
It really did, and it's just crazy to me seeing just how much good talent we can still have in this game. And I'm just saying, if you guys want more, if you guys want more practice like this, we're around always.
That's true. Shout out ROK. If you guys want to host your own events, you guys let them know. Kick them up. Like, they're always happy to host events, too. So if you have an idea, just let them know. It doesn't even have to be Smash.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be just Smash. But remember,
they did a Beyblade tournament
We do
weeks ago.
We do Beyblade tournaments every week.
Yeah, like and there's so many people turn up for that. So if you guys have an idea, just hear them ROK. They're super friendly here. So
yeah, we hosted. I don't know if you guys know, we hosted Coney's Kickoff. We've hosted both LG Invitationals, LG Madness. Now we hosted this. We've hosted a bunch of the events in South Florida, as well as Star Brawl,
this tournament,
and we host, I believe,
one of 100. Keep going.
Not even Smash though, but we've also hosted huge Valorant LANs. We have big talent in the CS LAN. We have the biggest CS LAN that was grassroots, I believe.
Yeah.
As well as the biggest Valorant LAN. So if you guys like any games and you're
Street Fighter 6 tournament, I mean, we
have all these games. It's so insane. Awesome. I'm just saying, if you at home, I'm talking to you. You know who you are. If you are at home and you're bored, go out to your local LAN center. It's awesome.
It's facts.
People always forget, like, you know what? Why do I have to go home and like play games on, like, I can queue League, I can queue Valorant or whatever, or play Elite Smash. Go to your local LAN center, make some friends, have some fun.
Yeah.
People are forgetting that. It doesn't have to be just Smash. It doesn't have to be that. Just going out and having fun is such a good time.
They also have TCG here, too. Is awesome. Like, it just keeps going. The list goes on. But I got to say, shout out. Support your locals. Like, you don't even have to go to the tournaments. Just support and come through. Because there's always so many nice people to talk to, and they're all really down to talk about games and play games. So,
absolutely. But shout out to little shout outs before we go. But shout outs to all the commentators, you included, making this event the voice that people hear. That's what I like to call you guys. The voice that the people hear in their heads. That is, they make it, they make it possible. Shout out to all the people who helped me out this weekend. All the top players, and all the players come out from not just Florida, but from all over the U.S. Honestly, and that was crazy to me seeing how far some people came out for this event. Obviously, shout out to all the people who made crazy runs today. I mean, oh my God, our talent is great. Shout out to ROK. Please, shout out to these people.
Shout out to CJ. Shout out to everyone in the production.
Yeah.
You know, Lost Jonas also put in so much work for this event, and all the people who helped, like the promotional material too, were super nice, and all the commentators and stuff. So shout out to them.
And of course, shout out to Hungrybox for letting us be on his stream.
True. Shout out to Hungrybox.
Yeah.
Shout out to you for hosting this event as well.
Yeah, but shout out to Hungrybox.
Tom.
I believe he was at Evo today.
Yeah, he was at Evo.
He was at Evo.
But
ooh, that tournament's still going.
Thank you for letting us take a little bit of home here. Shout out to Plub for winning that.
Shout out to Plub for winning Evo.
But yeah. I mean,
yeah,
it's beautiful.
I think that's it.
Beautiful time. Thank you guys so much for watching this tournament. If you enjoyed, please continue to tune in. We do weeklies every Friday, so if you guys want to see some great Smash.
And if you want to see bigger events, stay tuned.
Stay tuned. Make sure to follow on the Twitter to get notified about stuff like that. But it's been Archmage and Narnia here at ROK Invasion. But it's time for us to sign off.
Until next time, y'all. Peace.
That's it.
Press the mute button, Jonas.